X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all that shackled mind. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You'll see now, watch me not now, punch your face now. Show you how.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. It is so good to see all of you. What's up, Canova Striker? Good to see you in chat. Cleaver120, good to see you again. What's up? Galaxy Bomb 42, how are you? War Penguin, how are you doing? Lefty Jenna, good to see ya. Queen of Gravel, what's up? Trans Daughter of Water, I'm glad to see you here. Astronaut Lad 172, what's up? How are you? Good to see ya, good to see ya. All Existence itself, how are you doing? Loyal Kingsbound, how are you? Golem's Heart, good to see ya. Joseph Bros Tito, congratulations on being first. War Penguin, I'm glad to see you're doing good. I'm doing pretty well myself. Thank you for asking. Thorn Princess, what's up? Slashy, good to see ya. I have another video for you to cover. You will like it. Make sure to add it to the stream suggestions section of my Discord, please. That is where I like anywhere else and it's gonna like disappear. But there, I can just go refer to the place where it is, you know? What's up, Robin Reds? Welcome. Having an awesome day? I'm glad to hear that, Summer Star. What's up, Ashroom? Good to see you, the Puffy Chicken. How are you? Welcome, welcome. This is the group that Hassan simps for?
I've even
Oh, child soldiers. Oh, boy. Oh my god, guys. Guys, it's just like Metal Gear Solid 5. Boss, those were child soldiers. Terrific work, boss. That's why you're the best.
ولكن احنا خايفون على اهلنا في غزة يموتون من الجوع. رسل رسالتنا من هنا سيدة العالم.
I mean, he's kind of got a good flow, though. You got to admit, like, this is kind of fire.
الملك بتردين الحوثي المعنويات عالية واحنا رجالك.
Do you see Kyle?
الله أكبر. الموت أمريكا. الموت إسرائيل. اللعنة اليهود. النصر إسلام. لبيك يا أقصى. لبيك يا أقصى. لبيك يا أقصى.
Yeah. You know, guys, if they can carry and shoot an AK, you can too. I have no doubt that's chambered in 7.62. And they're just handling it, you know? They're no doubt. You know, there's a reason why they're holding it. Anyone can shoot an AK? Exactly. That's why when I hear people say, I'm scared to shoot guns, I'm scared, like, bro. Well, thank you, Reddit. Apparently, if you tab out of a Reddit page, it just immediately starts replaying the video. What amazing... That should be part of the subreddit asshole design. Because that is asshole design. Child soldier flow. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I can't imagine how much rehearsal and indoctrination goes into this. Ironically enough, I was singing the national anthem in the shower for some reason. It was just stuck in my head, and it, like, hit me, like, man, the fact that this is, like, permanently burned in my head because of school, along with the Pledge of Allegiance, like, that, fuck, man, that's, whew, that's something. Check out this Fallout meme.
Man, this apocalypse
Oh god, Postal in the apocalypse.
is some heavy shit. Oh yeah, I gotta get that petition signed. Good thing I'm a people person. Hey, they left the door unlocked again. What fucking moron designed this?
Enclave here. Why isn't your video feed working?
Hi there, would you like to sign my petition?
Who the hell is this?
Joe Bob, son of Billy Joe Bob.
Well, pardon me for not blowing sunshine up your ass, but I'm a little too busy for this, Your Highness.
Gee, I hope nobody is taping this.
Ain't it the truth?
Look, just sign the stupid petition. I've got stuff to do.
Look, I'm tracing you right now, pal. Hey, wait a minute. This can't be right. I've got you somewhere on the mainland.
Hey, it's not my fault. Book the kid with the keyboard.
Oh, you a wise guy, huh?
Are you gonna sign this, or will it be your surviving family members?
The fuck? Who is it? What? I should kick your fucking ass. Who is this?
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Dickhead.
Fuck you.
A few more moments and I'll have your sorry ass in a sling.
If you say so.
I've got you. At Poseidon Oil, reactor number 5. Well, why don't you just sit tight and I'll order up a little celebration?
Come on, hurry up. I know you got minorities to oppress.
Yeah. Aye. Next news on you will be when I read the after-action report.
That's bass. That goes hard. That was a cool video. That was a good one. That's a good meme. That gets a thumbs up from me. I even liked it. Here's a link for a topic for you to cover. Please make sure to put it in my stream suggestions section. I do appreciate that. There is a section in my Discord where I need you guys to actually place your content suggestions. You need to understand that chat just... It's gone after a few, like, feet worth of chat movement. It's gone. I can't scroll up and click your link again to cover that later. So make sure to post it there so I have a permanent place I can go back and reference it from. I think we sang the school anthem more than American kids sing the USA anthem, and I'm a Canadian creature. Ironically enough, I've yet to find a Canadian on the internet that could recite the entire Canadian national anthem to me. Like, that's how unpatriotic Canada is, you know? Good job, Summerstar. Good work. That's a good, it's a good method to show people where they should put their stream segments. Right up their ass. Nah, in the Discord. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the kindness. And, of course, if you want to support me, you can always donate, subscribe, gift a sub, anything like that. But you also don't have to support me financially directly. You can simply just hit the like button. Every single thumbs up really does go a long way. It pushes my content deep into the algorithm out to far more people, so I really do appreciate it whenever you guys do that. It means a lot. Thank you, as always. And don't forget to comment as well if you're watching this after the fact. It also helps. Okay, really quick. I got a good topic for us to start off with today. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everyone. So, apparently, overnight, Joe Biden did something extremely based again. Just overnight, I woke up and it's, oh, Biden did something based again. It's every day at this point. It's something new, worth talking about. And I love to see it. Joe Biden is out there making me proud. And I love to see it. Thank you, Joe. Keep making me proud. So apparently Joe Biden has broke OPEC and rewrote the rules for oil trading. My understanding, like a very cursory one at that, because I haven't even looked into this prior to stream yet, is that Biden's basically bending not just the oil industry, but countries that have kind of had us by the balls when it comes to oil for a while before we became more reliant on domestic oil production and actually started to trade and sell more oil away from America than we're taking in or buying. And it seems like Biden is going even further with this. For those who don't know, my current knowledge when it comes to Biden and fossil fuels is that he seems to be striking like what I thought was a impossibly perfect balance. You see, obviously, our minds would immediately jump to the idea that we need to immediately cut off all use of fossil fuels in order to save the environment, right? Like, literally, if we could do it with the flip of a button, we should. The problem is this does require a fair amount of infrastructural transitioning. It doesn't take that long, though. And that's what Biden has acknowledged and stated quite clearly. By 2030, even 2035 at the latest, we can reach complete carbon negativity. As in, we are removing more carbon from the atmosphere per year than we produce. And a big thing that he recently did to promote that was a policy he put into place that would mean that by 2030, the coal industry would have to essentially completely transition to other forms of power production or into completely different industries. He's basically shutting down the oil or the coal industry. Now, for those that don't know, coal only produces about 20% of power that our country uses. It's actually not very efficient at all, but it makes up about 80% of our yearly carbon footprint output. So it's a really big deal. Just dealing with coal alone is like the biggest, most unprecedented, huge deal ever. But it doesn't stop there. Because while Biden has opened up permits more than any other president ever for domestic oil production and drilling, which is in a large part why we've become so much less reliant on Saudi Arabia and the Gulf states, that's not where it ends. You see, Biden has also opened up more permits than any president before him for green energy production and infrastructure. And on top of that, recently saved like thousands or tens of thousands of acres of Alaskan wilderness from a massive mining and oil drilling pipeline trail that would have been built and just like, it would have just torn through like thousands of acres of wilderness in Alaska. It would have been a long mining road with a big oil pipeline along it. It would have gone through so much indigenous land. Biden shut that shit down, and the Republicans and the oil lobby are fighting him hard, as are the companies that rely on those, rare earth metals that were being mined. I believe it was rare earth metals. I think it was literally like platinum or like cobalt, or it was something used in computers. Like it was something you're like, of course, yeah, they would be pissed, And so Biden is striking this perfect balance where we are using fossil fuels, it is in a way that is making lithium. Okay, cool. I guess it was lithium. So in a way, like when we use fossil fuels, we are using them in such a way that it is making us less dependent on countries like Saudi Arabia. And at the same time, he is taking unprecedented, literally like by magnitudes, unprecedented steps towards eliminating America's carbon footprint. So yeah, this is just the next step in all of that. So let's see where this is going. Guys, it might not be all Jover. Like, the environment could actually be saved. I literally did a climate change segment yesterday where I was like, things are really bad. It's happening. Look at the Florida beaches. They're getting eaten away. Like, literally this hurricane season, we might see, like, towns along the west coast of Florida get swept away, and that's not a joke. But this is our chance, this is the hopium, right? There is still hopium. There are people preserving corals and fish species in order to rewild them, breeding them and getting ready to rewild them when the oceans are made cool and more suitable for them. It's just a matter of having the willpower and the effort to affect political change. And the fact is, the most significant piece of political power that Americans have is their vote. And here we have somebody on the ballot who will actually do something to stop the end of the world. And you can vote. You can exert that political power to at least be a drop in the bucket on the scale towards not ending the world. On the not ending the world side of that scale,
6 decades ago, a bunch of oil-producing countries, including Saudi Arabia, Iran, Iraq, banded together to form OPEC, the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries. And that cartel has had a massive influence on American politics ever since. Just look at what happened after OPEC decided to put an embargo on the United States during the Arab-Israeli War of 1973.
This winter, Americans waited in line for gasoline
crisis
that they sometimes couldn't buy. They conserved fuel and turned off lights. They paid more for oil.
Aren't there like photos from back when this happened where there's just it looks like something out of The Walking Dead where there's just long streets of people's cars broken down on the side of the road and along the highway and country roads because they just ran out of gas. Like they were on a road trip and then there was no gas at the gas station they were counting on there being gas at. And so and that happened to like hundreds of people, thousands in a single day. And so you get these newspaper clippings where it's like just hundreds of cars on the side of the road, like out of The Walking Dead, dude. Yeah, this is a big deal. This is a big deal. Reliance on other countries that don't even really like us for oil, which is like the thing we need to make our country function. It's like the blood going through our beating hearts. Not a good thing. Not a good thing. It was like a semi-post-apocalyptic America for a little bit.
Closed. Some of them lost their jobs.
It was
then
like
in
COVID.
1979, prices at the pump soared again when Iranian oil production dropped after the Iranian Revolution, and OPEC almost tripled oil prices. And of course, the fallout helped knock Jimmy Carter right out of the White House. American presidents have been bedeviled by OPEC ever since.
Remember, guys, if gas prices get too high, the American people will... Wait, does this not, like, fully confirm what I said about how, like, foreign leaders recognize that a Democrat in office makes our country stronger and more competently run, and they want Republicans in power because either A, the Republican in power might be a traitor that they can just straight up bribe into weakening the country, or B, might just be so incompetent and ideological they'll shoot the country in the foot just to look cool. Like, this has been going on, okay, for literally confirmed been going on for decades, but instead of with war, it's oil prices. It's like actually raising oil prices when Democrats in office because they know a Democrat in power is better for America. Cool. And the American people are so stupid they fall for it every time. Good.
Since until now, because to quote former congressional advisor Matt Stoller, Joe Biden just broke OPEC. And he did that through a truly incredible bit of oil market trading. Here's how The Economist describes it. In 2022, when he released 180 million barrels of crude, he sold at an average of $95 a barrel. In July last year, when oil was at $67 a barrel, he began to refill.
I love this. Joe Biden, master oil trader from The Economist. Good God. I love how Biden is actually everything that Trump supporters think Trump is, ironically enough. Like, he's actually this, like, heavily maligned dude who's doing everything he can to, like, actually pass policies that save the country and help, like, the American people, especially the working class. He's nonstop maligned, and the Republicans have actually weaponized the political system or the legal system against him, despite constantly finding nothing whatsoever against him. Like, the closest they ever got was that he did, in fact, have classified documents in his house, except A, he was very clearly unaware of them, unlike Trump, who had tons of evidence they had found of him showing them and, like, planning to show them to foreign leaders and stuff like that, and foreign dignitaries and whatnot. And while Biden just immediately gave them up and was like, oh, yeah, my bad, Jack. And not only that, but those documents weren't even classified when he put them in his garage. They were classified after the fact because that is a thing. So he literally did not actively break the law. He didn't commit a crime, but they still went after him for it. And, you know, fair enough. That's fine. You know, an investigation is fair. And, you know, he cooperated and, you know, did everything you're supposed to do. And that's why he is fine. Biden has been in politics since 1972 and learned to master 4D chess over the years. He's a very smart political figure, but it's just funny how he actually is what Trump supporters think Trump is, you know, like unironically.
The reserve. He has replaced about 1/5 of what he sold.
He's actually a good businessman.
Of $582 million and has managed to time the market to perfection. And Biden's streak is still going. Here to explain it all is Dan Dickert. He's one of the foremost experts on.
I love how this is just the most dry, boring topic imaginable. Please bear with me, Chad, okay? Listen, I want you guys to go, like, pour yourself a cup of coffee, like, put on a bathrobe and wear some reading glasses, fake ones if you want to, and just, like, pretend to be, like, super mature right now. We're getting into, like, the nitty-gritty politics behind Biden's oil trading plan, okay? I know this sounds boring, but we are real politic motherfuckers over here, okay? We aren't fake politics people. We like real politics. We actually care about what's going on. And even we gotta eat our vegetables before we can have our steak and our pudding, okay? And this is our vegetables, so let's go.
On oil and energy markets, founder of the Energy Word newsletter. And back in October 2022.
Yeah, get your old school corn pipe, your, like, corn husk pipe.
Really called this whole thing in a piece titled, Joe Biden is the greatest oil trader ever. This has gotten very little coverage. I think it's a wild story.
Great.
Take us back to the origins of this.
Right. So 2 years ago, what we had was the most.
I love how, like, we're going to look back on Joe Biden historically, especially if he gets not elected in reelected in 2024 in this election. We're going to look back at him as, like, the best president we've ever had that just got completely maligned, you know? Biden might be more progressive than Al Gore, you know? Like, I actually don't know that for sure, considering I was, like, a fetus when Al Gore was going up against Bush. But, yeah. Ugh.
Most bullish oil market I had seen in 40 years.
Bullish meaning prices are high.
Prices are they're gonna go higher because what you had is you're coming out of a pandemic. You've got this demand, this pent-up demand. People want to go traveling. They want to get back into the world.
They want to fly. They want to drive.
That means oil prices are going to go up, okay? Now you have oil companies who, during the pandemic, got decimated by the pandemic. They can't cover the oil that's being demanded at the time.
Right.
And to add on top of that, you've got a new war, the Ukrainians and the Russians. And now
Doesn't Ukraine export a lot of oil? That really hit the oil market, didn't it? Ukraine exports a lot. right? Like, they're pretty high on the list of oil export. Like, they got a lot of oil there. Do they not? They very well might. Ukraine has a lot of oil. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, Ukraine's a big oil exporter, and the invasion from Russia really hurt the oil, and, well, not really hurt. It, like, bounced back well enough, but, like, it's definitely hurt it. I don't know for sure. I'm almost certain I heard this. Maybe I'm making shit up. Hold on. Ukraine oil... Oh, export. Ukraine exported 2.41 million in crude petroleum, making it the 98th largest exporter of crude petroleum in the world. At the same year, crude petroleum was the 480th most exported product in Ukraine. So they're definitely more known for their wheat. Definitely. But apparently oil is, you know, they're definitely not... They're in the top 100, you know? They're in the top 100. Yeah, I imagine if Ukraine has, like, a decent amount of oil, then Russia's probably got a shit ton. Just, you know, it's pretty big. Even if it is somewhat distorted by globes and maps, kind of, like, fucking up the size of countries closer to the poles. So, like, Russia's not as big as it looks on globes and maps, like, geographically, but it's still pretty fucking big.
The Europeans want to do, and Joe Biden wants to do, is they want to freeze Russian supplies out using...
Correct me if I'm wrong. Does Russia not actually fit in China? Like, I think Russia can fit in China. It's just that so much of Russia is being, like, distorted and stretched against the pole that it looks so much bigger than it really is. Like, the same goes for America. It can fit in Australia, right? No, Russia does not fit in China. All right, hold on. There's a website that hold on. Hold on. Country true size. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Are there other countries I can select? Yeah, hold on. Okay. Check this out. Let's see how big Russia really is. Oh, okay, not quite inside of China, but you get my point, right? Let's move it all the way to the equator so we have no distortion. Actually, it might fit in China, to be honest. This is how a country looks with as little distortion as possible. You have to understand, it is basically, literally impossible, actually, to flatten a globe out and not distort the size of places. And even on a globe, there's a stretching effect that happens. So if we actually flatten out to scale, there you go. I think America fits in Australia. Yes, it does. Yeah, America does just about fit in Australia, more or less. Especially if you zero distortion it on the equator. Just about fits. China. Oh yeah, we can put China and Russia on top of each other on the equator. Okay. Yeah, China's definitely smaller, but you can see what I mean, right? Like how fucking distinct the warping effect of flattening a map that is a globe shape really is. It's really hard not to fuck it up. But hopefully you guys know I'm not talking crazy nonsense here. You know, I'm real.
Sanctions. They want to make sure that they can't, the Russians can't use their oil machine to finance the war.
Because their oil machine is the biggest export they have. It's how they finance it.
All of this combined makes for the most bullish market that I ever saw.
Yeah, so, and people were going around putting stickers on oil, on gas. And, you know,
hold on. Wait, are there people here that don't know what bullish means? Like Bullish in regards to, like, the market? So I guess some people might not. For those who don't know, a bullish market is, or something being bullish in the market, it means it's like going up. It's strong. It's pushing. But if it's bearish, I think is the other end. Bull in the bear in the bull. If it's bearish, then it's just kind of, it's piddling out. Maybe it's holding or it's dropping. Yeah. Bull seal. Big bull seal.
Gas station saying, but Joe Biden saying, I did
this, right. And bullish we had $5.50 gasoline here. We had $7.50.
Bear means hold, bull means sell or hold. But when it stops bulling and starts bearing, that's when you want to sell.
$8 gasoline in California. Joe Biden goes to Saudi Arabia and does what other presidents do, and he begs the Saudis for oil.
After being very harsh on MBS, who, of course...
Remember the fist bump?
Yes, he gave him
photo of the fist bump.
After being very harsh on MBS, rightly, after he had ordered the execution of an American newspaper columnist, various other human rights violations, goes back, does what American presidents do. Hey, buddy, we need the oil.
We need the oil. And MBS tells him to, go stuff yourself, because he's not getting the transactional kind of deal that he got from Trump, who forgot about the Khashoggi murder.
Of course, who's not going to give him a hard time.
Who sold him F-35, fighters. There was this whole transactional deal, and at this point,
That's why Trump gets this perception of being so friendly with world leaders, is he ignores shit like that. You guys know, who here doesn't know about the Jamal Khashoggi murder? Basically, there was this guy, I believe he was, I forget who he was who he was like a representative of, but he went into the Saudi Arabian consulate. He walked in, and he never walked out, because he was taken into a back room, and he was murdered and then butchered. And when I say butchered, I mean he was cut up into small pieces, enough that his whole body could fit into like a briefcase. And then the butcher carried his body out of the building to make sure that no security cameras could see. So the thing that looked really weird was he went in and never went out, and he was missing. This happened back in 2018, 2017, if I were to guess. It was a while ago, before I was super hyper into politics, but I've got the gist of the story.
MBS is saying, you're going to give me something? And
Trump did nothing about this. This was obviously done by the Prince of Saudi Arabia, ordered by him, no doubt, and yet nothing happened. Trump did nothing, and that is why Trump gets the perception of being this peace-loving, gets along with all these world leaders that aren't friendly with America kind of guy. They know that him being in power makes America weaker, so they want to allow him to be in power. And B, he doesn't do anything. He doesn't retaliate because he's not he's a traitor to America.
And Biden says, no, I have nothing but, the United States to give you. And MBS says, forget it. So he goes back home and he hatches this enormously interesting, aggressive plan to use this Strategic Petroleum Reserve, which is our national emergency reserve system, to try and hedge down oil prices.
Okay, I want to be clear here. We're sitting on a bunch of barrels. They actually exist in some cave somewhere.
They do, about 580 some odd million barrels of it.
And the idea is, if we're ever in an emergency in which we don't have any access to oil, this is the strategic reserve. We
used it, for example, in Hurricane Katrina. That was a major time when this stuff was released. But in Katrina, they released maybe 20.
Oh, PNX034. I never realized that. What a good point. When a bear and a bull fight, the bull attacks upwards with its horns with a whoo kind of motion, while a bear paws and swipes downwards with its claws. So bullish is upwards and bearish is downwards. I guess that makes a lot more sense than what I kind of assumed it meant. Why the comparison was there,
26 million barrels of oil. In this case, over the course of a year, they released 180 million barrels.
No one had ever done anything like this.
Very aggressive. And personally,
basically, because as he's increasing the supply, he's like, oh, you're going to keep supply. You want to keep prices high? Well, guess what? We're going to put a bunch of oil in the market and drive the price down.
Right. And
we're going to sell it into the market.
We're going to sell it into the market. And more than that, we're going to look all the other traders in the eye, and we're going to say to them, if you want to buy oil, the guy standing on the other end of this trade is the U.S. Treasury, the government of the United States. And that scared the bejesus out of every trader. And traders started to drop their own positions in oil. They were helping drive the price of oil down while the government was selling it, because nobody wants to be long oil when the U.S. government is telling the world, telling all the traders, we want to see prices lower and we're going to do what we need to do.
Guys, has anyone else ever seen the show The Goldbergs? It's like a sitcom I imagine most of you guys don't watch TV, certainly not sitcoms. It's not my thing either, but I've seen a few episodes. This guy reminds me of like a much older version of the dad. Like he looks like him and he sounds a lot like him, but like this is like if he got older and became like super into politics in the market and got really energetic and went on the news to talk about like the economy and oil trade.
To make those
right.
prices
So they're
go
coming
lower.
in. They're coming to the market. They're saying two things. We want this price to go down.
Right.
And we're sitting on these barrels, and we're going to sell until it does go down.
Until it goes
now
down.
Watch.
It's exactly what he did. And so the amount of money he made for the U.S. Treasury, this is the fun part of it, is that he sold basically around $100 a barrel.
And
he's been
95.
buying it back around $70 a barrel. That's that's $30 that he's made on about 200 million barrels. That's, somewhere between $5-6 billion he's made for the U.S. Treasury. And that's why I said that Joe Biden is the greatest oil trader ever.
You just show this at Mark.
Well, goddamn. It's really unfortunate that, like, Biden, once again, they even pointed it out on MSNBC, isn't getting credit for this stuff when it's like, Biden is just, like, actually a mastermind as president. Like, we cannot continue to deny this. Like, what are we doing? Please. Like, I will start debate. I want to debate people on this. Please debate me on this. Please. I want people to argue with me and try to claim that Biden is not literally the best president that we've had in American history. I think I would actually debate Vaush. I would actually win that debate against Vaush so fucking hard. We'll go 3-1 or 3-0. What is it like? Because it'd be my third debate win with Vaush. I've debated him twice and I've won both those times. I'll go 3-0. Absolutely. I think the first debate was about the Chris Chan thing, and everyone was like, "No, Zan's right here. You should probably get ahead of this before like Blair White and the Chuds start using this to push transphobia." And then a day later, it was everything that everyone was talking about forever.
April 2nd, they were about to do some purchases to replenish the reserve.
Right.
He canceled it. So that's where he was. This is him buying now, not selling, right? You want to sell high, buy low, right?
At
so
this point,
canceled April 2nd, went down, went into the market May 7th when it had dropped $5.
Holy shit.
Right. And at this point, he has such a there's such a fear from traders of what the U.S. will do next that he merely has to threaten one way or the other to make oil markets move.
But this is a really important thing. This wasn't done before. This is a innovation in using the SPR to basically put a guardrail on global oil prices and to wildly diminish the cartels.
And by the way, I think that Biden understands that as well as being a seller of last resort at the top of a market, he's going to be a buyer of last resort at the bottom of a market and also protect those oil companies to make sure that they remain profitable as well. The point is that you've got to.
The fact is that the oil companies will smite Biden out of the Oval Office in a second. If he just literally lets them die. There is a certain level of bailout requirement necessary to exist as a political figure. People who are super into politics can oftentimes have a lack of understanding of the fact that most people, the people who really decide the elections, are very barely plugged in politically, and thus they're extremely susceptible to political propaganda, usually campaign ads and stuff. The stuff they see on signs, that kind of stuff works on people, what they hear on the radio on the way to work, or on YouTube videos, or like the ads that play on before a YouTube video, or on the side of the screen when they're scrolling a social media site. These things work on people, and unfortunately, the amount of money that these industries have to support like PACs and ad campaigns and stuff like that is immense. And so, yeah, like entire elections have and will continue to be influenced by the desires of these massive corporations. And the only way to keep them happy is to provide them at least a little bit of concern when you're like building a policy plan. And as much as I would prefer for Biden to not give a fuck about the oil companies and to only care about the American people, at the same time, Biden has been so good and I care so much about him continuing to be in office that I care about the pragmatism over 100% ideological purity any day, right? We're about harm reduction here. Not everything can be perfect. Not everything can be a 101% win. Sometimes we got to take that 98% win and be happy with it, you know?
How to put guardrails on both sides of this market, and by doing so, you create a lane, for example, for renewables.
For the green transition.
Exactly. You make in fact, if you look at the stock market today and you look at those green market stocks, they've been doing nothing but shooting up, basically because Biden has created a stable oil market for the first time in our history at some of the most crazy moments in the oil market when you would see nothing like stability.
Yeah, he's actually making a really good point. Like, Iran just launched a barrage of drones at Israel, and we were teetering on the edge of, like, everyone thinking we're going to have World War III now. Ukraine is currently under invasion and has been for years by Russia. We're coming out of a pandemic still in a pandemic, but we're coming out of the peak of a pandemic that is shut down the world. All things considered, the fact that Biden has done this is, like, even more impressive than if you just think about the state of the world, say, I don't know, 10 years ago. If Biden had pulled this off, it'd be far less impressive than him doing it now, the way things are now.
We have seen nothing but stability. It's a tremendous success.
It's really an undercover story, and I think that it does connect to the green transition because that price volatility is the number one political.
That's what it's called, the green transition. And it's unfortunate that it's an undercover story, like you said. And I love that that's what they're bringing up as well, the green transition. The fact that this isn't some like, oh, we love oil America loves oil. This is about transitioning off of oil to green energy and nuclear, ideally.
Threat to the green transition, because as soon as things hit $5 a gallon, everyone's like, oh, I don't want this green stuff,
exactly.
Right? So that stability is key. Dan Dicker, thank you very much.
We love Dan Dicker. Hypers in chat if you love Dan Dicker. I love him. I think Dan Dicker might be my favorite Dan now. Maybe my second favorite Dan. I really like FODs. Anyway, guys, if you enjoyed this segment and what I had to say about it and the news that you got from it, please consider dropping a like. It really helps a lot, and it's a completely free way of supporting the stream, and I really do appreciate it. So for every like, really does go a long way. Thank you, no matter when or where or what you're watching. Don't forget to comment down below, subscribe and ring the bell icon if you haven't already, so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And of course, don't forget to follow my social medias linked down below, and join my fan Discord as well, the main hub and, like, central area of my community and fan base. If you haven't already joined it, you're really missing out. I host game events, call-in streams, watch parties, and announce all my new uploads and streams there, so you won't miss anything if you have notifications on. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you there, of course. And don't forget, if you want to support me directly financially, because of course I am raising money for the equipment needed for doing Quail content, which is pretty expensive, and of course I need to pay my rent and my bills and all that stuff, consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying merch down below through the Streamlabs link. And, even if you don't buy merch, you can always just, look at the merch store. It's always nice. I appreciate if you guys look at the designs I made. That said, though, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and have a good one. What do you guys think of that segment? I feel like it came out really good. Like, actually really good. Especially for how dry of a topic it was. I feel like I managed to not only understand everything they were talking about, surprisingly enough, but engage with it and add to it substantially, That was like an 8-minute segment, or clip, that I turned into a 30-minute segment of discussion about Biden's oil trading policy. Alright, I got another good segment for after we read some donos real fast.
What's up, guys?
Oh yeah, the Summer Games Fest is happening. Alrighty. Hold on a second. Slashy, thank you so much for the $7. That is so kind of you. Thank you, thank you. A very kind and generous donation indeed. How nice of a way to start out the streams, Dono train. Hopefully a Dono train. We don't have a lot of people watching right now. I don't know why. I mean, I guess it's the Summer Games Fest, and I think Vosh is live right now. So I can see how there's probably a lot of black holes sucking up my potential viewership at the moment. Not the best timing for a stream, but I don't really stream for a high viewer count. I stream to get the content made and to be able to talk to my core audience as well and grow that core audience. I mean, you guys who show up even when there's a lot of other stuff that you could be watching instead are kind of the people that I should be catering to the most. It makes sense when you think about it. From a content creation perspective and a human social perspective as well. The nurses at McLaren Flint Hospital have begun picketing over short staffing today. Interesting. Well, I gotta read donos, so you'll have to tell me about that later. This is, Slashy with the $7 said, I really want you to watch this, so I'm going to pay to get you to watch it. It's actually a purple link, Slashy, so...
What's up, guys? I'm Brutus, and I...
Well, Slashy, what you don't realize is... Slashy, what you're not realizing is I was literally setting up that segment. This is the link that I just opened up, and this is the one that I had opened. And I'd opened up the YouTube channel page and everything. You donated the video I was actively setting up to react to already. You put it in the stream suggestions section, I'm assuming, and I got to it. What a perfect demonstration of why you want to put your suggestions in stream suggestions, because that means I'm more likely to not cover the segment. Well, you'll be happy to hear that, Slashy. I'm also covering the Gavin segment today. Thank you, thank you. You have good suggestions. You really, really do. Sorry I had to donate $7 there. I mean, I assume you're okay with it. Let me know if you need the dono back, like if you need a refund or something. But let me know. You can DM me on Discord and just say refund, and send me like a screenshot of like the PayPal or whatever transaction thing receipt, and I'll refund it to you. No way, dude, you're great. Do not refund me. All good, all good. I'm just letting people know there is a refund policy. I'll refund you if you like put an extra zero. Say like you want to donate me $10, but you put a second zero and now it's 100. You're like, Zan, please, I need $90 back. I'll be like, okay, no problem. Here you go. Just make sure you send me the receipt. And I'll be able to confirm it because I'll have like the log on my end. It's like, okay, yeah, I did receive $100 from this PayPal account. I'm going to send 90 back to that PayPal account. And then, yeah. Anyway, thank you for the $7, Slashy. I appreciate it. Graza Triton, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. How based and pog. I don't know how many months that is for. But regardless, it's extremely generous. Thank you so, so much. Let me know if that's more than a 1-monther. But for now, I'll assume it's a 1-monther. Thank you so, so much. That's really kind of you. It really helps a lot. That is immense. Here, let me, update that dono goal right away. Thank you so much, guys. And you've already paid for my dinner. Almost paid for my dinner. Or like food through the day, you know. I would donate to you, but PayPal's being a bitch right now. Absolutely no problem. Listen, no need to donate, whether, like, even if you don't feel like donating, you don't have to donate. I do really appreciate it. It does help immensely. But if you want to support me in a way that's far quicker and free, you can just hit the like button if you haven't already. I really do appreciate it. And of course, subscribing and ringing the bell icon helps a lot as well. So, thank you. Yummy water. Alright, guys. Time for another segment. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody. For those of you guys who haven't been following the world of gaming, there's been a bit of a more recent controversy that the right-wing grifter sphere has blown out of proportion, and that is the inclusion of a historically real person in a new Assassin's Creed game. Now, funnily enough, maybe 6 months, that recently, before the Assassin's Creed Shadows game was announced, I learned of the character Yasuke, or the person, the real life historical figure Yasuke. I saw like a thumbnail of a video titled something like the first foreign samurai, and then like the thumbnail said the first black samurai, because both those things are true statements for Yasuke. And I clicked on the video and I was like, holy shit. I was like, I googled it to see if it was real, and I was like, god damn, okay. I think the video had like that one statue of Yasuke in that one museum, the really cool one where he's in the armor and everything, as the thumbnail. That image of him. And so I had like a very brief, like maybe 3-day long, like hyper interest in Yasuke for a little while. And so I learned a decent amount of cursory information about the guy and his life and his history and all that. And I remember distinctly thinking, man, he would make such a good Assassin's Creed protagonist. God. But you know, I bet right-wing chuds would get really mad about it though. But maybe not, because he did actually exist. I kid you not, I had those thoughts maybe as soon as 6 months before the game was announced. Now, sure enough, the grifters like Grums, who have based many of their like grifting culture war topics on literally photoshopped fake things. Like, a good example is the oh my god. I forgot about this. But you are winning. Our petition... He's talking to gamers. You are winning. Our petition to save Stellar Blade has hit 50k. Grum's shadow ban has been overturned. Hitman, because he believed a hitman was after him, Hitman deleted all of his social media accounts after trying to have me killed. 1 million follower account mocking gamers goes protected. Hashtag free Stellar Blade and get @X and @support to unshadow ban the tag. He's doing the cat turd method of like every post going viral, continuously saying, this is not getting as many impressions as it should. @Elon Musk, why am I shadow banned? And then Elon Musk replies every time, looking into it. It's just fucking insane. Alright, anyway, we got another mini grifter, a baby grifter, if you will, that has entered the scene. One who seems to live in Japan, but is not Japanese, of course. He is a white guy, who's made a video called Interviewing Japanese People About Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now, if you're wondering what this guy's content is like, it's about as bad as you would expect. You've got, obviously, the video in question, but then you've got this one, where he's reacting to the state of play that happened like a week ago or something, and he's seemed to have used a photoshopped image of a character who is a 19-year-old girl that is a sexual assault victim, and I don't know what game she's from, but they're mad that a woman in a game is not fuckable enough for them, even if that woman is a barely legal rape victim. That is what they are into, of course, but not if they don't find said woman fuckable enough. It's just, yeah, it's... Yeah. That's the kind of dude we're dealing with here, if you couldn't already tell just from looking at him. Sorry, we don't body shame here, but I mean, come on, guys. Like, come on. Look at this dude. I mean, come on. Let's watch.
What's up, guys? I'm Brutus, and I came to Akihabara to ask Japanese people what they think. What are their thoughts about the...
Oh, wait, no, he's not white. Oh, shit. Oh my god, white race savior 1488. You're browner than expected.
latest Assassin's Creed trailer. Ubisoft had just released the trailer last week, and I've seen many people over the internet sharing their opinions. I think that in this case, Japanese opinion matters a lot. Don't you guys think? So I brought my friend Sean with me. Say hello to them, Sean.
Wait, is this the guy behind the Sweet Baby Ink Detected, like, Steam account? Like, Steam page, where they were just falsely labeling any game they thought was woke as Sweet Baby Ink Detected, and they were saying you should review bomb and boycott it? I think this was... Apparently this was him.
Yeah, he's a dear follower who quickly became a friend of mine here in Japan. And
So, this guy needs to stop biting his lip. I don't know what happened here. Maybe he needs to use, like, chapstick, because, like, his lips split or something. They're very dry, clearly. Jesus. Yeah, that is indeed a King Ghidorah Meowth, it seems. That is what is behind him, and I have to admit, that goes pretty hard. King Ghidorah Meowth goes pretty crazy.
he's gonna help me with the interviews and translating what people say. Okay, so let's get to it.
Dude, one day me, Ethan, and like our friend group on Discord are gonna do a trip to fucking Japan. It's gonna be like Smiling Friends Go to Brazil, but we're gonna try not to fuck it up. And I'm gonna have a good camera by then from the Quail content. I'm gonna vlog that shit. And it's gonna be interesting. Some wild fucking culture shock. I've never left the country before. The closest I've been is I've seen Canada across water. So that's neat. That'll be exciting. Of course, I have to be able to afford that, which is why I want to thank those that donate. Thank you so much. And those who hit the like button, because you're also helping me make more money from this, because like that actually does, in a sort of trickle-down way, support me financially. So I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Japan is neat. Like, I do want to visit Japan. It's a very neat place. It's so different from America, just, like, at every place you look, that it's, like, you want to go there. Like, I want to go to as many parts of the world as possible in my lifetime. That is absolutely the case. Like, it is objectively true that your life feels longer in retrospect the more different memories you fill it with, right? Like, the more differing... Like, you ever go on, like, a really crazy vacation? Like, you ever have a week of work, and it's just like, man, that week was just, it went by in a flash in your memory. Like, you don't have any, like, it slogged by, like, when it was happening, sure, but, like, your memory of it is, like, nothing. Like, it's a blank nothing of a week of your life gone. Well, if you imagine, like, you had a really crazy vacation to a foreign place, like, across the country for me, 1 week or even a few days in memory feels like a month of what my, like, routine slog does in my memory. So my goal is to eventually just do as much travel as I can, ideally to be able to make content where you guys get to see it as well, because that's what's going to make my life feel longer. You know, and the human life is surprisingly short. I'd like for it to feel as well-lived and long as possible. So I'll respect the guy for traveling. You know, that is actually a self-improving thing, as long as he's not doing it because he wants to, like, escape the woke and find, like, a 14-year-old... hold on. What's that one god-awful image? Guys, I hate to inform you, this meme was not made ironically. This meme was in no way made ironically. The person who made this is a lolicon, and the people, like, have since, like, started using this girl and this guy as, like, they've redrawn them and made, like, a bunch of, like, quote-unquote wholesome horny posts about them dating, like the lolicon pedophile community online. They become sort of like the next Lele, Andy and Lele or whatever, that one game with the incest murder or whatever. They become like the new mascots for pedophiles online to sort of LARP as if this is what they look like, you know? This is how they see themselves, guys. I need you to know, like, the pedophile lolicons you see online, they see themselves this way, or at the very least, they would cope and have you believe they see themselves this way. Anyway, back to it. As long as he's not going there to do that, then I think we're good. As long as that's not what he's going to Japan to do, then I think this is a pretty, this is a good thing. I'll give him a pat on the back for that. He's getting some worldly experience.
So ask them if I can interview them one per time, because I would like to interview.
So he's gonna ask people on the street whether or not they have a problem with Yasuke in Assassin's Creed Shadows. Now, I don't know a lot of people that are like actively from or in Japan, to be fair. However, I do know one person. I've got a friend in my friend Discord that is currently living in Japan and has a roommate that's just a Japanese guy, just like, who plays a lot of League, by the way. So we're in VC and we're like watching a show, and all of a sudden you just hear like what sounds like a character in an anime like angrily screaming before powering up for like the final battle, but it's just his roommate behind him like raging at League. And I don't understand a word of it, but it's hilarious every single time when we just hear his roommate like screaming in Japanese at League of Legends. It's really funny. But I've asked that roommate, what are his thoughts on Assassin's Creed Shadows? And he said, "Oh, looks cool. I'm excited." Absolutely no weird culture war. Like, he didn't get it when I asked him, like, what about do you consider it woke? He asked me what woke meant, and I was like, oh. Man, it really is that much of a grift.
Then to ask for their answers separately.
一応そのインタビュー、質問は一人ずつでもよろしいですか？
Oh, he's got a translator. Who's holding the camera?
はい。じゃあお先によろしいですか？じゃあお先にちょっとこちらトレーラーの方をちょっと1分ぐらいほど見てもらって、その後にちょっと日本をこの表し方、表現はその適切だと思うか、ちょっと意見をくださればとお願いします。
What did you say?
Just show them the video.
Okay, sure. So
I like how, like, from the get-go, by the way, we're already poisoning the well, because the point of Assassin's Creed has never been to accurately depict insert setting one-to-one, right? It's always meant to be a relative facsimile of a setting that really, like, accurately captures the vibe of it, right? And Assassin's Creed is, by definition, like the category it falls into, is historical fiction. The idea is that you take a facsimile of a historical setting, and you use real historical events as references to make people soy and point and feel like they're smart for knowing history. But for the most part, you write a story that is relatively plausible within that setting inside of it. Not necessarily accurate to the setting, but plausible. Basically, you're writing fan fiction for real life. So the idea that there are inaccuracies is not an argument against anything. I saw a really funny tweet today. There's a new Star Wars show called The Acolyte. It's apparently getting rave reviews, like really good reviews from people that are watching it, but it's getting review bombed, and the chuds are pushing against it hard because it does have so much like wokeness in it, I guess. And the like big nitpick complaint, because they can't seem racist, is that the show depicts fire in space relatively often. And so the tweet that I saw was like, man, I never realized how much Star Wars has always depicted fire in space, going back to the original trilogy, until the chuds started complaining about it being woke. And it's just a bunch of screenshots of fiery explosions in space from the original trilogy and the prequel trilogy. And it's just like, yeah, no, they're really just grasping at straws. And it really relies on, like, people who kind of think they're fans of Star Wars, but probably haven't watched one of the classic Star Wars movies in, like, 8 or 10 years. They're just kind of going off of memory and being like, yeah, I kind of like Star Wars. I was mad at the new movies because I didn't like them. I'm going to watch these guys talk about the culture war.
Here's the trailer of the game. Make sure you can.
Yeah, Star Wars literally has space whales that live in cloud nebulas. Yeah.
Hold it.
一応こんな感じですっていうことです。
The ocean's filled with new ships, but they all come from the same river. Greed.
God, this trailer looks cool. I'm so hyped.
Power. Vengeance.
I love how this is just like Chud's getting mad at this is literally, hold on. This is what the Chuds are like. On this with this trailer and most things, honestly, like Rings of Power. Thinking cap. This fucking sucks, actually. How many things can you think of that have gotten this treatment from the right? How many things can you think of that are literally this? I can think of many. Literally the Chuds with this trailer.
And you? Will you continue down that river? Or choose another path beyond what we see?
Then we must look for it. Together.
I bet they're gonna fight at the end of the game.
We must learn to trust. Rebuild.
And follow the blade.
So, do you think that the trailer that you just watched is actually a good representation, a good and accurate representation of Japanese people, history and culture?
Remember, guys, like we're already setting like the standard that no one said Assassin's Creed was supposed to be. These people have liked to push a lot of falsities and rumors, for example. I'm sure if I don't acknowledge it now, or even if I do, I'll get it in the comments section. Claims like Ubisoft back in the day removed the crossbow from AC1 because it was historically inaccurate. That's literally a fucking lie. And it's a lie that goes back to, like, Assassin's Creed 4, maybe 3, if I'm honest. Like when people were saying it online. AC1, the time period it takes place in, did, in fact, have crossbows, for one. They did have crossbows then, so wrong. And then 2, that is not why they removed it. The real reason they removed it, as per Ubisoft devs have said constantly, like, over the course of, like, over a decade now, is that QA testers used the crossbow and found it to be insanely overpowered. It essentially negated any need to do melee combat, which is the main, like, difficult bread and butter of the game, including stealth. Like, no one did stealth, no one did melee. It just, like, everyone basically went stealth archer, you know? And so they removed the crossbow because it was just a bad gameplay choice. It couldn't be balanced well because the range just didn't work well with, like, the AI at the time. They eventually got around this, and that's why we've got ranged in more modern Assassin's Creed games. But back then, they couldn't quite figure it out, and that's why it was removed. But instead, this narrative was made up a long time ago, by people who just wanted to shit on more recent Assassin's Creed games. That, like, AC1 was so accurate that they removed the crossbow because it wasn't real. But, like, it's just completely made up claim.
今のトレーラーを見て、日本の文化や歴史の適切な表現だと、まあちょっと、はい、表すには適切だと思いますか？どう思いますか？
まあそこまで日本の文化にすごく詳しいというわけではないんですけれども、特にそんなに違和感はなかったです。
I love that. The first person they ask is just like, I'm not super detailed on Japanese culture, but I didn't think there was anything strange about it.
と思います。はい。
はい。なるほどです。
はい。
Good?
Good.
以上、no more question.
I love that I assume this is a guy. I can't tell. I'm assuming gender here. I love that the guy that they found is wearing a purse. Did anyone else notice that? Like, a student's here to argue, like, against the woke video game, I guess. And he's, like, literally talking to who I assume is a guy who's wearing a purse with a pink or purple strap and what seems to be a little keychain with, like, a little dog or a little cat on it. And it's a purse. I think that's a little funny.
Sorry?
一応メインの方です。
So what did you say?
He's not very specific,
Not that,
but
I don't think it's funny that this person's wearing a purse. I think it's funny that these people think that like Japan is their haven to get like escaping the woke. And the first person he spoke to was a guy wearing a purse. I think that's the hysterical part.
he doesn't say there's too much strange going on.
Too much strange going on? Okay, so what do you think about the characters that were depicted in the trailer? Do you think that they...
I love how he is trying so hard not to just outright say, how do you feel about there being a black samurai? One of those black people in the trailer in Japan. You know, he's trying not to just outright say that. He's like, well, what do you feel about, how about the samurais? How did you think they were depicted? No, the two main characters, what do you think of the two main characters? Any opinion on them? What about the male main character? Any thoughts or opinions on him? Maybe anything? You know, like he's just going to keep on trying to get this guy to like say something bad about Yasuke, and he's just not... this person might not even know who Yasuke is by the sound of saying, like, I'm not really read up on Japanese culture. In the same way that, like, an American isn't super read up on, you know, U.S. history, right? You show them, like, the Assassin's Creed 3 trailer, and it's like, looks about right to me, you know?
Fit well the
Actually, no. The Assassin's Creed 3 trailer is fucking insane. Wait, this is 2012, I believe, Assassin's Creed 3 came out, if not 2013. So, like... let me show you guys the AC3 trailer so you guys can just get a little bit of an idea of how ridiculous claims of, like, historical inaccuracy or not accurately depicting America are. Or even just being mad about it being woke. Like, this is fucking crazy, dude.
Peggy 18.
I always accidentally hit my right click. It's this mouse. Not used to it yet. Just watch this trailer. It goes hard as fuck, by the way. This is before the culture war shit, so people didn't get mad about how just objectively woke this is. If you release this trailer today, people would lose their fucking mind. Indigenous main character, by the way. That's who you'll hear speaking in a second.
I watched them fight and die.
Yes, Warping.
In the name of freedom. They speak of liberty and justice, but for who?
This is how they announced you'd finally be able to parkour in trees for the first time in Assassin's Creed. Besides very small bits in AC1. Barely.
Make ready! Fire! Fire!
Could you imagine if they released this today? Yes, this is George Washington that you're about to see. We just took the scope. Wait until you see what historical battle this is. Yeah, Galaxy Bomb 42. Me too. Yeah, we did, E-Man. We literally did this in the game. You literally do this at one point in the game. Not this battle, but... No, it is this battle, actually. You do exactly this in the game. Dude. Goes so hard. But could you really though, could you imagine if they released this today? Like, actually, though, what would happen? How mad the chuds would be? Only the fact that this came out 12 years ago. That's the only thing that makes this safe. The only thing. God. I love how people are still in the comments, like they do the copium about it, right? Back in the days when Ubisoft actually made good Assassin's Creed games, this is what the new Assassin's Creeds are lacking. Wait, what? You haven't even seen the new Assassin's Creed, and I get it if you're mad at like the new ones that have released, but like I assume they're referring to the new game that hasn't come out yet. So it's like there's sort of a justification for like why Alien and Terminator 2 and things like that aren't woke, because they came out before the culture war, and the culture war in their mind is when wokeness started, right? So they're exempt because they were sincerely made, like, progressively, I guess.
The Japanese people, future history points?
トレーラーで、登場したキャラクターは日本の文化に、すいません日本の文化を表す感じとか、まあ、登場してなんかやっぱ変なのか、まあ大丈夫、別に問題はないかなってと。
ああ、なるほど。まあでも、なんだろうな、難しい。そんなに違和感があったわけではないですけど、まあやっぱなんかそのちょっと海外チックな感じと日本の感じが。
You can like edit these out of your video, right? Like you're making the video. We won't know if you just completely cut this person's reaction out of the video. Like, okay, good. Do we even need to watch more? Like, he's already debunked his argument. The wokeness is in Japan. Why would you upload such a cell phone? I mean, this is a pretty small chud channel, to be fair, you know? He doesn't get yet that you literally have to purge every last drop of honesty out of your, like, content in order to succeed in this grift, right? Like, you have to, like, wring it out like a wet washcloth until it is dry, and then set it out in the sun for a while until it's, like, falling apart, you know? You gotta get rid of every last bit of integrity you have, like every last bit of integrity. You gotta get rid of it. You gotta get rid of it. You will not get by in the space if you are willing to show that, in fact, the claims so popularly purported by right-wing demagogues are not true. Your stuff's not gonna catch on in the space. You gotta cut this stuff out, and you gotta, like, make content like a dishonest grifter. This guy might still think he's somewhat, like, in the right. Like, he's somewhat real, like, not just grifting and making shit up. Like, he might actually believe some of this stuff. And he hasn't yet figured out that to succeed in this space, you have to completely get rid of the honesty. Because no one's watching you for an honest take when you make this type of content.
まあ、組み合わせていい感じに、まあ、見えたかなと思います。
はい、なるほどです。わかりました。はい、ありがとうございます。はい。
Don't show the face and not ask names.
I love how they immediately cut it off when the guy says, yeah, no, I thought it was really good. I like how they mix like different cultural things together. I thought that was neat. I thought it looked really cool. God, what a cell phone. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Listen, like I said, these chud channels, a lot of them, there's like a massive, like you look under every rock on YouTube and you're going to find some like little critter of a small chud channel trying to get into this space. And ironically, a fair few of them seem to be run by people who've like watched a lot of chud content themselves, and they've really bought into it, right? Like they're a bit of a true believer, if you will. And what's kind of sad about that to me, I guess, is that from my perspective, I suppose, it's like those people are uploading this content And while they're certainly being dishonest or falling for a dishonest person's, like, kind of grift, they truly are willing to hold on to a shred of integrity, and they're suffering for that, right? Like, they get punished by YouTube and that space, that side of politics for that integrity, and they eventually learn the lesson that they have to either drop all of the integrity they have or not be a conservative anymore, or just continue to be a conservative making the content they do and not see any success. It's really the experience that I think Hunter Avallone faced like years ago when he was a conservative content creator, and he just kind of realized that, like, he's honest, you know, like he doesn't want, like, he realized conservatism is wrong. He lost, like, pretty solidly a debate to Vosh, and multiple times, I think, actually, and it caused him to rethink, like, a lot of his opinions. He'd already rethought a lot of his life opinions before, like, years before. He used to be, like, a pretty true believer Christian, Hunter Avallone was, and like, after, I think, a debate with Second Clancy, a name that very few of you, if any, will know, but he was goated. He was goated as fuck. I think he does creepypasta content still, by the way, as Clancy Pasta. And they had a debate about religion, or several debates about religion, and eventually Hunter Avallone became, like, agnostic, if not a full-on atheist. So, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Like, it's definitely possible for people to realize that, like, oh, wait, to like, actually get along in this space, for people to, like, hear what I have to say, and to be taken seriously as a conservative, I have to, like, grift? Really? And not only that, but, like, and once you make that realization, it's pretty easy to realize that the opinions you already hold and think are honestly good opinions, and genuinely believe, you start to realize they're bullshit too, and that just hopefully naturally leads to a movement toward more left. And some content creators have had that revelation, thankfully. Sadly, not as many as I would like. But hey, if you enjoyed what I had to say here and you agreed with it, or even if you didn't, please consider dropping a like. It really helps the channel a lot. I mean, it really does. It's totally free, and it pushes my content out in the algorithm to far more people, so I really do appreciate it. And if you haven't already, please consider subscribing and ringing the bell icon so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video, and comment down below for an extra boost in the algorithm for my content. I really do appreciate it. Follow my social medias linked down below, and join my fan Discord, which is the main hub of my fan base. I always do watch parties, call-in streams, and game events at least once a week in there, so it's definitely worth joining. And I announce all my streams and uploads too, so you won't miss anything if you've got notifications on. And don't forget, if you want to support me directly financially, I really do appreciate it, of course, if you donate, subscribe, or gift a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live. Or donate, support me, whatever it is, through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buy my merch to the Streamlabs link down below. It really does help a lot, as I'm raising money for equipment for Quail content right now. And of course, I'm also, you know, I gotta pay my bills, I gotta keep the lights on, I gotta keep a roof above my head and food in my belly. So I really do appreciate your direct support. But like I said, likes and comments are just as good and totally free. So I really do appreciate it. Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Alright. I need to use the restroom. So before we talk about that segment, which I hope you guys enjoyed, and before I read those donos, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. Thank you guys for watching so far, by the way. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. What's going on, guys? I'm back. I feel so much better, like a new man. Oh, nice. Slashy, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift sub to Galaxy Bomb 42. How kind of you. Thank you for the $5. Very based and pog. Said, you were in the Discord voice chat, Galaxy Bomb 42. Yeah, Galaxy Bomb was in the Discord voice chat. I think 2 days ago, 2 days ago, I was in VC and Galaxy Bomb was there. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I hope Galaxy Bomb appreciates it. Thank you, Slashy. How kind of you. Appreciate the support. And Pepper T21, thank you for the $5 donation. How kind of you. Thank you. Very appreciated. Says, considering the topic of weebs have come up, I must curse you with this weeb being interviewed by a Japanese woman. Let's go. This is gonna go hard. Thank you, Pepper T21. Let's watch this. You just know this is gonna go hard.
デンマークから。デンマークから。はい。日本には何をしにいらっしゃったんですか。まあ日本語の勉強ですね。日本語の勉強。はい。アニメと漫画はもっと読みたいから日本語も分かりたい。もっと分かりたい。一番好きなアニメは何ですか。俺の妹がこんなに可愛いわけじゃないのというアニメが一番好きです。なんていうタイトルですか。俺の妹こんなに可愛いわけがない。俺の妹こんなに可愛いわけがない。これがタイトルなんですか。まあ普通は俺妹と言いますけど。
My little sister can't be this cute. And you see the cover there. That's some like lolly incest shit. What the fuck? Good God.
俺の妹こんなに可愛いわけがない。俺の妹こんなに可愛いわけがない。これがタイトルなんですか。まあ普通は俺妹と言いますけど。
She's laughing like at him. That other girl was cringing and laughing awkwardly. This girl's just scared to be in this guy's presence now.
まあ言いにくいですからね。その漫画を見てどういうふうに。アニメです。アニメ、すみません。今の日本のアニメは。
Dude, he's getting laughed at. Jesus, bro has no shame.
キャラも妹からまあ若いからは人気がありますね。どういうことを言われると萌えとな。
When I go to Japan, you guys know how I'm gonna talk? Hi there. Nice to meet you. Good. May I get hamburger? Why, thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma'am. That's how I'm going to talk. I'm going to be hitting my Florida Southern drawl hard. And honestly, people might like me. I don't know. Maybe people will be like, ha! Look, it's an American, and he's not fat, but he does want hamburger. Let's give him a hamburger.
なりますか。お金をとか、すみません。じゃあお兄ちゃんを言ってください。
Dude, they need to arrest this guy. They need to put him in like one of those like far northern Japan prisons they put that one dude who kept breaking out into to like freeze to death. お
兄ちゃんはですか？あ、私がですか？お兄ちゃん。あ、萌えですね。
Oh my god, why would they feed into it? What? She's regretting that.
そうですね。心が温かくなりますね。心が温かくなりますね。
Good God. I guess thanks for that, Pepper T21. And Pepper T21 once again with the $5 donation as well. Thank you. So kind of you. Thank you. Let me update the dono goal really fast to reflect you guys' kind generosity so far. Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate it. It helps a lot. Said, Civ 7 teaser drop, chat. I'm fucking freaking out, man. Ooh. Let's see. I'm really hoping for some Hytale news at this game, Summer Game Fest, but I'm not really holding my breath because Riot and Hytale, just in general, are, like, they're not... I don't feel like they're gonna rely on or try to like do anything within the time schedule of like a separate event. Like they got 60 million views on their like release teaser trailer in like what was it, 3 years, you know, like just dropped out of nowhere, right? Like, they have no problem with advertising and getting people hyped. They don't need these shows to showcase the game.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
I do like Age of Empires.
Let us all for death prepare.
I also liked They Are
the
Billions.
Last great journey fair.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter. Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Shall not be lost.
This is an awesome trailer.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
That goes super hard. That goes super hard. Ooh, One Piece. Maybe I'll play it when I hit 100,000 subscribers. The Zendahal army must grow. Oh. I can't imagine directing that trailer. Yeah, it would probably require a lot of talent, I'd imagine. Fun fact, Japan has reverse weebs who are obsessed with cowboys. That's why I'm going to wear jeans and flannel, and I'm going to talk with a southern accent for my, like, that I developed because I spent a lot of time in Florida. I grew up in Florida, and so I can absolutely just get out my southern drawl. It's not anything too thick or anything, but I can definitely hit it, and I can talk about alligators, and I can talk about going to the freezer on the river and drinking some nice Monster Energy while playing video games in that hot Florida summer. You know, I can do it. I can absolutely do it. I have to try not to sound like that, you know? You get a little bit of a southern twang just from hearing it from your friends in school. I had a friend named Grant. I'll say his first name. This was elementary school. This is not gonna... No one's tracking this motherfucker down, right? His name was Grant, and he was like... You ever meet there's like a type of kid that you'll meet when you're growing up, whose dad was clearly in the military, whose mom might have been in the military, to be honest, who's definitely got, like, a lot of military in the family, and, like, he comes to school in, like, camo shorts or pants, and, like, tucked in white shirt, and a belt, and, like, lace-up boots, and he's got, the buzz cut, and is basically, like, already, like, going through boot camp at home. Like, he's ready, and he's 10. You know, I have known many like that. I may have known one like that, yeah. The more in the South you are and the more rural of a school you go to, the more common this is. One of my best buddies was a kid like that named Grant when I was in elementary school. He wanted to, yeah, I'm pretty sure he wanted to be like a Navy SEAL. Maybe it was a pilot. No, I'm almost certain he wanted to be an Air Force pilot, actually. Because I distinctly remember him talking about how happy he was that his school vision tests scored high because you need really good vision to be an Air Force pilot, or I guess he did back then. He wanted to be an Air Force pilot. And so he was like very like into that stuff. And I don't know, it was funny. I forget why I was talking about this. Oh yeah, no. He had like a thick southern accent. That's why I was making this point, and it rubbed off on me a little bit, admittedly. I remember I would start to talk like him a little bit on accident just because he was literally my best friend for like, man, 3 years. All of elementary school almost, yeah. Just about 3 years. Damn, I have never simped for Xanderhall more than when I hear Southern accent. I am the #1 Xan simp in chat. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. Xanderhall, I'm really tall, as I said many times, 6'7". So when I go to Japan, I'm going to wear a shirt that says free selfies and see how many I can get as the giant-sized foreign man. Nice. I grew up on a military foreign woman. Sorry, I have glare on my screen. I apologize. I misgendered on accident because I have glare on my screen and can't see half of the word. As you can see, guys, well, I guess you kind of can't, but the sunlight is shining directly through the window in such a way that I basically can't see the entire bottom of my screen. I apologize. I'm sorry. You can kind of see it if you look at this water bottle. Or actually, no, you can probably see it reflect on me, right? If I angle it up a little bit, can you see it? Oh, yeah, there you go. You can see it kind of shining on my face a little bit there. I know, canceled. Canceled. Oh, I can see my hand. It's my hand. That's what the glare is. The light is shining down on my hand on the mouse, and it is covering the entire bottom of my screen where my chat is here. Huh. I'll just move my arm forward a little bit. It's easier to see the chat now. There we go. Sorry about that, Pepper T21. You know it's an accident. You know I'm not transphobic. You know I'm not transphobic. What am I covering next, though? This is a hard one to pick. Nah, yeah, we'll go with this one. Alrighty. Hey, chat. I love hitting you guys with the mewing. It's so fun. I'm sorry. It's just fun. It's fun to look at myself mewing. It just is. I should just look in the mirror and mew. Just for fun. More often. I already do it. I should do it more often. See, what did I tell you? This is one sexy man. I'm sorry, Xander. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, any FF14 players in chat? I have lived with you. I have died with you. I have broke bread with you. And yes, I have welcomed the sweet embrace of death. FF14 players in chat will get the reference. I didn't get the quote exactly right, but you'll know what I meant. And you might even get what video I'm referencing. See, what did I tell you? This is yeah, exactly. Hold on. I got a good one for you guys. I got a good one. All right. All right. Why can I not seem to find the thing I'm looking for? All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Okay, everyone. So, how many of you guys are also excited for the upcoming The Boys Season 4? I hope you guys are hyped. Me and my friend Ethan are currently watching through Gen V. I've already seen it, but I'm getting him caught up on The Boys, and we watched all 3 of the first 3 seasons, and now we're about halfway through Gen V, and we'll be caught up and ready for Season 4. I'm hyped. Obviously, many of you guys are. It is it's very up the alley of anybody who watches me. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't matter whether or not you like anything to do with superheroes or like serious like story media or like gritty comedy or gore, and like whether anything you think you know about The Boys like bothers you. If you watch me, you are going to love The Boys if you actually watch it. And so I imagine already most of you guys watching me probably already fans excited for Season 4 are probably already caught up. So I'm not too worried about spoilers here. Despite that, I'm going to try to avoid any. It's not really, like, I don't think I need to spoil anything to make the arguments I want to make here, but I might reference some events that some might otherwise rather not know anything about. Like, you might just not want to know anything about the show going into it. And if that's the case, then this is your spoiler warning. I'm not going to be dropping any, like, big, like, story plot spoilers, just saying, like, a thing happens, and I think this is a good example of yada yada, and you're not going to be consequential to the story or ruin anything, but maybe it would be, like, a funnier comedic punch if it was a surprise, you know, I don't know. But that's your spoiler warning. Those that aren't aware, The Boys is a show that is an adaptation, a very loose, very non-true to the original source material adaptation of a comic book run called The Boys by, who is it, like Garth something? I don't know. The guy was a very bitter dude. He did not like superheroes, and he wrote The Boys as sort of like a bitter, like hateful, Garth McInnes, thank you, that's his name. He wrote it as like a bitter, hateful, almost like hate letter to superheroes and what they stand for. Not like, and this is way before like the MCU or anything. We're talking like maybe Raimi's Spider-Man era is when this guy was like hateful of cape shit. Like, he was the guy who hates cape shit. And so that was his whole thing, is he made the ultimate cape shit, hate boner, hate porn comic. And it is gory and dark and negative. It's just got an air of negativity to it. It has some really fucked up things that are kind of distasteful even for The Boys, like in a really like you question the intent of the author kind of way. And I don't mean like in a like subversive, controversial like manga artist who's like, I'm not talking like in a, who's the guy who made Berserk? I'm sure the guy who made Berserk has gotten a lot of controversy because like some distasteful stuff happens in Berserk. Nothing like, I don't think that really like rivals the way that the distasteful stuff in The Boys comic is framed. And so, well, there's definitely some golden concepts in The Boys comic, don't get me wrong. A lot of it is just fat around the meat, you know? And that needed to be trimmed away to make a good adaptation. And that is what Eric Kripke, you might know as one of the showrunners for Supernatural, decided to do with his adaptation of The Boys. It is, in name and as initial aesthetics only, the same as the comics. And the basic plot, to start with, is quite similar to the comic as well. But beyond that, it is very different. And the Berserk manga is way better than the Boys comic, TBH? Of course it is. My buddy Ethan says Berserk is like the best piece of fiction ever made, and has regularly begged me to just read it on Discord so he can see my reaction to it. I'm like, doesn't it have like rape scenes and stuff? I don't know if that's okay. I mean, not like opposed to like reading Berserk, but it's more so Berserk is peak fiction. The way that my buddy explained it to me is, and I quote, Berserk is such an amazing work of art. Each page and panel is such an amazing, immaculate work of art. Oh my god, I hate when that happens. That the creation of his art killed the artist. Like, he literally had like some bullshit where like the tendons in your heart sever due to the stress and overworking that he put himself through. But yeah. Regardless, that aside, very different. Very different. Obviously, Berserk is way better than the Boys comic. In fact, everybody agrees the Boys comic kind of fucking sucks, especially compared to this show. This show does everything better than the Boys comic, and it very quickly, by season 2, had blown up into massive mainstream appeal. And something you'll realize very quickly upon watching it is that the creators of the show, especially if you know them and their other work, are very progressive. Like, resist lib levels of progressive. That's not a joke. A joke that Eric Kripke wrote for Supernatural was that at one point a character who gets the powers of God ends up, like, without real, like, he's able to have, like, a temper tantrum, and what he demands will become true for everybody in the universe. And at one point he yells in anger, "Stop lying to me!" Or just stop lying. And that takes effect to the entire planet. And no one can lie anymore. It's like that one movie for like a brief bit. And there's like a news bit that you see on the TV in the background. And it's the president. And this is when Trump was president. The president comes forward admitting collusion with Russia to win the election, the paying off of several sex workers, and like, it's just every Trump, like, it's just, they say the president admits to, and then every Trump scandal. Just, it's really funny. And also admitting to making a deal with a demon to become president is the last bit. That's like the joke as well. So yeah, that's like a joke made by one of the writers of The Boys in a completely different show years ago. But The Boys itself is very in your face with its satire, and while it does parody the left to an extent, it's a very heavy lean parodying the right. But here's the thing. Much like Starship Troopers, 1984, think of anything, really. The right is... Warhammer is a good example as well. The right is, like, categorically incapable of understanding anything that satires them and makes fun of them, because in their view, all popular media aligns with them, and all unpopular media is woke, right? That's the world they'd like to live in. Look at the glare. It's getting onto my mic now. A guy is raped in Berserk, and then they have an emotional trauma work through rather than degrading them as a man like in most media. Yeah, I heard that's handled really well, and that's why, like, a fair amount of male SA victims really like Berserk because of the way it handles it in a very unique way. A very unique situation handled in a very unique way. And then so there's a sort of niche of people who appreciate it, especially. It's handled perfectly. That's good to hear. So yeah, The Boys, very woke, very progressive, fantastic show. But here's the thing. The right has had a very hard time aligning themselves with the show, because on one hand, they have to play the silent majority card. The card that claims that they are the popular side, even if it doesn't look like it, they are the majority and they are the popular club. If they don't seem like it, it's because the loud minority of the woke have beaten everyone into silence. But at the same time, The Boys is so excessively popular that you can't say, A, that, like, its popularity is just made up, I guess, without sounding insane. You can, but it's pretty insane. And B, you can't deny its popularity, or you can't go against it when it's so popular, because you're just not going to have broad appeal shitting on something that's so widely beloved and has so few critics, right? And so that's where you get to be in an impasse for these Chud channels. And that's why there's been such a split in the road for the last few years. You've got the Chuds who don't recognize that Homelander, the villain, is in fact the bad guy and is an unhinged man-child depicted to make fun of them, and particularly Trump. And then you've, of course, got the people who see Homelander as the good guy because he's got stars and stripes in America, and he's blonde and racist, and he fucks a Nazi, and like he's an American nationalist, and they're like, yeah, cool, and he's got superpowers, and he's a supremacist, and believes might makes right. So the right, on one hand, wants to claim the show is made by conservatives, and that Homelander is the good guy. And they want to feign ignorance to the fact that's not the case. And then on the other hand, you've got the people who recognize the very clear woke messaging, and they get mad about it, and they call it out. And so if you just look up The Boys Woke on YouTube, you can get a good idea of that like dichotomy very clearly here. You've got Going Woke, The Boys Season 3 review. The Boys is ruined by this one thing, not again. The Boys Season 3 calls out inclusive woke nonsense in Hollywood, and then the thumbnail clip from the show. Homelander kills liberal. Just straight up there, huh? The Boys Season 3 gets woke. We'll focus on toxic masculinity from 2 years ago. Soldier Boy being a boomer, based for 7 minutes HD. As you can see, the right, and I could go on for a while longer, I'm sure, but like, you can see the right's narrative about this is not very aligned, right? Like, they don't have all their ducks in a row. And to be very clear, the show is absolutely woke. And to give you a good idea of that, they just put out this new promotional video today that's literally making fun of the Daily Wire. Like, the show is known for its extremely topical political satire, like extremely so. And one of their ads they just put out is a parody of the Daily Wire's kids program. What's it called? Bent Key? Vought International, the in-character, like, LARP account for the, like, Fox News / Big Pharma / like, every big mega corporation conservative mega corporation out there. And then here's the LARP account of like, the #1 Homelander fan. Todd, #home free, Homelander's strongest warrior, American flag, proud American, Homelander supporter, and stepdad, laughing crying emoji, bald eagle, flag of Liberia for some reason, starflakes beware, that's a reference to the show. Yeah, fucking hilarious. Anyway, they put out this, and it is just absolutely hilarious. We're tired of socialist teachers brainwashing your kids with their woke takes on the Civil War and women's rights. That's why we're launching Vought's American History, designed to teach your lil patriots the God's honest truth about this nation's history. Get ready for some top-tier shit. Yeah, Todd got the flag wrong. I think it just looks like the American flag, and that's why he has it in his bio, I think. I think that's what the joke is.
My dad has always taught me to learn from the past, so we don't make this.
His dad is Homelander, by the way. Massive spoiler, I guess.
My dad has always taught me to learn from the past, so we don't make the same mistakes again in the future. That's why at school, my favorite subject is American history. I've studied heroes like Christopher Columbus and Andrew Jackson, but now it's even easier for me to learn with the new book series. It's the most important events in our nation's history. Learn how a kind doctor founded Vought American to make the world a safer and healthier place.
He was a Nazi doctor.
Read about how Soldier Boy single-handedly beat the Nazis. Back when he was still a good...
He wasn't. He was a drug-addicted 1940s to 1980s celebrity who was a piece of shit who abused women.
Visit Godolphin University in 1965 when it began teaching young supers to use their powers for good. And see...
If you haven't seen The Boys yet, then this is your punishment. You get spoiled. I already gave the spoiler warning. Yeah, you should go watch it now. And also, these are valid points, right? Also, that's Central Park. This is New York City, for those that don't know.
Everything changed in 1981, when my dad was born. There's whole chapters dedicated to his childhood baseball team. Him fighting terrorists, and how he almost saved Flight 37. I hope one day I can be as great of a hero as he is. Order now and you'll get a one-time 7% discount on your first book. Shipping to American customers only.
I love that everybody on Twitter is in character as well. As a teacher, I always teach my students how important and great Homelander is. The principal keeps telling me to tone it down and go for a more unbiased approach, basically a woke approach. This is just so brilliant. American history is so important. Thank you for teaching us the way, Homelander. Retweeted by Ian Miles Chong, Radio Genoa, and End Wokeness. Ryan is a true patriot. Homelander's doing a fantastic job as a father. Definitely going to be ordering this. Hashtag home free. Oh, and here we go. The Boys is woke trash now. They always mocking the right. Woke trash. And the comments are, you mean like Brave Maeve's inclusive kingdom with the woke walk and LGBT turkey legs? All woke trash. Focus on characters and story, not on spreading their woke trash message. That is their running joke, making fun of the mainstream / pop culture, or what you call woke. And they do actually, but it's not in that like South Park way where they pretend like both sides are equally like cringe or bad. Almost as if the idea of the Boys critiques capitalism, which is a bit of a leftist idea. Crypto bro, what will we do? Crypto bros, what will we do? Yeah, it's a Crypto Bro account. Crypto, trades, news, trends, tips, gems, market analysis, DEFI, altcoins, hashtag 100x gems, diamond fire emoji, hashtag millionaire, whale emoji, not financial advice, hashtag follow me, dollar bag sign. Yes, I'm sure this person's a millionaire Crypto Bro. I'm sure this guy with one like on his tweet shitting on the Boys calling it woke is actually a crypto millionaire. I'm sure. Sure, buddy. Sure. Anyway, as a matter of fact, this whole, like, the Boys is woke controversy, if you want to even call it that, got so much attention that the showrunner, Eric Kripke, actually responded to it. Eric Kripke responds to people accusing the Boys of being woke. I clearly have a perspective, and I'm not shy about putting that perspective in the show. I'm certainly not going to pull any punches or apologize for what we're doing. Some people who watch it think Homelander is the hero. What do you say to that? The show's many things. Subtle is not one of them. So if that's the message you're getting from it, I just throw up my hands at this point. Yeah. Pretty much the best statement he could have possibly made. You want to know what I love about the statement the most, honestly? Is the fact that he says, I'm certainly not going to pull any punches or apologize. He kind of weaponizes the victim narrative, like half victim, half martyr narrative of the right, and retools it for what's happening here. Because the right is actually attacking the show, trying to claim it's woke because it has politics in it they don't like, which is exactly what they claim they don't do. It's blatant hypocrisy on their part. And his response is to say, well, I'm not going to pull any punches or apologize. And one of the things they always like to say is, I hate these woke people wanting to make media creators pull their punches and apologize for making jokes. When in reality, they're the ones who want that. The fact is, they've never been honest. Eric Kripke knows that, and he's baiting them into having the response he knows they're going to have. I think it's actually quite funny. I think it's actually, if possibly, the best response that he could have had. Like, I don't know if he could have had anything better. That's really all he said, though. He had nothing else to say about it. I really like The Boys. If you have not seen it yet, you really should watch it. If you've not watched The Boys, you are missing out. You are genuinely doing yourself a disservice. Man, I wonder how much, like, from the show I can get away with showing. Hold on. Brave Maeve. To give you an idea of what it looks like when the show does criticize, like, quote-unquote wokeness. Can I show this without getting copyrighted? Amazon. Amazon. You know what? I think I should be fine, because I showed, like, a minute of a clip from Rings of Power on stream once, and a bit of soundtrack, and I was okay. And it was fine. Spoilers, by the way. This clip is called Homelander Reveals Queen Maeve's Sexuality Live on Air. He outs her as a power move.
Supervillain threat real? 100%. very real.
But the Seven will protect you.
That's right.
Here's the bit.
Scissoring each other raw.
I ended the relationship when I joined the Seven. When I met you.
Stop fucking lying to me. I'm at my wits' fucking end with the lies.
We're together.
And you love her? I see. Well, best of luck to you both.
So, I don't know if I can get the whole clip in here without getting mega copyrighted, so I'll just basically summarize what that was. Basically, what ends up happening is Homelander outs that she's a lesbian, quote-unquote, on air. She's actually bi. And, like, she was previously in a relationship with a woman at one point that she's not anymore. Homelander finds out that they had, like, seen each other at some point recently, and then is now trying to force on her being in that relationship for one, with like the whole like she is now a symbol for the LGBT movement, like the biggest, most famous LGBT person in the world now thing. Like she has to hold up this sort of like very inspiring figure that has been thrust on her by the like sort of soulless corporate Vought, and of course as a manipulative move behind the scenes by her ex Homelander, who wants to basically torture her by turning her real, LGBT identity into something like fake, into something that's all, the copyright thing has popped up, something that's like monetized and soulless and corporate, and there's no like real truth to it. Like the best example being that she would have to be a lesbian. She wouldn't get to identify as bisexual. They outright tell her she can't identify as bisexual because that's not as popular, and it doesn't roll as well as just being the powerful lesbian hero, right? And so they like actually end up being homophobic to her. And so it's like, where it does criticize like that corporate fake wokeness, as you might call it, that sometimes the chuds do criticize, it is so clearly sincere and from a left-wing perspective, and it's just blatantly so, that there's no mistaking it if you're, even a tiny bit media literate, Regardless, it's interesting to see that maybe now the chuds are going to start overwhelmingly trying to drop The Boys, which would mean just anti-woke meltdowns about one of the most popular shows there is. And that's definitely not going to do the right online any favors in this whole culture war, tug of war that's going on. Anyway, if you enjoyed or agreed with anything I had to say here, please consider dropping a like and commenting down below. It really does help the channel out a lot. It's totally free and boosts my content and the algorithm out to a whole lot more people. And of course, if you haven't already, please consider subscribing and ringing the bell icon to turn on all notifications so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And of course, if you haven't already, follow my social medias linked down below and join my fan Discord, which is the main hub of my fan base. I do watch parties, call-in streams, and game events there, and I announce all my new uploads and streams as well. So you won't miss anything if you join and have notifications on. And don't forget, if you want to support me financially, which I really do appreciate if you guys do, it really helps a lot if you donate, subscribe, or gift a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buy some merch to the Streamlabs link down below, or just check it out. I made those designs, and I'd like it if you guys gave it a look. And of course, don't forget, whether you're donating, whether you're liking, or just lurking, I really appreciate you watching. I hope you enjoyed, and have a good one. I appreciate the donos, guys. You're helping a lot with the Quail Fund. It's gonna be a painful hit to my wallet when I buy that camera, guys. It's the most expensive part of this entire project, and it has nothing to do with Quail. It's a camera for capturing all of it on video and posting it on YouTube. Straw Hat Monty, thank you so much, or Straw Hat Monty 97, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that. I'm broke, but I can't be a white name in chat. I at least have $10 to spare to fix that. Aw, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. Remember, you don't need to donate if you can't afford it. A like and a comment really go a long way, especially on my more recent videos. I like a lot of streamers, but Zan is still #1. Aw, it really means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you so much, Straw Hat Monty 97. That really means the world. I appreciate it. Oh my lord, how kind of you. Intel Fox 51 over on YouTube with the enormous and kindly generous $50 donation. Good God, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Says I would donate on your website, but none of my cards work with PayPal. Sad face. So I'll show my support here on YouTube. It's all good. I won't really get that for like a month or so because the way YouTube does payouts, but it's all good, you know? I still count that as money made, and that helps a lot in the long run. So I really do appreciate that, Intel Fox 51. Thank you so much, and I really do appreciate your support. That really means the world. Thank you. You are goated. That is a big dono. Thank you. How do you guys like that last segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. I'm glad you guys are chilling. Before we get to the last segment of the day, I want to show you guys some cool shit. You guys ever seen Sub-Zero PC cooling? Dude, look at this. I don't know how I hadn't seen this sooner. It's an old Linus Tech Tips video. And it's the ultimate Sub-Zero phase change cooling PC. This is for, like, insane overclocking, obviously, which is something I'll probably never do because it, like, reduces hardware lifespan and voids warranties and stuff. But, like, I don't know, maybe I want to go super crazy cooling for the sake of quieter noise output, you know? But look at this shit.
Here, and here. Our motherboard choice was another no. Includes a dual drive 3.5-inch adapter. The CPU cooler much earlier in the building process.
Look at that.
But in this case, well, I kind of wanted to save the best for last. Just for fun, I fired her up before actually putting her on the CPU to see the frost form on the evap and hear the boiling liquid inside. And man,
did you see the frost forming on that? Jesus.
Stuff geeks me out. So you're going to want to cut a length of the included insulation tubing and position it as a boot under the universal hold down plate like so. Apply thermal paste to the CPU, preferably Arctic Cooling Ceramique. Put a plastic washer followed by a metal one, followed by a spring, followed by another washer and the included thumb screws, and tighten down the cooler. Use your common sense as far as tightness.
Dude, you have to make sure you're constantly running the PC 24/7 and, like, always have, like, a benchmark open stress testing the CPU when you're not playing a game or rendering or something so it's hot enough to not freeze your computer components.
This is concerned. It needs to make good contact and, you know, compress the insulation that's around the CPU socket, but you also shouldn't be trying to break your motherboard in half. Finger tight only, no tools. Normally at this point in the video, I try to do some cable management and...
I fucking love white motherboards. My next PC is going to be a white case, white motherboard, as many white cables as I can get, white, like, RAM like this, but with RGB. I'm going to see if I can get, like, those RGB clips for the cables, too. I want to go for a white with black accents build, and have, like, the screws and bits of the... Like, it's really easy to have a black and white build, and the more I can get that's in white... the more just... I really like a white PC case, the idea of it. It seems like it looks cleaner, easier to see inside of it and distinguish between, like, different parts. Light will bounce around better, so it'll be brighter inside and easier to see for, like, even just, like, doing a cursory little dusting, right? I want to get one of those, like, fish tank-looking PC cases. It's not exactly fish tank-looking, but you'll know why I said that in a second. Glass display... PC case. I'd want to get... I kind of want to go for like a large, like a full-size ATX tower, like the big fucking tower, you know? This is what I'm thinking. I might go for, like, literally exactly this case. Although I don't know what the deal is there. It seems to have, like, something built in for the sake of, Can I open up this image? Like, large? On its own? Without having it? Yeah, there we go. Look at this. Imagine I've got, like, my... I'd want to get, like, a big... They make more that are like this. That have this type, but they're taller. I want to have a 3-fan radiator to cool my CPU in my dream PC. A white motherboard. Want to see if I can get a white aftermarket 5090 would be the dream. And then like a white power supply with like a display on it for wattage consumption. And just like, oh, it'd be beautiful. RGB out the gills, all RGB fans, maybe some RGB strips all along here to really light it up. I'd love to do any sort of water cooling, though it would be more challenging with this case, it seems. No, like a little water cooling radiator? No, you just put you would put a 2-fan radiator like what I have now right here, screw it in, and the 2 pipes go over here where the CPU would be roughly here, and it just screws in, and it would actually be a pretty, like, it would be, like, in a really ideal path, too. Like, it wouldn't be looping or twisted or kinked or anything, the tubes for the water cooling. I have, like, a store-bought, like, stock water cooler. There's no custom, like, tubing or anything. Very low chance of breaching, and I'm pretty sure, like, if it does and my computer gets fucked, I think they pay for it. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. But yeah, dream PC, dude. Or maybe, like, more likely than not, how it'll actually look will be something more like this, but in white. See how this is tall enough to accommodate the 3 fans here? I would want maximum airflow if I can achieve it. It means I wouldn't have to dust quite as often, and it has been known for PC parts to just fucking die while dusting them for some reason. But I think that's a good look at what I'm talking about here. One day. That's a while off. It'll be after the Quail content and stuff. Zan, wow, the white PCs are cleaner. Clipped. Yep, true. Clip me. I said it.
Finishing touches.
I said it.
And try to do a recommendation for a monitor and peripherals that kind of go with the theme of the build. But frankly, there's nothing left to do cable management-wise other than plug in this fan that I completely forgot to do earlier. And then as far as peripherals go, well, white monitors are pretty hard to come by these days, so there's not a whole lot to say there. And as far as white peripherals go, well, if you eat as many Doritos as I do while you're gaming, I wouldn't really recommend white peripherals. So why don't you do yourself a favor, buy some RGB stuff and set the LEDs to white or something if you're into color matching. The LinusTechTips.com forum would be a good place to go if you want specific recommendations in your price range.
Nice.
At this point, you can power on the system by pressing the, you guessed it, power button on the front. And if the cooling system is already cold, you'll need to wait a few minutes for it to warm up. And once that's done, the PC itself...
Like, this PC looks like industrial equipment. It's fucking huge.
Will then power on, and you'll need to press delete to get into the UEFI BIOS. Load optimize defaults, then switch to advanced mode in the BIOS by pressing F7, and make sure that the fan header your phase controller is connected to is not set up to run with any sort of a fan control curve at this time. We've actually got a full overclocking guide for this particular CPU, which you can watch here. But the key difference in this case is that we have the ability to push more voltage through the CPU without causing instability due to thermal limits, and the inherently better overclockability of processors that are running at cooler temperatures. And I guess that's pretty much it. That's all, folks. I hope you enjoyed our phase change cooled whiteout build guide, because I sure did. I was able to dial in a 5 gigahertz stable overclock at 1.4.
And that's 9 years ago. You could probably get well above that now with sub-zero cooling. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. That shit exists. That shit exists. Basically takes the thermal energy out of the air from, like, phase change from gas to liquid and liquid to gas. It just releases and then consumes a lot of thermal energy, and so they use it to remove, to send a lot of cold to the end of that little copper bit. Gets that CPU nice and chilly. I don't liquid cool any of my PCs, but I've grown out of gaming, mind you. Too much hassle. I mean, like, setting up a little radiator thing is not really that much hassle, I would say. It's not that big a deal. Why did Zape get banned? They were just like shit posting about like soy or something. I'm pretty sure they were a troll. Maybe I'm wrong though. You can unban them. If there's a mod here that thinks I'm wrong, I just saw them typing some weird comment about soy. I didn't really read it that close. I don't really read troll comments that close. I just kind of, you know, scan a little bit. If I see something that looks particularly rude, I might be like ban them. It seems like they're just trolling. Anyway, did I mark off the last segment we did? Let me make sure. Yes, I did. I got one more topic for us to cover today before we play some New Vegas for a couple hours. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are hyped. Okay. Do you have the Gavin McInnes link, Slashy? Slashy. 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 You gotta tell me where the link is. Is it my oh my god, I just opened every time I'm moving battle.net. I'm moving it. But then I'll just hit something else instead. No, you don't have permission to open. No, you don't have permission to open battle.net. Fucking hell, every time I accidentally hit that fucking app. Every fucking time. It's like I have to like beat it back down. It's like, no, I will open. No, I will open. Can you hear the like dings that kept popping up to try to I kept pressing no and it kept popping back up. Salashy posted it? Nice. Let's go. All right. You all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. So this is going to be a pretty funny one, honestly. You guys are aware of Gavin McInnes, right? He hasn't been a big name for a while, so I don't really blame you if you're not. He was the founder, I guess co-founder, of the Proud Boys, which is a neo-Nazi white nationalist group, terror group. They go to a lot of protests, usually around Portland, all along the West Coast, and they like to try and fight Antifa and stuff, and like harass minorities and what have you. They tend to carry Nazi flags and all that good stuff. They do the little OK sign, and they're very like tapped into 4chan and stuff. They're supposed to be like the cool, hip neo-Nazis, right? Yeah, they're still very much around, but I believe their last leader, their next leader that took place of Gavin McInnes, Enrique Tarrio, got arrested and put in prison recently for the Jan 6 stuff because he was an insurrectionist, so he's in prison, I think. I don't know who's leading the Proud Boys now after this, but for quite some time now, Gavin McInnes has not been associated, which is honestly probably for the best when it comes to his career, because he... well, he's got a pretty big thing going for him on Rebel TV. He actually also helped fund he also founded or helped found, was it The Verge? Or was it like, no, it wasn't The Verge, it was, what was it? well, he's on Rebel News. He's done Rebel News is his thing now that he's started. It's got 1.6 million subs, but he started something that's like huge. Vice. He founded Vice. I'm not joking. The founder of Vice was also the founder of the Rebel News and the Proud Boys. Yo, for real? Yes. It's an open secret, yeah. That's fucking crazy, yeah. Wait, he founded Vice? Co-founded it, I guess. He's co-founded a lot of things. Obviously, he has no connection to these things now, it seems, but obviously he has his fingers in a lot of pies, you know what I mean? Co-founder. As I said, co-founder. I keep saying co-founder. There's no need to correct me when I said the correct thing. Anyway, Gavin McInnes, a long time ago, I became aware of this guy during Gamergate. When I was a chud, when I was a little chuddy boy who was worried about, like, the feminists ruining my video games. And I was probably maybe 15 or 16 at the time, I think, whenever this happened. And I remember, despite this guy being very right-wing, pretty much the entirety of Gamergate went after him and shit on him for this. This might be one of the most ratioed videos ever. Everybody hated this guy if they recognized who it was at the time, because it kind of called back to what was his name? Something Thompson. What was the guy who hated GTA and, like, wanted to ban video games or whatever? The Florida lawyer who wanted to ban video games, specifically GTA. Jack Thompson, thank you. It evoked Jack Thompson for a lot of people. And so, this guy, like, was introduced to me by conservatives already as someone who I shouldn't like. I have always disliked this guy. He has always been, unlikable. Unfortunately, he appears as a guest on PKA fairly often, and then he just, like, does, like, Nazi rants, and they're just like, yeah, he's joking, he's edgy, and it's like, you fucking idiots. But, you know, it is what it is. It's how I look at how normies interpret this kind of stuff. And he's kind of known as, like, a shock jock, conservative, like, anti-woke dude now. But let's just take a look at what he became quite known for, and not in a good way, back in the day. I'm surprised he ever recovered from this.
So my buddy Nero got his second bomb threat this week. The first one was a while ago in DC, and it was at a journalism conference where he was discussing Gamergate. This week, it was another journalism conference in Miami, and they were again talking Gamergate. This was with the factual feminist C.H. Summers. And for those of you who are normal adults, you probably don't know that Gamergate is the idea that feminism and political correctness should work its way into video games. The gamers...
He gets it completely wrong there. Gamergate is the idea that wokeness and political correctness should get into video games. No, it's not. It's the push against it. He already gets it wrong. Off the bat, he demonstrates his lack of care for the topics he discusses.
That's a movement. Guys who play video games have a name for themselves. The gamers fought back and said, no, your PC doesn't belong in our world. And Summers and Nero say the same thing. This got a bomb threat both times. This time, though, they managed to get most of the talk out, but the bomb threat dispersed the crowd. Some angry social justice warrior against free speech doesn't want this being discussed, so they discussed it outside after they got bomb threated out. There's a layer of patheticness.
It came out that all these bomb threat claims were fake, by the way. Something these conservative, groups, like these conservative, what are they called, venues would do? Like, the figures that run them were just YouTubers and, like, grifter shock jocks. They would fake that everyone had to, like, leave or shut down because of a bomb threat. That, like, they just would make up. There were no bomb threats. There weren't lefties sending bomb threats to these conservative conferences. If that was a thing back then, it would very much be a thing nowadays. What is very much a thing is the fact that a Boston Children's Hospital had to shut down for a week because of constant bomb threats after, libs of TikTok claimed falsely they were doing sex changes on minors. The same goes for literally every other public institution and private that libs of TikTok and End Wokeness and these other accounts have covered.
here, though, that no one is talking about. Namely, I don't care if video games are sexist or not sexist or politically correct.
This is why left and right, everybody hates this guy.
Video games are for little kids. Why are adults playing video games? My brother-in-law...
It sounds like my mom when I was a teenager. My mom talked my mom said this stuff word for word when I was a teenager, like, a lot. She's definitely changed her tune these days, which is very, very welcome.
Little kids. Why are adults playing video games? My brother-in-law got my kids a Batman game for Christmas. They can't play it. It's for adults only. Batman? When I was a little kid, we watched Batman on TV because we wanted to be tough and fight bad guys. Now you're 32 and you're sitting there, I'm Batman, I'm Superman, I can fly. Look at my Wolverine shirt. He has claws. You read comic books? That is for people who are special, okay? In the old days, you lived in the basement because you were mentally handicapped. When we saw 12-year-olds playing Star Wars with 9-year-olds, we went, poor bastard.
My mom said that, then I introduced her to Diablo. She has been a hack and slash gamer ever since. My mom also likes her some Diablo.
Oh, well, I guess he'll be living with his mommy forever. Now that's cool. Now you want to argue about it. Now guys are online with their headsets yelling at 12-year-olds saying, come back out, I want to kill you. I want to shoot you with my nerd drawing gun. And you're a nerd drawing too.
Oh, I know, because you don't want to come...
A nerd drawing. He refers to video games as nerd drawings. This is so old man yells at cloud. He refers to video games, unironically, without a hint of irony, as nerd drawings. I wish he would express this opinion on PKA and then get, like, mercilessly bullied into suicidality in Minecraft.
Come kill us. You have no guns. It's okay.
Oh, yeah, yo,
Are you
Truman,
mad?
no money,
Pissed.
Oh, you're so pissed. It's okay.
Hey, adult males. Hey, dads. You're supposed to know stuff. You're supposed to know how things work. You're supposed to know how to fix a fridge. You're supposed to be able to get a piece. You're supposed to be...
I really love how this guy, like, he is the ultimate, like, dude who probably goes home, takes off his shoes and his pants and, like, watches, like, the Sunday night football game on the TV all day and drinks beer all day. And it's like, I'm just, I'm decompressing. I work a job. And it's like, oh, but if you work a job and then come home and, like, play video games instead of watching TV, now you're special. What he's saying is you're mentally handicapped if you play video games, I guess, as an adult.
Building a table or something. Yes, we watch TV sometimes. Yes, we...
Oh, he does at least acknowledge it. I forgot.
We indulge ourselves in movies. Sometimes we even read fiction. I don't read fiction, but I get that sometimes...
Sometimes we even read fiction. We indulge ourselves to read fiction. We cannot... This is like a level of boomer conservative where it's like no form of escapism can be allowed. Like, genuinely, people like this, like, should not exist. I genuinely think that, like, people with opinions like this are dangerous for society because they actively wish to destroy and criminalize, like, enjoyment of life. Like, you should only work, and that is it. Like, any form of self-enjoyment is actually, like, they would have you believe that going to work and like working for your boss, that's eating your vegetables and working out. But going home or like going on a vacation or for a walk in the park and like and whatnot, that's eating your junk food. That's eating junk food and pigging out in front of the TV all day. Like they will try to convince you that a healthy life is one in which you reduce the amount of enjoyment time you have as much as possible and maximize the amount of grind you focus for, which what that means is maximize the amount of money you make for your boss.
You do that. That happens occasionally, and when you're wasting time watching a show, that's a vice. It should be discouraged. It's not something to be proud of. You know?
You're wasting time watching a show. It's a vice. It should be discouraged. Exactly. They would destroy everything that you enjoy, everything that makes life, like, in the passing time between, like, big things you're doing enjoyable. All there would be is work or just sedentarily sitting there, like, doing nothing, I suppose.
I'll go, I'm a watch TVer. Get out of here. There's a bomb threat at my watch TV conference.
That they have the Emmys and Comic-Con, which is yes, a comic event, but also where like all the shows get announced and have their trailers released. And there are people who call themselves like, what are they called? Screen addicts? Or like binge addicts, I think is the term. Bingers. And then there's like movie heads or like film heads, film buffs. What are you talking about? This has always been this guy seems like he's only like in his 50s or 60s, but he was pulled from the like 1820s.
What the fuck? Put down the console, you grown man baby. It's embarrassing.
And he got mercilessly bullied for this. And you know what's hilarious about it? You know what's like really fucking funny about this? He didn't learn his lesson. He didn't learn his lesson, but we're not going to get to that just yet. You see. Oh, can I find it? Okay, here we go. He apparently did not learn his lesson because recently he decided to basically ostracize the last shred of his audience. And I want to be very clear here. The clips I'm showing of him here are so far from the most embarrassing things he's done on a screen, broadcast live to the internet. This man has pissed on air into a cup. This man, I think, has like eaten his own shit, or it was like, I think he talked about shitting into a condom and then like fucking himself with it. Like, this guy is like a really degenerate, gross out shock jock. He's more recently kind of pivoted to like the guy in a suit pretending to be like super well mannered and put together, but like this guy has done some disgusting shit, like borderline like gay porn, but it's meant to be gross out and not erotic level shit. Yeah, he put a dildo in his butt once to prove he wasn't gay. Yeah, pee-pee girl. That was one of the things he did. Yeah, he doesn't talk about that stuff anymore. But I need to be very clear here. What you're about to see is so far from the most embarrassing shit he's done on air. And he still has a substantial audience. 1.6 million subs on YouTube on Rebel Media, which is his company.
You know this Zoomer culture thing of the, I'm a cute, I just want you to know that if you're into anime, you're a pedophile. To be clear, if you watch those
To be fair, this is a more acceptable opinion than the lolicons, to be fair. Like, the lolicons are worse than people who believe this. But also, could you imagine kicking the hornet's nest of your own audience? He talks about kicking the hornet's nest of weebs, quote unquote. He's kicking the hornet's nest of his own fans.
Cartoons, if you read those comics, if your avatar is remotely associated with any kind of Japanese animation, you're a pedophile, you're a pervert, you're infantilized.
Oh yeah, and to be very clear, by the way, there's a ton of pedophilia in like the anime sphere, if it's not already like obvious or you don't already know my opinion on that. Generally, it's best, like, if you have a friend that you know is chill and is into anime, it's best to just ask them what anime they recommend, and they'll tell you. And they'll, like, brief you, like, yeah, there's no weird shit in this, right? Like, so, like, Attack on Titan was recommended by a friend, and I was like, wow, this is a show that has a cast of mostly minors through most of the show, and at no point are they even, kind of creepily sexualized. Like, not even a little. Like, to the point where they're all wearing, like, head-to-toe military gear that doesn't show like any skin besides the hands and face, like through most of the show, like 99% of the time. Like it is actually quite there's definitely plenty of anime that is not like that, but I will not deny that it is rampant when it comes to anime. Obviously, we're not giving this guy any like credit. It's just, you know, I'm giving my opinion.
You're sick and depraved.
Who is Gavin getting bullied by? You'll see, Mirror Thorn.
And I noticed you talk a big game. A lot of the wingnats use anime avatars, and they're always how I'm a pussy and a cuck and shucking, and they're going to kick my ass. And you're all weak, loser, incel, virgin, pussy, pedophile sickos. Because
He's
these
talking to his own
gestures that come
fans.
from Japan are the gestures of a child. Look at her cartoony fucking sweatshirt.
I don't even disagree with him. That's the hilarious thing. Like, I disagree with him like 30%. I disagree with him. 30% of his take, I disagree with him. But the hilarious thing is that as he has this take, he is upsetting his own fans, and he like basically invoking another Gamergate era, like shitting on Gavin McInnes wave. Also, that's Disney, not anime. Wait, that panda thing is not that's from Turning Red. This isn't an anime fan. This is a Turning Red fan, which is a Disney movie that takes place in Toronto, Canada. Yeah.
She's acting like a 3-year-old, and they're talking about fucking. This comes from Japanese cartoons, and the Japanese cartoons are trying to be cute.
That dance does not come from Japanese cartoons. He's got like, I think he has like a general idea of like the subcultures of cutesiness that women will like go into that kind of splintered off from anime. So I think it's probably related to that, but it's all just one big blob to him, as it certainly is to me as well, to be fair. But it's just hilarious how out of touch Old Man Yells at Cloud he is.
So they mimic 4-year-olds. I fucking hate this shit. I hate Japanese animation. It sucks shit. I hate their little sharp triangle noses. That's the thing that bugs me the most.
For me, it's the thin lines and like, yeah, it just nothing looks solid. It looks weightless. There's no weight.
It's thin, wiry frames.
Right. I just could never do it. Dragon Ball Z was the closest I got, and they have thick lines. So I guess maybe that is my big problem.
All this, I hate their fucking explosions and the lines and everything. If you want to see the brilliant cartoons, this is a subject that doesn't go well for me, but people don't understand that I can hate superhero comics and not want you to read them, but I can also appreciate graphic novels and the incredible art behind them. That's a very tough sell.
What? Okay, what is this copium?
I understand. You don't come from where I come from. In Montreal, bande dessinée, being a cartoonist was like being in a band. Like we would meet and make shit together.
Wait, what? He was calling video games nerd drawings. What is he talking about?
But this sort of head nigga in charge of...
Okay, man. Okay, Mr. White Canadian 60-year-old man.
Of comics in Montreal was Chris Oliveros. And he published Drawn and Quarterly. And he just put out this graphic novel that is the best thing I've ever read. And it's called Are You Willing to Die for the Cause? We laughed at
Yeah, he said the N-word with a soft A. You heard it right.
him when he started doing his own comics.
And yes, YouTube does allow this with over 1 million subscribers. Golden play button, multiple signed letters congratulating from the CEO of YouTube. Yes, YouTube fully endorses this. Yes, they have made their logo a rainbow for Pride Month.
He sucked. So he quit. He sold the publisher and he totally focused on becoming a good cartoonist. And now he's one of the best. Do you see what I'm talking about the lines? Like, look how thick they are and the amount of black he uses. And it's every frame is very substantial.
I don't care.
I saved this for weeks because I knew once I read it, it's gone, right? It was like money. So I would only read it if I...
Dude, how would he feel if he saw Cuphead? Serious question. He sees Cuphead. Do you think it would break his brain? I think he'd hate it. Really? I think it might break him, to be honest. Cuphead? Cuphead gameplay... Cuphead trailer. For those who don't know, Cuphead is a really neat game. It's like a difficult platformer... difficult platformer game that is meant to be in the style of like old kind of animation. You'll get the idea of what I'm talking about when you see it. It's very impressive, especially for the time that it came out. Like, it was the first game, as far as I'm aware, to do this. It's multiplayer. That goes crazy. I love that. Look at the light of the Lord shining on me. I'm getting a paladin buff right now. The paladins are healing me. Let's go. Hell yeah. All right. Here's the hilarious thing, though. Obviously, he didn't learn from his previous mistake. He repeated the mistake that fucked him over in the past, and now he is getting absolutely fucking dunked on, dude. It is absolutely hilarious. Hold on, let me bring this up. He ended up getting community noted, and the community note responded, while there is certainly some problematic elements to anime, much of it does not contain anything pedophilic. And then he responded, rate this community note as unhelpful. And then they added another community note saying, asking your followers to rate a correct community note as unhelpful is considered platform manipulation against X rules. And of course, every time it's a massive ratio. But here's the funniest bit. He did a copium response because now, like, everyone from the rabid fucking lolicon pedophiles to actual just normal anime fans and whatnot jumped down his throat. And so here is his copium response. Let's give it a watch. Prepare for the copium.
Were you preparing something?
Oh, there's just a lot of people that hate. And you know what it is? You upset a completely different community from people that watch the show.
Yeah, because I read all the letters. There was no one. We didn't get any anime complainers from the baby monsters.
I'm sure.
You know.
Wait, he calls his fans the baby monsters? What? Okay.
The rules, and so do I. Anime is for pedos. Anti-Trump journalists arrested for sex crimes. Yeah, nobody. We're not anti-Trump. Are they confused? Children's try.
That's why they're already coping. They don't understand that the lolicons are replying. Because this is a lolicon post. Like, the lolicons put together these collages of, like, there's, like, I guess 5 or 6 dudes who have in the past had, like, a long standing history on the internet of railing against lolicon and anime and calling it pedophilic, and then they would later be caught with child pornography or even just outright essaying a child, and they would then be charged and there'd be a headline. So it'd be like, here's their posts against lolicon, and then they were actually a pedophile. Seems like being against lolicon means you're more likely to hurt children. And so they put together collages like that, and this is an example of one. And so it's a trap card, I think, is from Yu-Gi-Oh! And then there's like the lolly girl like doing a laugh because they like to use like child girls in their memes laughing, like as if like the children would laugh at those that don't want them to be raped. I guess they're very deranged. They're very delusional, to be clear. And he doesn't recognize the fact that anti-Trump journalists, the reason why they point that out is that because they're all conservatives. Like, the people he pissed off were his own fans. They're already huffing the copium off the bat.
Activist, yeah, we're not that either. You and Rich.
Yeah, there are a lot of people who bitch about pedophilia and end up being pedophiles. But you know what I've also noticed, a big pattern of people going, oh yeah, you're really worried about pedophiles? Look at these losers.
Believe it or not, this anime profile picture person says this is so corny.
Like, imagine being an adult and watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
What? Wait. Those of you guys that don't know, he voice acted on an Aqua Teen Hunger Force spin-off show that failed. You guys know that, right? That is insane he would say that when he literally voice acted a character on a failed spin-off of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That is fucking crazy, Cope.
Wait, go back. That one there? They shouldn't need to be compared, but since you're...
That's Vera Dark, one of the fake redhead right-wing grifter conservative, like, chud channels you always see on, like, those, like, Geeks and Gamers live stream panels.
So damn... And then they show something that's not even remotely comparable.
They're willing to die for the cause.
So that's good. That's not. That's not. That's not.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the look of it. I don't know about the pedo thing, but I definitely don't like the look of it. And a lot of it is like
cute and funny.
That is
Random America making faces. Is this anime? No. Yes, it is. That's a perfect example of what I'm talking about too.
Reset the clock, I guess, because they hear that a lot when you people learn. Okay, it's the same thing. This guy just hates the good old stars and bars.
Yeah, good. I'm glad.
He's pissed off his own fans. It's such copium.
I pissed off that community. I fucking hate them.
Yeah?
I hate them all.
You hate your own
Pixar
fans?
Face, Gavin. They've grown up in the same Disney. Oh, yeah. Pixar. I mean, going to the email.
But now they're finally figuring out the thing they were criticizing wasn't anime in the first place.
Mailer's point. That could be that, like the cutesy Pixar face.
Is this Sagacha, me losing my temper with Destiny and predicting his destiny?
Actually dealing with these people who have never contributed anything outside of playing some fucking video games.
Okay.
A guy plays video games.
You're out of
on
line.
Twitch,
You're way out
and
of
he's
line.
talking to
You're
a
way out of line.
doctor.
You're way out of line.
Actually dealing with these.
I like that guy. Who is that guy?
That's a Rorschach test. People see that and they're like, bad guy. And I'm like...
It's like I said to Ye. The guy yelling is always correct.
Why are we catching strays? What do we do to deserve this?
He actually believes that, by the way. This guy's unwell mentally.
But exist and enjoy our hobby. Aw.
He just, like, goes on screaming rants threatening to kill people regularly.
Oh, I love when they call it a hobby.
Now I feel bad.
My hobby is sitting on my ass and looking at something.
I've got a lot of good follows and followers that have the anime thing. I just don't get it.
No, it's worse than don't get it. It's fucking infantilized perverts who don't know how to fuck a chick.
I don't think we're Con Inc.
Okay, that's enough. I'm sick of these perverts.
Oh my god! Hey Gavin, have some.
Oh, he's bothered by it. He's actually upset because he knows it's his own fans turning against him too. Read the community note, Gavin crying to Elon. Hello, Mr. at Elon Musk, please help us. Fake anime profiles are attacking us. We need your assistance. Elon Musk also loves anime. Here are some of his recommendations from an interview. Link. Engagement farming is not allowed as per X rules. This community note is to prevent verified accounts such as these from getting ad revenue from them. They community noted all of his tweets about this, so he hasn't made a dime off of any of these posts on Twitter that are going viral, and he's getting a ton of hate, and he's not making a single penny off of the hate. Like, he's not getting a bunch of hate engagement money at all. His posts are demonetized because of the community notes.
Wait, this one, Kimiko, she's over 18, and she could help lower your blood. By the way, she's over 18. This character. Lower your blood. Does your blood pressure lower when you see this?
Ooh, yummy. Ooh, yeah.
Okay, man. Wait, you just spent literally the last 3 minutes and 15 seconds calling these people perverts.
Glug, 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 glug. Is that jizz?
Funny.
You're gross losers.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they are, but just them? Really? Just them? How can Gavin get mad at gamers for contributing nothing when Gavin is a net negative to society? Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of people who are net negatives to society like to criticize others because it makes them feel better. But hey, it is what it is. You want to see something else that's really funny? I might have to search Google for this. I don't know if it's on YouTube. He might have copyrighted it down. Gavin McInnes pissing in a cup. Oh, yeah. Good. It's on Oh, Dylan Burns posted this. He did this during the debate with Destiny where he was raging. I didn't even realize it. This was the fucking cup pissing moment was in the same debate that we saw that clip from a second ago. Let's go.
COVID-19 is not the same thing as saying the cause of death was COVID-19. There is not, again, if you look at the excess deaths, if you look at the excess deaths in the United States, it's not like, oh my God, we have 200,000 COVID deaths, but only 20 lung cancer deaths this year. Wow, we must have gotten really good at dealing with smokers in society. And maybe those vape pens aren't as bad as all the other old people say they are. That's not what's happening. We're still seeing deaths all across COVID-19.
Just watch his hands.
It's not the same thing as saying the cause of death was COVID-19. There is not, again, if you look at the excess deaths, if you look at the excess deaths in the United States, it's not like, oh my God, we have 200,000 COVID deaths, but only 20 lung cancer deaths this year. Wow, we must have gotten really good at dealing with smokers in society. And maybe those vape pens aren't as bad.
What did he put off to the side there? God. What other, hold on, Gavin McInnes. Dildo might be a good thing to search. He copyrighted that, okay. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. When he stuck a dildo up his ass to prove he wasn't gay. Yep. But guys, he contributes so much to society. So much. Look at him. Fellas, you're basically a little gay boy if you haven't stuck a 9-inch dildo up your asshole as deep as the balls will let you go, just to see if you're gay or not. If you haven't done that at least once, you're basically already gay. You might as well go kiss a man and get married. No, this is the most heterosexual thing one can do, obviously. Clearly. Obviously. Anyway. If you enjoyed this video, please consider dropping a like and commenting down below. Both actions severely, that sounds like probably not the best word to use, significantly boost my content in the algorithm and help the channel a lot. I really, really appreciate it if you do that. And if you haven't already, consider subscribing and ringing the bell icon to turn on all notifications on YouTube so YouTube tells you when I go live or upload. And also follow my social medias linked down below and join my fan Discord, the main hub of my fan base, where I do watch parties, call-ins, streams, and game events. And of course, if you want to support me financially directly, consider maybe supporting me financially by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live, or supporting me financially through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, Patreon, or buying some merch to the Streamlabs link down below. But regardless of how you support me, thank you for watching. I appreciate it, and I really hope you enjoyed. Have a good one. Alright, guys. What'd you think of that segment? The sun is finally getting out of my eyes. That's nice. I'm glad you guys liked it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, by the way, chat, if you're watching and you want to play video games with me, speaking of game events, !FC in the website chat, and you'll be able to get a link to the Free Company Discord, which is Free Company is basically a guild in Final Fantasy XIV. For those that don't know, hold on, let me bring up the copy pasta. FF14 copy pasta. Here it is.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, now with an expanded free trial? You can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn, Heavensward, and the award-winning Stormlight expansion up to level 70. For free. With with no restrictions on playtime. Because I have. I've heard it a lot.
Yeah, no, it's like the best free trial ever. You get 3 expansions basic. Well, if you consider like the base patch release, you know, like vanilla before the first expansion, an expansion. You get 3 expansions for free, A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Word, and Stormblood, and no limits on playtime. The only real limit you'll encounter outside of that is you can't join free companies. You have to join link shells, which are basically like a sub free company, and you can't trade with other players or use the market board, which kind of blows, I think, or have a retainer, I think, which kind of sucks, but like you literally get to play through 3 expansions of the campaign with no other limits, and it goes pretty hard. The like buying the game is not very expensive at all, and you'll want to, honestly. By the time you've played through the free trial, you'll get very hooked. Man, Shadowbringers is good, guys. Man, it's good. It's good. I'm going to go ahead and put a link to the free company in the YouTube chat as well if anyone wants to join. I'll probably be playing tonight, actually. So if you haven't already joined the free company, you should probably consider it. Because I like to see new people join. Hey, we just had a new person join today. That's cool. Well, hopefully I see more people hopping on. I love to see more people joining the free company Discord. It's always nice. And if you're not sure of like how to join the game and stuff, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people in VC in the Just Vibin' VC right now for the free company. So if you're ever like having trouble with anything, just hop in the VC. There are always people there, like a handful. Right now there's 7. And they will all be happy to help you get stuff set up, like tell you what to name your character, because you do have to have the last name Striker. That's the only rule for playing with us. We've worked hard on this, okay? And the other thing is you got to join the right data center and server and stuff. So they'll guide you on how to get set up, make your account, and hop on and be part of the link shell so you can see us and play with us and stuff. Is the Rust effort still a thing? Yes, but right now I'm grinding the fuck out of FF14 because Dawn Trail is about to come out. Believe it or not, guys, I play a lot of different games. I cycle through different games at like a month-by-month basis, sometimes even a week-by-week, sometimes even a day-by-day basis. So keep that in mind. What if my name is Striker? No, it's got to be first name. The way it works is you've got a space for your first name and a space for your last name. You're required to have a last name. The game doesn't let you not have a last name. So everybody in the free company has to have the last name Striker. So you can have any first name you want, like whatever your general username for a game would be, like if you played WoW or any other game, just make that your first name and make the last name Striker, because when we're gathered together in, say, a capital city, it's like we have about 100 people in the free company, a little over that now. When we get like 30 or 40 people together, it's literally 40 people whose all their names are Striker. No, Striker. No Y. Striker already exists. No one, in case anyone gets that idea, someone already had it. All right, everyone. How many characters can you have for free? Well, that's the thing, though. It's not it's not an alt game. That's the thing. You don't make alts in it. You know how you can? I don't think there's restrictions as far as I'm aware, but you never really would want to. A big part of the game's gameplay and story is that you can play every job. And it's like you literally, it's in Final Fantasy, there are things called job stones, which are like the soul of a previous like person who did that thing. And once you attain a high enough level of skill at that thing, you can use a job stone to like ascend to a higher level of that like job or class, right? And so like if you're a paladin, you know, after you become like strong enough as a gladiator, you get a paladin job stone and you become a paladin. You start being able to learn paladin abilities as you level up. And you get to have, you can do every class, crafter, gatherer, magic class, range class, melee, ranged and melee close-up class. Like, it's all that. You can do all that in one character. It's heavily encouraged. It's part of the story, in fact. It's literally what the character... It's what, like, the stand-in for your character does in the trailers. Oh, Blaster, you've been super annoying. You've been, like, harassing my friends off stream, so I'm just gonna ban you, buddy. Sorry. Self-promoting is fine, but you've been just an annoying cunt, and I hope you know that no one likes you. Like, you've actually, like, I've had my friends come to me and ask who you are because you've been annoying them in DMs. I would have watched your video, too. You were just so annoying. I'm gonna be Gat Striker. You'll have to find out if that already exists. It might. It honestly might. Someone might, in the clan might already be called, Gat Striker. Nice, Maurice Bear. Have fun. Alrighty. I'm gonna go grab myself a Monster Energy. And then I'm going to start up New Vegas. We're gonna be playing some New Vegas, guys. It's time. Probably for about 3 hours or so. That sounds about right to me. Okay, hold on, chat. Will you guys wait around if I make myself my mass gainer milkshake? It'll take a bit because I have to clean the cup first, which will take me like 2 to 3 minutes. And then I just got to put like the milk in, powder in, then some more milk, shake it a bit, then a little more milk, and then I can come down here. It'll take like 5 minutes total if I do make a shake, but my milk might have gone bad, actually. My milk might have gone bad on the 5th, and it's the 7th. I haven't made a shake in a couple days, and I think my milk might have gone bad. So if my milk's gone bad, I'll just be down right away with the monster instead. So we'll see. If I'm gone for a while, assume I'm making the shake, and it's only going to be like 5 minutes. And I'll be back quickly if I just need to get a monster because my milk's gone bad. BRB chat, don't go anywhere. Like, I don't know, like open up another video. We're going to be starting New Vegas in a moment. Alrighty. Thank you to everybody who waited for me. Did anyone time me and how long that took? I'm guessing a little bit longer than 5 minutes, to be honest. I'm a little bit OCD about drinking and eating off of clean dishes. Like, I need to, like, know there's no soap, too, afterwards. And then I have to do, like, a cold wash, like a cold rinse of a dish to get it nice and cooled off from the hot-ass water. That's just kind of my way of doing things. But I got my shake. The milk was not bad. I have 1 day left, so I'm probably going to have another one of these tonight and finish off that milk so I don't have to, send any down the drain after it goes bad. Have you seen a sea slug known as the leaf sheep? If not, I think you would like them. Let me have some of my shake first. Man. That is good. I haven't had one in like 5 days. I've been sick and I couldn't keep anything down, and milk's not good on a sour stomach. And God, it feels good to have some again. What kind of shake? It's a mass gainer shake. It's a chocolate it's milk and then chocolate mass gainer. This is about 2,600 calories, this one shake. What are the ingredients? No clue. Couldn't tell you off the top of my head, but you can look it up. What do I look like, an encyclopedia? You can use Google. Look up mass gainer. Xander Hall, since you're enjoying Fallout, I wanted to ask out of curiosity if you've ever seen the Operation Sunburst fan animation. Yes. Yeah, I shouted it out on stream a while ago. All right. Let me open up Steam and get New Vegas open. Oh, I got to post an announcement to announce that we're doing New Vegas. And let me add the little funny video of the little boon. Here it is. All right. Nice. Now I got Steam open. All I gotta do... I don't want to do the hardware survey. Valve. I don't care about the hardware survey. I don't care. Urgh. We're doing Rings of Power, right? Yeah, not tonight. What do you mean? We're doing gaming tonight. We've done watch parties constantly. We're going to do one gaming stream. At least one gaming stream. And we can't do a gaming stream and a watch party on the same night. Otherwise, I have no night. Like, I have to go straight to bed after I'm done, you know? I don't get to have any time before I go to sleep. Otherwise, I'll literally be up till 3 a.m. Okay. Let's run the game. It's been a bit, so don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Yes! Should be fine. My PC's restarted since, so it's going to take a second for Reshade to do its thing. Yeah, it's got to compile. Compile. We do screen cap, switch to game cap. How is it not already? Yeah, it's already set to capture New Vegas. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. Let those shaders compile on my reshade preset. Feels good to hear that music again. Let's go. I guess so, Nicholas Bodo. I'll save it for last then. Alright, y'all just needed to get... My chat does that. Alright, y'all just needed to get the family's Little Caesars order arranged. Lefty Jenna. You mean you're going to enter Caesar's territory? We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that. You should say that. Walk up to the guy at the Little Caesars and say, "We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that." Like after you get your pizza, say that as you walk away. Caesar! Yeah. Please debate Caesar. I will debate Caesar. Obviously, I'm gonna debate Caesar before I blow his brain tumor out of his head. Obviously. Can I shoot his brain tumor and cure his cancer? Is that possible? I feel like that'd be a thing. I feel like that'd be a thing in New Vegas. It would be you can, like, save Caesar by shooting him in exactly the right pixel on his head. Technically, yes. That's fucking crazy. What if he got the idea from a bombed-out Little Caesars instead of from Urban History? And he's just wearing a toga and the little, like, olive thing and with a spear. And he's just like, "Pizza, pizza." And all of the legionaries just reply, "Pizza, pizza." And all in unison. It's, like, deep and bellowing. And that's their war cry, "Pizza, pizza." Alright. I believe this... Yeah, this was my most recent save, actually. Pizza Pizza would send fear across the Mojave. So true. We're getting pretty far into the game, guys. We're making progress. Also, you'll notice that I have updated the mod list. Some of the mods were outdated, and that is why the lighting was so fucked last time. Oh, also... I forgot. Before we do anything else, I need to go to settings, output, and switch this to 51,000 kilobits per second. Click OK. You may have to refresh your stream for it to take effect, but you'll immediately notice a big increase in the quality of the stream just right then. Like, compared to how it was a second ago, I imagine you guys... You can probably see it looks a lot better. Is it noticeably better? Nice, Default X. Okay.
Hey.
Cool, cool. Hey. Alright, we talked to this guy last time. Carlitos. We'd just spoken to him. We can't take anything from here. I think we're in the vault. I think this is the, Vault 22, the hotel.
It's good to hear that Prim has accepted our law.
I forget what there is to do here, though. But before we do anything else, I got a dono to read. A very generous one, indeed. Alexia, thank you so much. Oh my god, that is extremely generous. For the 5 Tier 2 gifted subs. Oh my gosh, that is 10, 20, that's just $50. Oh my god. That's just straight up $50. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That is extremely generous. I hope this one, Gopnik, Default, X, Bluestone, and Regular Dude 213 all appreciate the gifted subs as well. Enjoy those purple names. Damn, now we're replacing blue and white names with purple names now. Damn, I like to see it. Let's make 2024 the year of the purple name. Let's do it. Thank you, Alexia. Oh, it didn't let you post it? That sucks, Alexia. I'm sorry. I know what you were trying to do, though. Big iron. Big iron. Yeah. Alrighty. I love Big Iron, but it's actually over in a minute. Hey. If you don't know what video I'm talking about, you need to look into it. Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We're kind of rocking it. Dude, you know what's crazy? I forgot what it was, but there was like a gun YouTuber that explained why the Ranger Sequoia makes like a shitload of sense. Oh, I know. There was a gun YouTuber I watched that explained why the Ranger Sequoia, this gun right here, I think this is what it is. This is it? Yeah, Ranger Sequoia makes so much sense as in lore, the standard NCR sidearm for the Rangers. And the reason for that is its 50-70 government rounds are like just insanely powerful for pistol rounds, like bordering on might as well be high power rifle rounds, and that's very much necessary when you might be fighting people at short range, which is generally, you know, it's good to have a pistol for short range. Not the best, but it's you know, ideal. And it's also good for being able to immediately deal with some massive Deathclaw sized, if not a Deathclaw, monster that might ambush you on the road. It makes sense to have that. Which brain did we put in Rex? I forgot. The brain you get from one of the dogs at Old Lady Gibson's junkyard. We got a brain from Old Lady Gibson and put that brain in it. That's what chat told me to do. I assume that would be the best option, Summerstar. Is that good? Let me see what the current objective is. It's been a bit. Beyond the Beef. Oh, the White Glove Society mission. Oh, I remember this. We were in the middle of this whole quest line that involved the White Glove Society. Get Ted back to his father if he is still alive. He is. We have to get him back. Find a way to gain access to the members-only section of the Gourmand. Optional. Get rid of Philippe and cook for the banquet using his recipe for human flesh. Drug the wine at the White Glove Society banquet. Find a sponsor to help you join the White Glove Society. I think these are the two things we need to do. We need to find a sponsor to help us join the White Glove Society. And then from there, we need to drug the wine at the White Glove Society. So who could be our sponsor? What could we do? I mean, I guess I'll follow the objective. Let us do this, like, for those who don't know, the White Glove Society, they seem to own, like, a whole casino, hotel, and, like, banquet kind of building here on the Strip, and they clearly, at some point at least, were cannibals. And they practice cannibalism, like, very, like, proudly. But now that's, like, their old ways, and there are some people that are trying to bring it back, and someone's planning to cook a dude who's here looking for his son, and we've got to help him. It's a whole thing. Whoa. Well, as long as the lighting works eventually, I guess. Man, it does look pretty, though. Holy crap. Hello, Securitron. Hi there. Man. The Strip of New Vegas. Look at that. Alright. That's so cool. Yeah, I've got it very modded right now. For those that don't know, I have quite a few graphics mods on right now.
Enjoy your time in Vegas.
Gotta show us your mod list, dude? Absolutely. I definitely will show you my mod list. It's not even finalized yet, by the way. Like, my mod list is very much going to have more added to it in the future. You see all these streetlights, by the way? This is not default. This required a mod. I also have a mod that opens the entire strip, yes. So, like, you can see all the way down. Same goes for Freeside. Freeside's fully open. I wish there was a mod that opened up all of it, but it makes sense that they're separated because the story. That's what I thought originally was why isn't all one thing? If they could make all these, both these one thing, but yeah. Oh, wait, there's some visual buggery. Oh! Uh-oh. I think some of my mods are... No, never mind. I think it's just the hard drive. Yeah, so the only downside about my current setup with New Vegas, and this will not happen for you, is I'm running the game on my old slow-ass hard drive. I recently got a really fast, really good SSD that would completely eliminate that problem you just saw. The only problem is I'm not 100% sure it won't destroy my save, my mod list, and our playthrough if I transfer it over. So for this playthrough, we're going to have to bear with this, but I will once we finish this playthrough of Vanilla New Vegas with the DLCs and everything, move it to my SSD, and then we're going to play some content mods for this game after this. After New Vegas, I plan to play the Ashfall mod, which the anti-woke grifters went after and harassed the devs for, and then after Ashfall, I want to do the New California mod, which adds like the map of Fallout 1 and 2 in the New Vegas engine, adds like a whole original story. You got the hub and like a bunch of NCR cities and like the boneyard and everything. It's really cool. It's basically the mod that takes place where the Fallout show does. Tale of Two Wastelands. I might play Fallout 3 at some point, but Tale of Two Wastelands is not on here. This is just New Vegas modded. It's also lighter on my... It's much lighter on the mod list, but damn, look at that. You gotta admit, that is beautiful. Let me switch to daytime. You guys will like it even more during the day. The game's very pretty during the day. I got the mods all updated, so at the very least, the weather is no longer all buggy. It doesn't require that thing I would have to input. I should wait a little longer. There we go. Nice. You can see during the day, it's actually, like, bright and sunny, and, like, it's not vibrant or anything. It is the apocalypse. It looks... But it looks like how Nevada looks in real life. You know what I mean? I love this guy. Alright, so we need to figure out this White Glove Society situation. Seems like it wants me to go back to the Ultralux, so whoever can give me a sponsor, or whatever it is that I need, is in the Ultralux. So yeah, so for those wondering what that lag is, that's the hard drive stuttering. I could probably also do to update my mods. My mods are probably out of date a little bit. Probably wouldn't take long if I did it now, but... Well, I'll do it if we get a crash.
But could I trouble you to turn over your weapons?
Yeah, but I'm keeping my holdout weapons.
Deepest apologies for the slightest inconvenience. You have my assurance that everything will be returned upon your departure. But we simply can't have anyone waving their weapons around in the hotel. It's not the atmosphere we wish to cultivate. Please,
yeah.
Enjoy your stay.
Alright.
Adieu.
Adieu. Alright, where are we gonna find... So that's where I can't go. That's the door that I think is where the kitchen is, and I can't get past that. But someone here apparently can become my sponsor. But didn't it say I had to become, like, higher... Like, I had to become more... I think I have to gain rep with these people before I can get my sponsor. Oh. Oh! Wait. Because we've already talked to her. She told me I need to get my rep up. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Tell me I have one, please. Oh, 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 yes! Alright. Oh, we already had a key, yes. I don't think I even need to become a sponsor. Holy shit, are they... Okay, those are just animals. Okay, those are Brahmin, I think. Huh, they're flamethrowering them to cook them. That's maybe not the best way, to be honest, but okay. So stealing does nothing for your karma. But it's infected, never mind. Yeah, okay, here's the wine's down here. Quick save liberally, not conservatively. Oh, they've got hella wine here. What the fuck? Oh my god, they have so much wine. Guys, we could pilfer this. Oh my gosh. It's not really worth that much, though, to be honest. It's not really the biggest treasure trove. Okay. Examine wine. These wines are set up to be taken by servers out to the banquet. Medicine 25 or higher and Med X are required to drug the wine. I have that, I think. If you had the White Glove Society armor and mask, you could disguise yourself as one. Well, stealth boys will do it. Let's spike the wine. Nice. Use the intercom to call in the head waiter. Okay. I think Veronica will follow. Oh, man. Hold on. Now, we're... Karma means nothing, right? And these are cannibals, so... And it's stealing food. I don't care. That's not wrong. I'm not breaking my whole, like... You know, good guy... Pretty much just good guy courier character, okay? Oh, that's the fucker.
How may I assist?
The wine is ready to be brought out.
But no one is in their chairs yet. Surely we should wait until 7 when the dinner guests arrive. I'll be ready when you need me.
Okay. In that case, we need to find a place to hide. Yo. Holy shit. Oh boy. Okay, so we just found the mother lode, it seems. Oh, my stealth boy wore off. Okay, I need to save. I'm gonna use a stealth. I'm gonna wait until like 6:50 something. What time is it now? Okay, yeah. We'll wait until, is it 7 p.m. or 7 a.m.? Those squirrel bits aren't squirrel. Oh. Oh. Remind me, chat, did you say 7 a.m. or 7 p.m.? It's dinner, so it'd be 7 p.m. That's what I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna stop it at 6. Okay. Now we need to take the stealth boy. Quick save. Alright. Time is it? Oh. 6:40. It passes quickly. 6:42. I think it's a second. A minute a second is the translation in this game. Yeah, it's roughly that, it seems. Come on. I don't know how late I'm allowed to be here. Okay. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Alright, let's give it 3 more Mississippis. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Ooh. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Okay. I'm gonna do it now.
How may I assist?
The wine is ready to be brought out.
Right away.
Yes! Okay, we did it. Okay. Oh, my arm is itchy. Oh, take. Listen, they're cannibals. They're cannibals. Listen, chat, they're cannibals. This is all justified. You guys told me that karma had no impact. You can talk to the chef? Really? Like, I won't get caught if I talk to the chef? I don't know about that. You guys might be memeing me. Oh, I should take some steady. Yeah, I'll take that. Alright, I'll talk to the chef. A quick save, and then I'll talk to the chef. Who said that? Grand Zand fan. I'd say that warrants like a day ban. I'd say. Like, that was very intentional, so I'd say that, like, warrants a 1 day. You are banned for a day, my friend. I mean, I quick saved anyway, so it's fine, but, like, that person's clearly a troll if they're trying to sabotage my playthrough. I don't want them. If they're trying to sabotage my New Vegas playthrough, I don't want them. I was detected for a second there. Wait, that's deeper. We don't want to go deeper. I mean, those are Brahmin at least, and not humans. Like, those aren't humans they're cooking with those flamethrowers. Those are animals. How am I just, like... Oh. I think I just naturally stealthed through that the rest of the way without the stealth boy. Neat! We did it, guys! I don't know if we're supposed to talk to her, or... Wait, what's our current objective? Man, this game can be unclear with what you're supposed to or can do. Get rid of Philippe. Wait, so is everyone asleep now at the dinner? But where's the dinner? I think you can if you're disguised. Yeah, but that was a horrible thing to say to me when I'm not disguised. Like, they didn't even clarify. It got me discovered. Seemed like a troll. Anyway, chat, how do I, what do I do from here? I'm really confused. This is like, I'm gonna admit, a pretty poorly designed quest. Deeper into the members only area. Okay. Alright, let's hope we don't get detected. So there's a door there. Okay, that's Marjorie. And that's Philippe. Is Philippe the son? Or the He's the chef, yeah. Okay. Gotta say, I am very confused. To get to the sun, you need to go past him? Yoinkarino, you can't stop me from stealing from cannibals. Oh my god, that's a lot of water. Am I invisible? I am. To get the sun, you go past him. So other room with the freezer. Okay. Oh, that room. Okay. Stay there, buddy. Whoa, it's okay. It's scotch. Never mind. I thought it was sunset. Barrel cactus fruit. I'll take some. What are those? Absinthe. Those don't really sell for a lot. Oh no, they do. Those don't sell for shit. Eh. Okay. Oh, doggy. Don't do that. Now we can grab all this. Oh, Veronica, you fucking bitch! Whoa. Whoa. Alright, that's not as many full ones as I thought. Okay. Oh my god, those are Nukas too. Oh my gosh, so much. Okay. Alright. Wait, what is that? Crunchy mute fruit. And a mute fruit. I'll steal some mute fruit. Screw it. Screw it. Freezer access terminal. Let's do this. Karma has an effect on companions' affinity towards you? Oh. I don't think they'd care, right? Would they care? Do they care? Let's disengage this lock. Okay. I thought I was gonna have to hack. Okay. It's him. Yo. Ted.
My daddy's gonna kill all you bastards once he finds out what you've done to me!
Calm down. I've come to get you out of here.
My daddy said God damn it, I almost died in here. What the hell took you so long? It's just one damn hotel. Who did this to me anyway? They hit me over the head before I got a good look at him.
Some members of the White Glove Society, they were going to eat you.
What the fuck? Eat me? What kind of sick bastards are these people? I'll tell you what, soon as I'm out of here and my daddy knows this story, you could bet there ain't gonna be no White Hat Society no more.
Based. Rare Brahmin Baron W. Well, to be fair, it's just the assholes. We'll clarify. The White Glove Society isn't to blame, just Mortimer and a few others.
To hell with that. You've seen those freaks. They dress the same, talk the same. He could bet they all eat the same, too. They deserve what my daddy's gonna have coming for them.
Yeah, he's an asshole, but come on, chill out, man. I could always leave you here if you aren't gonna listen.
No, no. Please, I'll listen. But there's gonna be some justice one way or another. I'll see to that. Let's go. I'll be right behind you.
White hat? Did I say white hat? My bad. Listen, I'm a that's a skull. Oh, what? Okay, well. So we just gotta get him out, right?
Come on, move it.
So what do we gotta do here, chat? Let me see my objective before I walk out. Find a sponsor. Get rid of Philippe and cook for the banquet using his recipe for human flesh. Get Ted back to his father. Not Yuzan, the kid. He said white hat. Oh. I think I gotta kill the cook? It appears I do. Do I even have a melee weapon? All I have is that gun. I guess I could beat the shit out of him. And can I use melee with VATS? Alright, I'm gonna quick save. We'll see if I get caught here. That won't work. Ultralux freezer key. Philippe's recipes. Did I succeed?
You get back here with our dinner. You like that?
Oh! Oh, Veronica did it. Oh, handled. Oh, okay, maybe not. Well, you know what? This mission was annoying.
For the Brotherhood.
This isn't like fuck up our this doesn't fuck up our ability to do the quest, right? We're still good? Chat? Oh, I think I just quick saved on top of my... Well, I think we're locked in now. I don't know why I hit that quick save. No, I think you're good? Okay, good. Freezer key I might as well take. So do I just make dinner? Ooh. I'm a hella fucking steal their food, though, low key. Like, this stuff, you know, it goes a long way, you see? Ooh, yeah, I can steal some maize. Oh my god, dog meat? Let's go. Noodles? Dude, they were loaded. Now, what's the deal with him? The game said to get rid of him. You haven't done the quests like this, but... I haven't done it like this, but you're good? Okay. And cook for the banquet using his human flesh recipe. Cook for the banquet. Oh, cook. Everything necessary to cook the meal is here at your disposal, as long as Philippe isn't there to stop you. Survival of 75 or higher required to improvise a meal using no recipe. Intelligence 6 or higher. And a recipe required to cook following recipe. Intelligence. Cook imitation human flesh using recipe. So it's done. Okay. And using his recipe for human flesh. And then... it's just get Ted back to his father. Hopefully they don't aggro on him if they see him, but assuming they don't, we'll hit one last stealth boy. We'll save, and let's get out of here. I think it's this way. Do I need to use crouch? Okay, yeah, I think this is the way out. We're getting close to it, at least. There's a door there. White Glove Society. Members only section, wait.
Trouble. Watch out.
Oh.
Watch out. Over.
Oh. Hide is what I was supposed to do. Okay. We'll just go back to the kitchen. Back to the kitchen, where I belong. Oh, I get it, I get it, I get it. Hold on, I get it. Hold on, I get it. Wait, 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 I get it, I get it. Oh, I get it, I get it. Oh, I get it. I get it now. I get it now. Oh my gosh, I get it. I finally get it. Look, I get it. I don't know why I'm talking very Italian right now. I get it, man. Yeah, my best DJ spit. Wait, hold on. It's this way. Or this way. I am disoriented. You're not gonna get mad at me now that I'm dressed this way? I should be fine even with my stealth boy up. Alright, are we...
Salutations.
Okay, they aren't attacking Ted, and they aren't attacking my companions. We'll talk to Marjorie.
Welcome to the Ultralux. I do hope it exceeds your every expectation.
It's okay, people too. Okay. Goodbye.
Ta-ta.
Alright, I guess that way? Come on, Ted. The Ultralux Casino floor. It's locked. That's a loading screen. Oh.
Hello?
No, we ain't fighting nobody. Chill out. Okay, I think his dad is... Yep, Heck Gunderson is literally in this cell, Ted. You are so close to your father. Gotta wait for Mortimer. Well, first I'm gonna deal with this, and then I'm gonna go deal with that. This is what I really am more invested in, is getting this kid out safe so his dad's not all fucking mopey, dopey.
Oh my God. Ted, are you all right? Where you hollering? I'm fine.
To just talk to him now, I guess.
You got me my boy back.
I did.
I got no words. Now, I hope you didn't do no harm to whoever's responsible for this. I want to skin their hides myself.
It was Mortimer, one of the White Gloves, who had Ted taken. He's a cannibal.
Well, that does it. None of them maniacs will ever do business with Hank Gunderson long as they live. Hell, I'll put me together a damn blockade. Hit 'em where it hurts. They control the food. Well, there ain't gonna be no food. Not for anybody in this whole damn town. It's a goddamn monument to inhumanity. Let 'em starve. Biggest favor anyone's ever done this hellhole.
Nice. But not really. Speech 35. That's just what they'd want. You'd be driving the city to eat each other.
I don't like this place. Whole strip, really. Ever since I got here, the stink of it has flooded my nostrils. But you got a point. They're already hell-bent on depravity here. All I'd be doing is helping them along. All right. Well, I promised you I'd make it worth your while. So here you are.
There we
Try
go.
not to lose it all at the same casino.
Hey! I become more accepted around the strip. Nice. Let's go. And then there's like, is there not a rest of that quest, or is that the end? Huh. I guess I did it. Talk to Joanna on Carlito's behalf at the Gomorrah. Oh yeah, I forgot I had to do that. Alright. Let's go do that quest. I guess we did it.
Show what we can do for everyone else in these territories.
I assume the rest of the quest, like, went off, but I'm happy with that. Is the game worth getting into? I've only played like half of Fallout 4 before. Yes, it very much is. Fallout New Vegas goes hard. Oh, I'm over encumbered. What made me over encumbered? I wasn't inside, I don't think. I will be dropping this apparel, to be fair. Go riding merrily along, jingle jangle. Hey, oh, ain't you glad you're single? You didn't go, and that song ain't so very far from wrong. Let's see. Man, what do I use? I'll drink some sunsets, and that... Oh, I'm really overweight. Shit. Veronica. Veronica. Oh, Veronica. I need you to carry some things
got
for
something
me.
good for me? Is it a dress?
Huh. Oh, you wish. You do wish. You'll wish it was. I have a lot of things for you to carry, unfortunately. Oh, she can't carry that much, though. Fuck. Alright. Actually, the beer is good. I'm gonna keep 3 beers on me. A lot of stuff here, and not a lot of it really weighs much.
Hey, I can't really move now, but I'll follow you in spirit.
Come on.
Hey, I can't really move now. Hey, I can't really...
Damn it. Okay. We're gonna have to walk to a vendor, guys. Your loot hoarding is showing, Zan. I love loot, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I am a loot goblin. One thing I cannot deny is that I love some fucking loot. Who can I sell? Give some stuff to Rex. He can carry stuff too. No shot. Whoa. Game changer. Game changer. We're never gonna use that. It's gonna get sold eventually. I'll store these fresh things so I can use them to cook later. I'll hold on to, well, we're gonna put half the Nuka-Cola in because that's pretty. Sorry, I'm just like locked the fuck in right now, chat. Oh, those don't weigh anything, I don't think. Yeah, they don't weigh anything. Sunsets do, though. Put half away. Okay. Yeah, that's way better. Nice! We love New Vegas. Okay. We need to go to the Gomorrah and talk to Joanna on Carlito's behalf. He was the guy that was in the Vault 22 hotel. You should go back to Novak and see if you can condense your loot by crafting and putting stuff in your fridge. Yeah, I probably can. It's just, so that's a little boring. I might do that off stream, maybe. Like, just update my mods and then do that off stream and just be like, I just did it off stream. That's the only thing I did off stream. Not gonna lie, this looks like PS2 in my dreams. like
hey,
how you remembered
no
PS2
one but
looking.
Emeritus are allowed to carry guns into Gomorrah. Check your weapons with me.
Keeping my holdout weapons, obviously.
You'll get these.
All right, let's go to our objective. Let's talk to Joanna. Oh, really quick, I should read the dono I got. Such a kind drippy of support. Let's read that really fast. Alexia, thank you so much for the tier 3 gifted sub to Lefty Jenna. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. How many months is that, by the way? I don't know. I can't tell unless you guys tell me. I'll assume for now it's a 1-monther, but thank you so much for the 20 or more dollary dues. I appreciate that. Hopefully Lefty Jenna appreciates the gifted sub. 1-monther, thank you. I really appreciate it. Really helps. Says, pretend like I said something profound that brings a tear to your eye. I never thought of it that way. Thank you, Alexi. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. Let me update the dono goal really fast, of course. Nice, nice. All right. Well, actually, no. It's this door I need to go to. No, it's this. No, it's this door. And then that leads to somewhere. Nope. No, I'll find it. I'll find it. I remember this was a maze before. We were in hell. It's gonna be a direct access. Maybe from here. Booby. Here we go. I totally missed this entire area before. The entire, like, region here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Can these be used? Ooh, hold on. Oh, I have to purchase chips. Damn it. We will do a gambling in New Vegas stream eventually. Before we beat the game, we have to do a stream where it's like half of it is just me gambling at like one of the casinos. Am I over encumbered? No, I'm not. Okay. So she should be around here somewhere. Oh yeah, she's right over here. Oh, this is nice. Look at this place. This is such a vibe. One of my favorite spots.
Civilizing Prim will show what we can do for everyone else in these territories.
Whoa, it's Spider-Man. What is up, Joanna? How you doing? Nice outfit.
Hey there, gorgeous. I knew you'd be back soon enough.
Oh yeah, we spoke to her before. I came here for some fun. I've got a message for you from Carlitos.
What? Have you seen him? Have you talked to him?
Carlitos wants to get you out of here.
Look, we can't talk here. If you think you can help me, follow me to my room, please.
Alright, lead the way.
Follow me, hun.
Alright, she's got to make it look like we requisitioned her for some illegal activity so that they don't get suspicious that we're on to something. Or not on to something, but doing something non-sexual, such as trying to break out of sex slavery. I'm pretty sure it's what's happening here, right? Like, the women who are working as sex workers at the Gomorrah are sex slaves. I'm not mistaken in that. I'm pretty sure I remember that being a little detail. Like, there's a little bit of a, yeah, like, there's still slavery even outside of the Legion, from what I understand. Alrighty. How are we gonna break her out? I love how there's, like, a haze effect in here. What's up?
Hey, what's up?
She said the same. How do I keep doing it? How do I keep doing it? How do I keep doing it? How do I keep this is like the 15th time I have said what the other person is going to say with this game, and I've never heard the lines before. I want to talk about Carlitos.
Yes?
He wants to get you out of here.
He does? Wait, this changes everything. I can't leave my girls here. And where would we go even if we escape? No, it's too risky. We'll all end up dead.
Speech 40, trust me, I'll keep you safe.
You sound so sure. Damn it all. You better not make me regret this later. But the Omertas will want us dead. What are we going to do about that?
You'll never see them again, you have my word. Speech 50.
To be free, and with Carlitos again. Tell him that never mind. Let Carlitos know that we'll be ready when you are.
What can you tell me about the Omertas?
What do you want to know about those sons of bitches?
What's the Omertas' role at the Gomorrah?
They run the place as a center for all their dirty scams and extortions. Gambling, sex, drugs. They'll use whatever works to exploit your weaknesses. Hooker, customer, it doesn't matter. Everyone here's a pawn to the Omertas. Playing and dying by their rules.
Tell me about their leaders.
Nero's the pack leader, and Big Saul's his right hand. What Nero wants, Big Saul does. Then there's Caccino.
Caccino? What's the deal with Caccino?
He's a filthy monster. I've been with perverted men, but Caccino's done things to me that even other Omertas would also want to kill him if they knew what he does.
Oh.
He's broken so many of their rules that I don't know how he still breathes.
Shit. Let's go back to my other questions.
All right, honey. What do you want to know?
Why does she still call me that? Alright, more about you.
Yes.
Medicine 50. Contracted pupils, involuntary spasms. Medex kills quickly. Joanna, I can help.
I didn't think it showed. I guess that it's worse than I thought.
What's happened to you?
I don't know what's happening to me. I can't feel a goddamn thing anymore. Empty and poisoned like the wasteland. I'm afraid I won't make it out of here. Not without Carlitos. If the Medex doesn't kill me first, Caccino or another Omerta will. I look pathetic, huh? The great Joanna.
Yeah, Medex is heroin.
I don't even know why I'm telling you this.
What's Carlitos' story?
He was an Omerta that fell in love with me.
Oh.
They don't ever mix with people outside the family, you know? He was planning to escape with me, but Caccino found out about us. So he did something, talked, I don't know. And Carlitos disappeared.
Caccino talked because Carlitos broke Omerta rules?
Caccino doesn't give a shit about rules, only cares to feed his perversions. He lusted for me. He's done things to me. Look, I'm stuck here. I know that. Carlitos is the only thing that kept me going. and now I don't have anything left.
We're getting you to him. He wants to get you out of here, like I said.
Let Carlitos know that we'll be ready when you are.
Consider it done.
Thank you so much for your help.
Alright, goodbye.
Okay, see you soon.
Alright, quick save. Door. So what's my current objective? Joanna has decided to escape Gamora. Talk to Carlitos about her decision. Cool. Can I fast travel from in here? Please. Please tell me I can fast travel from in here. Actually, no, it's probably not worth fast traveling because it's just right across the street. It's just right across the street. We'll just go there. Oh, my mustache and beard is so itchy today. I need to probably shave it tonight. Get it back tonight, like a nice short stubble. Something comfortable and nice looking. And look how good these textures are. Update your mods, people. I would honestly recommend every week to 2 weeks, if you're a New Vegas modded player, you update your mods. Otherwise, like, the mods just break. Like, they stop working for some reason. I have no idea why. And it can cause crashes if it gets bad enough. So if you're ever having weird problems with your game and you just haven't played in a while, but you didn't touch your modded game, it's just been sitting there waiting for you to play it again, that's why your mods are outdated. And that does, in fact, fuck them up and break the game. I am excited to be able to publish my full mod list so you guys can play my, it's probably going to be called, New Vegas is probably what I'll call the mod list. It's basically going to be the closest I can get to a remastered New Vegas experience. Spinning. Grinning. Getting. Alright.
Hello.
What's up, Sarah? Not talking to you.
Woo, woo.
I guess I missed segments. You did, in fact, miss Les Segmentos. But we are playing New Vegas, and we're having a fun time. We're playing New Vegas. Don't you guys love a little New Vegas? Yeah, New Vegas 2 by Xander Hall. Carlitos, what's up, my friend? I've got good news for you, buddy.
Hey, it's you. What's the news?
I want to talk to you about Joanna.
Hey, that's great. What's going on?
Joanna's happy to hear from you and wants to escape Gamora.
She is? Listen, no time to waste. Help her get to Freeside. That's our ticket out of this fucking city. I'll meet you there between midnight and dawn. We could use some backup. We only got one chance to get this right, you hear? These guys in Freeside, good shots, right? They owe me big time. Tell them that Carlitos is back to collect his chips. They'll know what to do.
Carlitos is back to collect his chips. Okay. My help has a price now. Where in Freeside will you meet us?
I'll be near the entrance, but I need to keep out of sight. The Emeritus have contacts, and they're still looking for me.
How do I get her out of the Gamora?
She'll have to go disguised. Gamora's packed around midnight, and the bouncers won't notice just another patron leaving the joint.
Okay, I'm on it.
All right, see you soon.
Okay.
Vegas at night
He
is
suggests
like
getting backup. Okay, so let's get his guns for hire as backup. That actually sounds cool. We can get some dudes to back us up on this quest. That's actually really neat. I like the idea of that. That's creative. They haven't done that for a quest so far, where it's like, go find this guy and then ask him to join you. I guess technically,
Prim has accepted our law.
Sunny Smiles is kind of like that.
The monorail back to work.
They tell you to go find her and then go do a thing with her, but not the same. Oh my gosh, I have to burp. Ooh. There we go. Dude, where's the exit? Fuck me. Uh-oh, chat. Oh no, I'm stuck in the labyrinth.
It's good to hear that Prim has accepted our law.
No. 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 They got me, chat. They got me. No, they got me so good. What the fuck? Everything is down, but I came from up. What happened? Wait, how? What? No. No. No way, no. Like, you guys see what I see, right? Like, I'm not missing anything. Shit, dude. That's crazy. It's like a magic, like, shifting building, right? Or something. Something's closed or changed. Or I really don't remember where I came from because I'm lost. Alright, I'm losing patience pretty severely. Oh, I recognize this place. Maybe I came from down? I come from this way? Oh, I love running out of sprint. Oh, dude. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
Oh, wait, did we do it? Oh, yes, I think we've done it. Oh, I hate vaults, dude. They're so fucking... They need better... I don't like navigating mazes, okay? It's like my least favorite form of game design is a maze. I hate mazes, okay, chat? I hate mazes. I hate mazes. I hate mazes. Okay, so... I think...
Visitors will be held responsible for the behavior of any robots known.
Okay. So, yeah, let's go hire his friends first. For him. Well, I think he's already paid for it, or they owe him something. So I just have to give him a code. This would give me anxiety so fast, yeah. Oh, it gives me anxiety. Mazes just freak me out, dude. I don't like them. Not a maze guy, what can I say?
First recon's at Camp Forlorn Hope. Now we've got a chance.
We all know that Zan actually made New Vegas, and then he's gonna make an official update. That is true, yeah. I am the original creator of New Vegas. You got me. You got me. And welcome to Freeside, chat. Probably smack that quick save button. Oh, see? Because my slow-ass hard drive's chugging. Ooh. That's just a raider I probably killed earlier. Use a guide? What do you mean, bro? I ain't using no fucking guide. Whoa! That... Okay. Death cam jump scare. Oh, the Atomic Wrangler, you say? Alright. We like the Atomic Wrangler, sure. Yeah, I saw that idea, Pepper T21 on Twitter. It goes hard. What's up, Big Beard?
Let me guess. You want to know my secret. How I got my beard to grow in so thick.
Oh, beard oil, I imagine. What's your trick?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that. Trade secret.
Oh. Does the name Carlitos ring a bell?
Depends on why you're asking.
Carlitos says he's ready to cash in his chips.
I see. Well, he can count on Little Beard and me for an assist. Tell us where and when, and we'll be there.
What sort of debt do you owe Carlitos?
Let's just say it had something to do with the beards, and leave it at that.
Interesting. The where is Freeside, and now would be a good time.
The beards will be there.
The beards? That's crazy. Oh, nose itch. The game is not making me trans. Nope, I'm pretty solidly a cisgendered man. You might even call me sus-gendered. Dwarf gang? Dwarf gang, dwarf gang. We love wizard gang, actually. Whoa. Wow, that's pretty. That's really pretty. The lights are bugging out a little bit because my mods are a little out of date. I probably need to update 1 or 2 of my mods, to be fair. But for the most part, things are stable. It's just been a week or 2 since I played. I've grown 3 cup sizes since stream started. Wow. That's crazy, Mr. Inedible. I'm proud of you. Okay, where are we headed? To Gomorrah.
The Legion can count on
Is there anything I need before I do this? Items, aid. No. Under data. Quests. So we join on the free side between midnight and dawn. Explain the plan to Joanna. Okay. Let's go back to Joanna. When I build a new PC,
Hey,
chat.
no one but
okay.
Emeritus-
Yep. When I make a new PC eventually, chat, and this is a while away because it's expensive and I can't afford that. There's other things I got to spend money on before that even, such as the Quail content, and the podcast stuff, and furniture, and a lot of things. But when I do manage to build a new PC, which I need to do at some point in the next year or 2, before this thing just craps out on me without my, control of it, then, one of the games I really want to stream is Cyberpunk 2077. I've remained pretty much completely blind on that game. I've heard it's gotten really good, especially with like the new update and patches and all that stuff. It's really stable. It's great. The story's good. I'm excited to stream that game totally blind. It's going to be like the next big... It's going to be the next New Vegas tier thing I stream will be when I build my new PC. Like a year or 2 from now. Year and a half, probably, I'd say, is when I'll be able to build it. Probably like, yeah, about a year from now, maybe. If I'm lucky. We're going to have to grind. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe the channel explodes and by Christmas I can afford it. That'd be awesome. What's up, Joanna?
Hey, what's up?
I have news from Carlitos.
Yes.
He'll meet us in Freeside around midnight. I'll sneak you out in disguise.
Okay, I got clothes I can use for that. When you give the word, I'll let the other girls know and we'll meet you at the lobby.
And now we wait till midnight.
Hey, what's up?
Are you ready to get out?
I'm ready. Just give the word and we'll meet you at the lobby in an hour.
Let's do this.
Okay. See you soon.
Oh, she's got her outfit. Alright, I guess we meet in the lobby. What? Yeah, she got dressed fast, bro. Just instantly. There are a lot of patrons here, so I honestly, it makes sense that she might be able to sneak out. Granted, I've added a mod that adds a lot more patrons all around the casinos and stuff, but yeah. What's
Fuck,
them?
not at home. Must be cozy up there in the lucky 38.
Not at home is what they call them. Disguised hooker. I love that name for them.
We're ready. Let's get out of here. Come on, let's go.
Yeah? Do I have to wait an hour?
Come on, we're ready. Let's get out of here.
Chat.
Come on, we're ready. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, maybe we'll do Subnautica between New Vegas and the mods, maybe just to add some variety. I actually like the idea of that circuit dog because Subnautica runs really well on my PC after setting up my XMP profile.
Come on, let's go. We're ready. Let's get out of here.
But.
Come on.
Oh, there we go.
People are looking at us.
Are you ready to get out?
We're ready. Let's get the hell out of here before they recognize us.
Let's head out.
It's now or never. Let's go.
Let's do this. I guess we're walking. Well, I literally have that gun, so if they assail us, we'll be able to solve that problem real fucking fast. What the fuck? Oh, they're going out this door. Pretty quickly, I might say. If Zan starts playing Bloodborne, then the egg allegations might hold water. Dog, okay, you can't say that if someone plays Bloodborne and New Vegas in their lives, that makes them trans, okay? That's a lot of gamers that have played both those games. I have not played Bloodborne, though, I will say. I do want to play it eventually, though, because it's a Souls-like. It's made by Bandai Namco. You transes don't get to claim me. You can claim these games, but you don't get to claim me. I'm transphobic. Xbox, record that. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh my god, are those Emertas? What the hell? Oh, no, we're running along. Okay, we continue. Oh, are these the guys? Oh, it's the guys.
You've made it.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for your help. I owe you more than... Wait, what's that?
What? Wait, do I have my weapons? Oh no, hold on. This should do.
Well, if it isn't our whore Joanna. And I don't believe this. Carlitos. We had you in the whore clock from the start, but we thought Carlitos would be long gone by now. He should have fled with the caps he stole from the family. We Omertas don't forget. And now's time to pay for your offenses.
You've got two choices, live or die.
Surrender? You don't seriously think that you can take on my crew, do you?
Let's finish this.
Time to die!
Yeah, you're not too wrong, honestly. He wasn't wrong, to tell you the truth. He wasn't, like, none of them were wrong about that.
Had enough?
Oh, I forgot we've got Veronica also laying down the smackdown.
I don't know how we pulled this off. For a minute there, I thought we were not going to make it. Without you, we'd have been in the losing end. Thank you so much for your help, friend.
Veronica's the goat. It is my pleasure.
I take care of my debts. How can I repay you, friend?
Barter 65. I think 400 caps is a fair deal.
We have a deal then. Okay, friend. I hope to see you again. Far away from this place.
Nice. Fucking baller. Oh, it's dark as hell here.
You truly are something else.
Oh.
Those Omertas look like they were going to kill Carlitos on the spot. I have nothing to give you except my thanks. And, well, if I were you, I'd not mess around with the Omertas anymore. But listen to this. Caccino has said things that make me think there's a big and nasty operation in the works. Something about getting even with Mr. House. Just thought you'd like to know.
Oh.
Okay. I'm getting Carlitos as far away from here as possible. Hope to see you again. Bye.
Okay. Let's wait till daytime, because Jesus Christ, it's dark. There we go. Oh, wow, what a bright, sunny day. What a beautiful new day. Hey. 44 Magnum round. 10mm rounds. Casings, we'll take them. Sure. Alright. Pilfer them for all they got. Okay. What is my current objective now? Talk to Kachino about suspicious Omerta activities. Perhaps someone else in Gamora knows how to find them. Okay. Let's continue down this rabbit hole. I like questing in this strip. We're gonna do this for a while, but occasionally we might go out and venture into the wilderness to do some other missions. Well, I use a musket for home defense like the founding fathers intended.
Fucking Crocker couldn't find his ass if it wasn't on his backside.
Crocker? Did he not know about... Did he find out about fairies?
Hey, no one but...
Oh, just take him. Okay. Wait, the hell?
What the fuck are you looking at?
Where can I find Kachino?
Kachino? Get out of my face.
Oh. Oh.
Fiends are bad for business.
Well, he turned me down, and then immediately I have gained his direct location. I know exactly where he is now. There's Kachino.
I hear you've been asking questions about me. What the fuck do you want?
How could you have possibly heard? What can you tell me about Gamora?
I banged Lot's wife and licked her salty ass. The fuck do I look like? I'm the one asking the questions here.
Biblical reference.
Now, tell me why you've been dropping my name before I get some muscle over here and we find a private place to talk.
Here you've been doing some business on the side.
Business? What the fuck do you mean, business? I'm not doing shit. Now, you start talking real clear. And I mean fucking crystal clear. Because I'm about to lose my patience.
Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? Never mind. Sorry, I said something. The Omertas won't take kindly to hearing about your relationship with Joanna.
Joanna? That bitch spreading lies about me? I got a lesson to teach her about loose lips. Hey, what can I do for you?
Oh. Ooh, okay.
Okay, then.
Elevator door. Wait, can I? Okay. I wonder if I can get him to go somewhere secluded, where no one will be looking and I can pickpocket him. Shoot him in the back while you can? Should I kill him? I mean, obviously I should, but it's gonna be a problem if I do. Can I get him to follow me? Hey, General, Biden and his team has been being based again the last 2 days? Yes, Delancer. Yes, Delancer.
Okay.
Yes, Delancer. What do I do here, chat? What do I do? Check Kachino's room. Okay, I guess I check Kachino's room.
Hey, what can I do for you? Okay, then.
Stealth boy him? I don't have any. I used the last one. Didn't I? Yep. Put him to sleep. There's nothing I can do, guys. I can't kill him. Hopefully he doesn't, like, stop existing. Alright, let's go to his... Let's get evidence of what he's doing. Sweets level probably is where he would be. Reload the area? No. No, there's nothing you can really do, chat. Ooh, I think this is the place. The lockpick skill... What? What? Wow. Is there a lockpicking book? What even is my lockpicking skill? 60. So yeah, a skill book will do it. If I have a skill book, it'll do it. There's gotta be a lock-picking book. I don't have one. Alright, well, we're not high enough level to do this. God, what a fucking... Oh. Dude, that just fucking sucks. Bro.
Hey, what can I do for?
I'm gonna pickpocket him. Okay. Jizro should have enough proof to get him talking. Really?
Morning.
It's really that simple. Either out in the open, okay.
Hey, what can I do for you?
I found this ledger that proves some of your side business.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Where the fuck did you get that?
I
Look,
pickpocketed it in front
mine.
of you.
I'll give you anything. Anything you want. Anything. What do you want? Let's talk. What can I do for you? I'll make it worth your while.
Do you think the family would like to see this?
Please. Come on. You can't do this to me. I need that book back.
Why don't you try and take it from me? Oh.
I can't do that. Much as I'd love to, I can't.
I'll consider giving this to you for some cash up front.
You got it. Here's a couple hundred caps.
I think I'm gonna keep this for a little while.
I'll give you anything. Anything you want. I'll make it worth your while. What do you want? I mean, what do you want? Girls? Caps? Boys? Information? I'll tell you what. Yeah, I tell you what. I'll give you some really important information about the bosses here. Information that could be very valuable. I can tell you what they're doing. This is the shit that Mr. House and the NCR would love to know. Come on. We can work something out.
Let's get more info out of him.
Hey, look who it is. My best buddy.
I'd like to talk to you about your journal.
Yeah, I hope you're looking to do some business with me. I think it could be mutually beneficial.
No, I'm gonna keep it then if he's not actually willing to give me more info. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna give it to another Omerta.
Hey, buddy, Zawara is off limits to everyone but family.
Zawara by invitation only, huh? What is Zawara?
Zawara is our club, the family club. If you got business with the bosses, you can go upstairs to talk to them.
What do you mean by family?
Family, the fucking Emeritus. Are you new around here or what?
I have business with your bosses.
What business is that?
Ooh. My business with the bosses is my business, not yours.
It's my fucking job, and no one sees the bosses unless I give the okay.
Speech 50. It involves Kashino, and I don't think... And if you don't let me through, it'll involve you too.
Okay, calm down. I'm just doing my job. Go talk to the bosses. One of them should be upstairs. Look for Big Saul or Nero. I'll tell Kachino to head upstairs.
Damn right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, chat. We're fucking this guy over. We got him to grovel and beg, give us caps and info. And now,
Find
we
yourself
destroy
a girl
him.
Or a guy. Have some fun.
Damn.
You got something you need to talk about?
Hey there, Big Sal. What kind of business you do here?
We run a hotel. What do you think our business is?
I have proof of one of your lieutenants is. I have proof one of your lieutenants is dealing behind your back.
Do you now? Let's see it.
Oh my god. I'll give it to you for 200 caps. Barter 55.
Okay, that sounds fair.
Got it.
Here, now give it over. The fuck is this shit? Cucino, you dumb motherfucker. Yeah, we are going to have some words with Cucino. Meet me in my office.
Be sure to check out the courtyard. Some of the hottest asses in New Vegas shaking out there.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, chat. No, speech and barter go crazy, Perry Icefire. You can just convince people to pay you. It's awesome. This is a real RPG, if you didn't know. Oh, fuck. They got him sitting with the gun to his back already. What the hell?
Find yourself
This
a
is
girl,
crazy.
Drink, your family.
Cucino, you really disappointed me.
I'm sorry, boss. Sometimes I just can't control myself, you know? I don't know what's wrong with me. I swear. I can turn this around. Just give me another chance.
I don't want to fucking hear it. You've lost the trust of the family. Goodbye. I hope hell isn't too hot for you.
There's some serious shit going on between NCR and the Legion. They better not fuck with our power.
They blew his fucking leg off. That rapist, woman-beating piece of shit groveled, cried, and then got blown to bits as he groveled and cried. Man, that's a good quest line.
Thanks for bringing Cucino's transgressions to our attention. Shame we had to put him down. He was a good lieutenant.
Cucino mentioned you had something big planned.
Did he now? Funny that. More backstabbing? Yeah, we got something big planned. I was actually hoping to jar at you about that. Now that Cucino is gone, we need some help wrapping some things up. And you seem like the resourceful type.
Okay. What kind of help do you need?
Two of the players, Troik and Clandon, have some problems that need to be solved. Ask them what they need.
What was Cucino's role in the plan?
As one of our captains, Cucino was kind of a project manager. He made sure people had what they needed to get their jobs done.
Tell me about the plan.
The plan is called Racket, but that's all the info you're going to get out of me right now.
Let's talk about
What's
something
on
else
your
then.
mind?
More questions about the plan? Alright, no more. Okay. So I guess we have a new objective now. Check with Clandon to see what kind of help he needs. Talk to Troik to see what kind of help you can give him. Okay. So I gotta talk to these two dudes. Oh. Ugh. Got a burp, and my mustache is itchy. I guess Lower Brimstone, maybe? He might be on? Who knows? That seems to be where he is. Okay. Okay, maybe not. Maybe through here. Who are you dancing for? You're just here, like, there's no one around. Like, literally nobody. Yeah, there's, like, that guy. All, like, okay.
What the fuck are you looking at?
Oh. That's just cool then, okay. Oh, can't go in there then. What's up? Shriek?
Who are you?
What do you do? What's your story?
Hey man, I don't know nothing, okay? Just leave me alone, all right?
I wasn't trying to interrogate you, man. What do you do here?
It's none of your business. I'm just here, having a little fun.
Come on, man. What the fuck? Your boss sent me to see if you needed my help with your work for them.
Yeah, I heard you might be coming. I really need your help. I help your murders get guns without the NCR's notice. I need someone to cover my ass with the last shipment.
How are you getting the weapons into the strip?
I'm pretty proud of myself. It's a stroke of genius, if I can be so modest. The whole arrangement starts with an old buddy of mine in the Republic. He's responsible for shipping supplies to the NCR on the strip. He marks some containers as food and medical, and packs them with guns and other shit. From there, it just takes a little bit of persuasion for me to get a few containers from each shipment.
I have a couple more questions.
Okay. What do you need to know?
Tell me about the problem with the last shipment.
The fiends toked up on some chems and stole my last shipment. I could use some help getting it back.
Okay, let's talk about something else first.
What's on your mind?
Well, that's everything, I guess.
See ya.
All right, really fast, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll just be gone for a second. Don't you guys worry. Don't go anywhere. I won't be gone long. Just gotta use the restroom. BRB. Love you guys. BRB. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be resuming in just a Wow. Meow. What is up, chat? Zan's gonna get fined by President Kimball, Keck? Whoa. You mean President Jimble? That's who you mean, right? President Jimble. I assume that's who you're really referring to, right? The famous, or I should say infamous, President Jimble. Hold on. Can I find it?
By winning.
The infamous President Jimble. Oh, hold on, I gotta switch to screen cap.
No, not at all, man. You shit your pants and crash the economy within the same day. What are you talking about, dude?
Look, the one thing you've still got over Mr. Frog is that you're actually in office. If we can just get you this one easy foreign policy win, we can make a comeback.
I'm feeling sick again.
Oh my God,
Just get through it quickly, you'll be fine.
Hello, welcome. I'm honored to be here today with the Prime Minister of Blingo, Mr. Blingo. He's an honor. He's honored among his people, and he's eternal honor of the United States. Thank you. Guys, I did it. I didn't get sick from a sour gland.
You were supposed to condemn him.
What?
You just emboldened a war criminal dictator.
Dude, I don't know anything about politics, and even I know he's bad. He wiped a whole fucking race of people off the face of the planet.
So fucking funny. That was actually a really funny bit. Like, objectively. Okay. Back to it. Okay, so we got that door, but then we've got that... Oh, yeah, we can just... Oh, door to Gomorrah main level. Okay, cool.
I got
yeah, and then
kicked
there's...
out of Ultralux the other day. Man, that place gives me the fucking freaks.
Yeah, it's because there's cannibals there. For now. Yo! God damn, I gotta be Spider-Man to get through this place at any decent rate. Woo! There's a door there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, so I assume Clandon would be here, right? Ku Klux Klandon. We'll go to the Sweets level, because he wasn't on the Brimstone level. Oh, yeah, here he is. Clandon. We agree that Smiling Friends is the funniest show on television right now? Definitely one of the
nice
most
to meet
funny.
You. Do you need help with something?
How did you end up with one of the hotel suites?
I'm a close friend of some of the family around here. I do some independent contracting around the casino, and they set me up with this great room.
The bosses sent me to offer you assistance.
Oh, that's great. I sure could use some help. You see, I do explosives, and they have a special need for some big explosions. Problem is, there's no way I can get enough explosives to do the type of damage they're looking to do, much less get it all deployed.
What do you need the bombs for?
Blowing shit up, of course.
Sure.
Thing is, they don't need things to blow up. They need people to die in a fairly large area in a fairly small time frame. There are other ways to kill people with bombs aside from explosions, if you know what I mean.
Science 60, a gas, perhaps chlorine? It is a deadly nerve gas and not too hard to come by.
Spot on. You're a bright one. I figure chlorine gas is the way to go. It's toxic, and I can rig it up to do a whole lot of killing in a fairly short time frame.
Where can I find some chlorine gas?
I'm not sure exactly. There is a swimming pool at the Ultralux, so they probably have some. Although I doubt they'd appreciate you taking it. But they must get it from somewhere. Maybe try out in Freeside somewhere.
Alright.
See ya.
Bring chlorine to Clandon. Let's see, quests. Alright, sweet. Let's find the chlorine first and help Clandon. I assume, is there like a way to turn in? Like, go to the NCR and turn these guys in? Like, explain the plan and, like, get them in trouble? And gain some rep with the NCR? Because I'd prefer that. That'd go hard.
I think there is something wrong with that dog.
Have you sided with Kachino? Yeah? Oh. Damn it. I'm not gonna side with that piece of shit, though. Oh well. You do what you can. And you can what you do.
Trouble.
Oh, oh.
Come on.
Oh. Whoa! Yeah, thanks. Sometimes a thug will just run at you when you go out into Freeside. You'll just be like, I will kill you! And then, you know, Veronica just beats the shit out of them. Like, if there's gonna be bodies, like, look how many bodies are piling up. Oh, yeah. There's so many bodies in the street at this point. It actually adds a lot to the atmosphere, to be honest, but, like, it's starting to look like I killed everybody here. But almost everybody in this town's jumped me. They know how much caps I have, and they keep trying to rob me. I'm not gonna let them take them. There's at least a few people. Well, yeah, there's plenty of people around, mostly at the end of Freeside, like the far end of it, away from the gate. Yeah, the kings are here. Yeah, you know, I didn't kill everybody. It's just... That seems to be the worst part of Freeside, is right up against the gate. Veronica was one of your lesbian awakenings, says Zacko VTuber. Huh. Well, I'm happy your lesbianism was awakened. It certainly would suck if it was all sleep forever. Oh my god, it's Ralph's. Let's buy some groceries, guys. Oh, it's Mick and Ralph's. Ralph.
If you're looking for guns, talk to Mick. Otherwise, I've got a nice selection of general supplies.
Oh. Do you offer any other services?
I only offer services if the king gives the okay. Impress him and we can talk.
Speech 50. A resourceful fellow such as yourself must have something on the side.
Alright. Yeah, I've got a little side business.
Oh, I leveled up.
What I'm about to share with you does not leave this room, huh? Over the years, I've gradually perfected my craft to the point of perfection. No one can distinguish between my work and the real thing. What I'm referring to is passports. If you've got the caps, I can whip up a strip passport which will fool even the most well-trained eye.
Ah, now I see why you want to keep this low-key.
Hey, if you're interested and have the caps, they go for 500. Any less and it ain't worth the risk of getting caught. What do you say? You game?
Barter 50. No way. Your materials and expenses require that. How about half? Well, I don't want one. I've already got enough caps to pass the credit check.
No problem. If you need one later, just stop in.
Alright. What do you have in stock? Actually, no. I'd like to know more about Freeside.
What do you want to know?
Who's the king?
If you haven't heard of the king... You must have been living under a rock or something. The king has his boys all over Freeside. He controls the water pump and is essentially the go-to guy for what goes around here.
Who are the Van Graffs?
They are the local energy weapon dealers in Freeside. When it comes to lasers and plasma, they're the only game in town, and they keep it that way. Gloria's men are the best armed in Freeside and ruthless to boot. But her brother, Jean-Baptiste Cutting, puts them all to shame.
They are very well armed, it would seem. Don't fuck with them. Yo, Ingy Bingy 2000, thank you so much for the $5 donation over on YouTube. How kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Very appreciated as always. Said, if the Alex Jones liquidation sale had something like a mixer or something that could help with the stream, and it is a good deal, would you buy? I don't know. Well, I guess that'd be funny. That'd be pretty hilarious to buy that. Yeah, sure, I guess. Oh yeah, I gotta cover that tomorrow. Or no, tomorrow I'm taking off, so the day after tomorrow, when I stream next, I definitely gotta cover that. Nice. Thank you for reminding me of that, Ingabigi. Thank you for the $5 as well. I really appreciate it. So what's up with the Atomic Wrangler?
Their joint is the only place in Freeside to get it all under one roof. They've got gambling, booze, chems, and whores. They're good folks, just don't cross them. They're known for tidying up loose ends with a bullet to the brain box.
Oh. Let's talk about something else.
Anything else I can help you with?
Nope, that's everything.
Thanks for stopping in.
Oh, we gotta level up. Okay. Let's see. Thank you. 1 second. We'll up our speech to 80. And let's up our barter to 70. And we'll put another 2, or lockpicking is actually, well, no, lockpicking's high enough for now. We'll put another 2 in guns. Gotta max it out eventually. Oh, another thing, okay. Let's see, what do we get? Oh, do we have already, like, some of something? Toughness. +3 to overall damage threshold. This perk may be taken. Maybe taken. twice, with the second perk granting an additional 3. Oh. Action Boy's apparently pretty good too. Oh, wow. I can craft magazines with this.
One more story for you. Several unidentified aircraft
okay.
were spotted flying over the RepCon test site by a local crackpot. He spoke to a toy bear near one of our microphones.
It's ghouls, I tell you. Religious ghouls in rockets looking for a land.
Talk to a toy bear near one of our microphones.
Don't you laugh at me. I know a spell that'll make you show your true form. Cave Rat taught it to me.
This program was brought to you by Gamora.
Hello.
Gamora. It'll be our secret. I'd like to play something really special for you right now because you deserve it.
Huh. Well, nice. Okay. Really quickly. Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5 donation just now. I really appreciate that. And you sent a YouTube link. I guess we'll go ahead. We'll watch the. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, we'll watch this really fast. Thank you for the link. I appreciate it. I'll also update our dono goal really fast. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Thanks for the $5 redos. Thank you, Pepper T21. It's what.
Okay, I guess I can do one more for nothing. It's just wrong, man. Mr. Millipede was like a damn brother to me. And I'm gonna say what nobody else is willing to say. America has a fentanyl crisis.
It's so real. That's definitely a pretty real. That's a pretty real. That's a pretty real. Yeah, I agree. Yo, Perry Icefire, thank you for the $5 donation. How kind of you. Thank you a lot. I really appreciate that. Says, the strip had been the most intriguing part of the walkthrough, both game and lore-wise. Ooh, thank you for the update on that, then. I appreciate knowing that. I guess you guys really like the content on the strip. I'll continue doing quests in Vegas. Thank you for the input. I appreciate the $5 as well. Says, and lore-wise, really fun. Also, did you ever get to see the Wizard Zan portfolio? I have not seen it yet. My bad. I do need to check that out. It's just I've been a little bit swamped. Just a little bit swamped. Just a wee little bit swamped, not gonna lie. But thank you. I really appreciate that, Perry Icefire. Actually, hold on a second. Yeah, okay. Let me update the dono goal really fast. Once again. Thank you so much for your kind donos, guys. And of course, if you haven't already, don't forget to drop a like. It's totally free, and it really does help a lot. I'm not exaggerating when I say this. Seriously, likes help a lot. Thank you, guys. All right. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, does he sell it? Is that why?
Thanks for getting Bill Ronte fixed up.
I bet he sells it.
Now, what can I do for you?
Oh, it's about Bill Ronte. I feel bad now. What do you have in stock?
Take a gander.
Chlorine? Oh, he doesn't have chlorine. Damn. You'd think he'd have chlorine if it's telling me to go here, right? Damn. Peepo sad. Peepo sad, chat. This is so sad. Can we get 5,000 likes? Oh my gosh. Wait, is a Braxo cleaner chlorine? No. Okay, I guess this is pointless. I don't know why.
Thanks for stopping in.
I don't know why the game sent me here.
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right?
Yeah.
The king says to keep up the good work. He said to give you this.
Yeah, you've done this before. Thank you. Hey, he's done that to me before. This is the second time that he said, "Oh, good job helping people around here," and then gave me some stuff from the king. The king also gave me the dog. That's the king's dog, Rex. Oh, hi there, Rexy. Hold on. I had an idea. Sunset Sarsaparilla headquarters. Oh, is that where I could find chlorine? Is that what it's saying? The stolen shipment is there. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's go inside of Vegas then. Let's get all up inside of Vegas then. And, we'll go to the Ultralux pool and see if we can't steal some of their chlorine. Oh. It's getting dark. Actually, hold on. What was it? New Vegas weather clear? Is that the command? I probably still do need to enter it since I've closed the game. Or I've restarted my PC. Hello, Benny Chu. I know, it's something like New Vegas weather clear or something. Probably not super necessary. Booba!
Sounds like we're running prim now. It's still rather tame.
Awooga! Hope you are enjoying your stay, Benny Chu. I'll probably be live for another 50 minutes or so, playing New Vegas, so I hope you enjoy it. Okay. We're gonna steal their chlorine, guys, and then we're gonna make chlorine gas.
Beg your pardon, but could I...
There you go, man. Whatever you say,
Pleasure
bro.
speaking to you.
Whatever you say, man. Man, the Ultralux is not gonna like me after all these quests I'm doing. Man, this game really wants you to do bad things to this place. Like, steal shit from them. Like, turn them into a Brahmin Baron that'll have them wiped off the face of the earth for one guy trying to kill his son. I probably shouldn't. Okay, we're hit. No. Hey, man. Maybe fuck off, please. Oh. Yeah. You didn't see shit. What, lunchbox? Is that worth anything? No, I guess not. Container of chlorine. Yoinked. And now we save. Nice. Hey, let's turn this in. We do a little sneaky. Man, this place really is nice. It's like some kind of big flower, I think, or like an underwater alien something. All this is based on real life places in Vegas, and like the whole map is real, so... I mean, there's probably an explanation of what it is online for like the real life attraction. So yeah, now we should go back to the Gomorrah, I think.
Did you hear about Hanlon? What a blow.
The piss cleaning chemical? Yeah, I love mixing chlorine and piss. It's a really good idea. If you haven't done it before, you're really missing out. Don't do that. Don't do that, actually. I probably shouldn't even joke. Come to think of it, that does seem like the kind of thing you're probably not even allowed to joke about. I don't know if it's illegal to joke about that. But it's probably not allowed on YouTube. Like, YouTube probably frowns on it. This is the first time I've seen New Vegas gameplay. It looks fun. What is it about? Oh.
Be sure to check out the courtyard.
The
hottest asses in New Vegas.
That's hard to explain, my friend. You are a guy known as a courier, someone who delivers things in a post-apocalyptic, post-nuclear Nevada desert surrounding Vegas, which is now known as New Vegas, where I am now. And you are a courier who, while delivering an item called the Platinum Chip, has been ambushed by a dude in a plaid suit named Benny and some gang members. He shoots you in the head twice and buries you alive. You survive the gunshots. You're dug up by a robot named Victor, and the town doctor of Good Springs, a little town off the highway in the desert, fixes you up, and you're let out into the world to do literally whatever you want. You can do these quests and these quest lines and be just the worst person ever. It would be very just self-serving, be a great dude. You can be a mix of anything, a complete wild card, whatever you want, and it's extremely heavy on the RPG elements. To the extent that, like, there are perks that allow you to be gay and bi, and if you're bisexual, you gain a 10% damage boost to both sexes. It's great. And you get to romance, but, like, dialogue both sexes. It's great. And, like, use your charisma on them and stuff. And get stuff that you want. It's neat. Heavily RPG. Hopefully you enjoyed the watching, though.
Hey, did you track down some chlorine for me?
I found some chlorine for you.
Great. Yeah, this is just what I needed.
All right. Goodbye, then.
Goodbye.
Okay, so I guess we just need to go to the headquarters building and get that stolen shipment. Fallout New Vegas really leans into the wackiness that old Fallout 1 and 2 were known for. And it really just brings it to 3D. It's very unstable, and if you're going to play it at all, you want to play it on PC, and if you're going to play it on PC, or at all, you really have to use mods. It has to be, for one, patched rigorously to fix a lot of game-breaking bugs and insane crashes and stuff like that. You'll constantly lose saves if you don't do this, and the game will be unplayable with how broken and laggy it'll be. And not to mention, once you learn the extremely easy modding, at least extremely easy in my opinion, you get to mod the hell out of it and make it graphically more improved past the fact. So that's why the game looks a lot prettier than some screenshots you might have seen online on my stream, and that is because I modded it fairly hard, not to hell and back, for sure. There are people who have really made this game look insanely nice. Man, I'm dealing with that itchy facial hair. Oh my god. Whoa. I don't even have my weapon out because I was just in the Ultra Lux. Hold on. Oh, we'll use that gun for now. I got more ammo for it. What? Come on. Oh, it hit her instead. Okay. I'm just gonna ADS these guys.
For the Brotherhood. Stupid shit.
Oh. Nice. Rectum. Man, they got their shit rocked. Sindri. Yep, nice. Whoa. Steel disassembled weapons shipment. Yoink! We got it, boys. This is what I call a W. Did I miss anything? Nothing on these guys? Okay. Oh, there's some blood there. Any other bodies laying around I didn't notice? I think we're good. Okay. I'm back and I'm fucking heated. Ozmedia's lawsuit wasn't dismissed. This is the fucking definition of a slap suit. Well, it's obviously... Yeah, it's a rough situation. Damn, that's bad news. It may still be, to be fair. But, God, that sucks. I mean, Ozmedia has a lawyer, and, like, Illuminati is genuinely insane. So, like, I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Like, it's just gonna cost a lot of money to continue the defense, which is really what sucks, right? Is the judge is enabling the purpose of a slap suit, which is prolonged legal harassment. The thing is, though, Illuminati might, after this, be, might be labeled, what's the term for it? There's a phrase, like a specific label, a title given to people who are, like, basically blacklisted from using the court system. A vexatious litigant, I believe is the term. She has a chance of getting labeled a vexatious litigant, and that would really just blacklist her from abusing the legal system further against anyone.
Bosses don't like no trouble in their place.
All right, let's let them know we did the thing.
Again? Make it quick.
Found those weapon parts you needed.
Let me take a look at it. Damn. Thanks for finding us.
All right.
See ya.
All right, I'll let the boss know that Clan and Troik have everything they need. Oh, I think they're through this door. Whoop. The Gomorrah main level.
Just any motherfucker through the gate. Freeside smells like shit.
Jesus. That guy probably smells like shit, to be fair. It's the apocalypse. You live in the apocalypse and expect things to smell like roses?
Hey, it's my good friend again. What can I do for you?
I'm all done with that work you needed.
I heard you did some good work.
400 caps.
Thank you. Here's a little cash from us to you.
Nice.
Try not to spend it all in one place.
The strip mixed. A little bit good, mixed a little bit bad. People haven't figured you out yet. I think that's a positive move, right? I'm pretty sure that means that's a positive direction. Okay, so people have an opinion on me. It's just mixed. Take guns and bullets? Oh, I don't want to steal it. Oh, open safe. Oh, apparently it doesn't care if I take from that. It doesn't seem to count as stealing once I can lockpick it. God damn. That's a good view. Alright, what are we doing next? Tell Dr. Henry to proceed with the experiment once Lily is present. People told me to up my science and stuff before doing that quest. I forget what exactly that deal was. Like, oh yeah, Lily is the super mutant. We gotta use the stealth boy to test the stealth boy on, and apparently we need like a high enough something and something skill. I was told to hold off on that. Let's do the whitewash. Find out what Trent Boscombe knows about Corporal White. Trent Boscombe. Alright.
Find yourself a girl or a guy. Have some fun.
We're making progress in this game, chat. We're growing more and more powerful. Alright. I guess we're going here. Let me check the map, actually. Alright, we'll go there. Pepper T21, thank you so much for the $5 donation. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Here, let me count this really quick. Thank you for the $5 donation. That is very based in Pog. I really appreciate it. It says, fun fact about the Vietnam War, actually. If my grandpa is to be believed, he slept through his base getting bombed. Jesus Christ. That's wild. I'm a heavy sleeper, but I don't know if I'd sleep through that. Thank you for the dono. I appreciate that. You guys want to know something crazy? I haven't talked about this, but I found out recently my great-grandfather and great-great-grandfather were both World War II vets. I believe it was my great-great-grandfather that was in the U.S. Army, and my great-grandfather was in the U.S. Navy. Both served in World War II. And, concerningly, their death dates are 1 year apart. My great-grandfather died a year after my great-great-grandfather. And it was after World War II, so it wasn't in war, as far as I'm aware. Something happened. I'd like to get to know that story, but I literally don't know it. Gaming. Whoa. Oh, bummer, Zan? I don't know if it's that big of a bummer, but I just think it's interesting to learn about, you know? Ooh. My mom does a lot of genealogy research, and so she tells me this stuff, and it's like, oh, cool. not very tapped into my distant family, to be completely honest with you guys. Well, let me use some chapstick really fast. My lips are a little dry. Nice. What's up, Tramp Bascom?
Howdy. Something I can help you with?
You work these fields?
Sure do. Came from
At
the
night?
hub on account of the Thaler Act. Farming's decent work, but the whole thing's a bum deal.
What's the Thaler Act?
It's something the politicians back in Shady Sands came up with. They pay us to move here, and they pay us to farm the land. They even protect the fields.
Huh. Why is this work a bum deal, though?
Bad soil and rationed water. It's expected, but the rationing's off. Worst part is, the NCR won't admit it. And let's be realistic here. We can't meet their quota, not with 20% less water. Also, it's not like OSI actually cares.
Sounds like Hank Hill talking about watering his lawn. What are NCR troopers doing there?
They're part of the deal. The Thaler Act. We work the fields, while they protect the crops and the water. A lot of
Makes
folks
sense.
come to New Vegas and lose everything in the Strip. They get hungry, desperate, and try to take our hard work. Much as I sympathize, their theft would put me in a bad spot. I got a quota to meet.
What kind of crops do you grow?
Everything I can. Farmers out here don't have the luxury of being picky. I get by mostly on maize and tobacco.
Tobacco? Let's talk about something else.
Can do.
Looking for Corporal White. I was told that he'd spoken to you. I was told that
he was looking into the water shortage. Come to think of it,
water shortage.
I haven't heard back from him. Got the feeling he wasn't here in any official way. White was talking to me about computer stuff. I'm just a farmer. Tech stuff is beyond me. Last person he was talking to was Lieutenant Romanowski. Romanowski's around here somewhere. Sorry I couldn't be more helpful.
All right.
Adios.
Well, at least he gave us some info. Ooh, how pretty is that, chat? Look at that. Let's go talk to Lieutenant Romanowski.
What is it, Trooper? You're not assigned to my squad, as far as I know.
Ooh, why are these fields being guarded?
A lot of the crops grown here support the various NCR camps in the region. McCarran, Gulf, and Forlorn Hope, to name a few. We can't have wastelanders popping in here for a free meal. So my squad and I are assigned to keep things from going to hell.
What can you tell me about these fields?
Impressive, aren't they? You don't see anything like this outside of NCR territory, that's for sure. We get
Based
the water.
NCR.
Clean water. Pumped in from Lake Mead. If you follow the big pipes, they'll take you all the way to the lake.
Looking for Corporal White. Trent told me you'd seen him.
Corporal White is currently solving the mystery of the Great Water Shortage. Tried to convince me he had proof even. I didn't buy any of it. He went over to Westside to talk to Tom Anderson. Anderson's a follower of the apocalypse. Helps the people in Westside grow crops or something.
Oh. Okay. Do you have something against White?
He's a glory hound. Always looking to find a way to get promoted to ranger. Thinks he's too good to be a regular trooper like the rest of us.
Some resentment there. You haven't heard anything more from White?
Haven't seen him. Serves him right if the NCR declares him AWOL.
Oh. What can you tell me about the followers of the apocalypse?
They're based out of the old fort in Freeside. They supposedly helped the NCR out at some point, but they go their own way now. They know stuff about tech and medicine, and usually help out anybody who asks. Can't say I know more than that.
Alright. Intelligence 6. Crops in Westside. The apparent water shortage here can't be a coincidence then.
I really don't see the connection. Look, I'm a soldier.
He's not
a
smart enough to
scientist.
figure it out.
I just do my job.
Okay, so maybe the Freeside's stealing the water.
Yes, please do.
Trent Bascom says he's not getting his full allotment of water.
The Office of Science and Industry has carefully calculated the amount of water needed for these crops. The whole thing is handled by a computer. Besides, most of these crops look fine to me. If the farmers can't handle the job, they shouldn't have signed up in the first place. If there really is a problem, they can take it up with Lieutenant Boyd and McCarran. Farming isn't my department.
Damn, dude. This guy does not understand farming, and that's why he doesn't understand why they need more water.
Carry on.
Okay. Let's... I guess go to the Thorn. No one in my family served in World War II, but my great-grandpa saved refugees and scared Nazis off our farm by threatening to blow them up. He was a badass. That's cool. That's definitely cool.
The NCO's top ranger, Chief Hanlon, put a gun in his...
We know. It was a tragedy. Don't make light of it, ma'am. Okay. God, it's so pretty with these mods. Let's see what's going on here at the Casa Madrid Apartments. Oh, wow. This is a nice little spot. Nice little post-apocalyptic apartment complex. Whoa. 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 Anderson.
I'm not getting involved in your fight, friend. Tom Anderson. Can I help you?
I don't know what your deal is. What do you do here?
I'm with the followers of the apocalypse, and I help the locals in Westside grow crops. Unlike the NCR, the followers don't expect anything back. The soil and the hot, dry environment don't make it easy, but we get by all right. We've even got our own food store, the Westside Co-op, complete with basic refrigeration.
Ooh, refrigeration. That's impressive in the apocalypse. Do you have a problem with the NCR?
I don't go looking for fights with them, but they don't have the best interests of people in mind. Certainly not locals. The bottom line for NCR is productivity and growth. Politicians back in Shady Sands are completely detached from the people actually living here.
How many DLCs do you have, Zan? All the DLCs, as far as mods, if that's what you're thinking of, around 60, maybe 80 mods. Most of them are bug fixes and patches to fix up like broken missions, fix the game, 4 GB patcher, just a lot of basic fixes and stuff, to be honest. Outside of that, no content mods besides like graphical enhancements. A lot of graphical enhancements. Tell me about the co-op.
The co-op is comprised of Westside locals, and it's run by Clayton Etienne. They produce all of their own food, and they share the profits of the co-op.
Sounds about right. I heard Corporal White came here to investigate the water shortage.
No one by that name has come here, I'm afraid. You must have heard wrong. You can ask around if you'd like. They'll all tell you the same thing.
Intelligence 6. It was easy to figure out that the NCR water shortage points to you. Save me some time, will ya?
I suppose there's no point in denying it any longer. I killed Corporal White to protect Westside's self-reliance. It was rash, and I regret it now. We didn't have the money to pay for water, so I diverted the water to the local cisterns.
Damn. If I don't turn you in, will you stop stealing NCR water?
That's not a bargain I can accept. Westside depends on that water for survival and self-reliance.
I can't let you pilfer the NCR, man. What bargain will you accept?
I'll surrender on one condition. You protect Westside's secret. Without that water, this community won't survive long. I'll say that White and I had a falling out over a woman. A crime of passion, if you will.
Okay. Say I keep Westside's secret. What's in it for me?
You'll get 10% of the co-op's profits.
Ooh. Barter 50. Westside's secret is easily worth more, but I'm willing to settle for 20%.
20% it is. Etienne won't like it, but at least our secret will be safe. I'll turn myself in. Thank you for understanding.
Speak with Etienne to complete your business with the co-op. Let's talk to her. Man, I feel... Whoa! Holy shit! Okay, then. I mean, you kind of went crazy there, Veronica, but alright. Shit. She's not like rats.
Over here.
What the hell? Is that a super mutant? What?
That's enough.
Oh.
Too weak.
Do rats swarm at night or something? What's up, bro?
Hi.
Oh, friendly super mutant. Okay, who are you?
Myself, Abish.
I'm pretty sure it's son of a bitch. Nice to meet you, Masso Fabish.
My pleasure is on mine. Goodbye.
Huh.
Hi again.
What's a super mutant like you doing in a place like this?
I wash my bone with Sippy. I have Bogo. Phoebes a rope. Goodbye.
You can't talk very well. Alright, let's go in. Wastelander. Westside Militia. Anyone important here? Traveler. And Etienne.
Hi there.
What's up?
Welcome to the Westside Co-op. I'm Clayton Etienne. Let me know if you have any questions.
I do. What's your story?
Well, I've lived in Nevada all my life. Started out in New Reno, but headed down here as soon as I got the chance. If you can believe it, things are even worse back home. The whole city's still run by crime families. It used to be the Mordinos and Wrights. Now it's the Wrights and Van Graffs. Seems like things never got better. Anyway, that's all behind me now.
Huh. There's a few people in Westside where you can talk to if you have 3 intelligence or less. Oh, that's funny. You have to be, like, less intelligent for them to be, like, comprehensible. Tell me about the co-op.
It might not look like much, but it's what keeps us Westside locals independent. We started it a few years ago. I admit we had a lot of trouble at first, but eventually we got some help from Tom Anderson with the followers. We're finally to the point where the co-op members can start making money from sales instead of just breaking even.
Ooh, bad news about that. I'm here to talk to you about your new business arrangement.
Oh, that, yeah. Anderson filled me in on the details. Just let me know when you'd like your order to be filled.
I'm here for my special order.
Yeah, it just came in. Here's all of it.
Yeah. I'm here for my special order.
I'm sorry, but your order won't be in for a while. Please come back in a day or two.
Nice.
See you later.
Dude, I've set up, like, an income now. A consistent income. Am I able to still turn them in? That's probably not going to do well for my consistent income, but NCR rep matters more to me than caps. Tell Lieutenant Boyd what happened. Yeah, I can turn them in, I think. Yeah. Oh, nope. Camp McCarran. I think the opposite, actually. If you have less intelligence than him, he sounds like a fucking genius. Oh. That's funny. Feels kind of scummy? Listen, my character is generally a good guy, but he has a strong sense of loyalty that can sometimes override that, and that loyalty is to the NCR. Nah, leave him be, you've had your fill. Dog, I'm taking everything. My evil knows no bounds. Hi there, Lieutenant Boyd.
You're back.
I have an update on Corporal White.
I've already talked to Anderson, actually. Came in, confessed, and gave you credit for the whole thing. First
Really?
time I've ever seen anything like that. It was like you'd done him some huge favor. I gotta hand it to you. This Dazzle must be some girl. But you, I owe you for this. You saved me a lot of work. And I'm sure Corporal White's family will be grateful to at least get some closure. The MPs keep a bunch of junk around
Nice.
that's confiscated off of people who decide to screw with us. I haven't really sorted through it, but go ahead and see if there's anything you can use in there. We keep it in a trunk across the hall, by the prison cells.
Oh, a trunk across the hall by the prison cells. Okay.
Yep. See you around.
Trunk across the hall by the prison cells. Oh, here? I mean, that could be anywhere. Fuck. That could actually be literally anywhere. Oh, no. Because, like, yeah, okay, never mind. We'll never find that unless chat wants to tell me. Other side of the building? Okay. Is this it? Oh, yeah, we'll never find it. Yep, I'm already out of stamina. Fuck, bro. Oh. Upstairs? Okay. Oh, man. The stamina, please, let me run. Is this it? Oh, yeah, here's a prison cell. There's the asshole in there. He's still locked up. I remember him. Oh. Yay! MP confiscated goods trunk. Well, boxing time, some doctor's bags, a locksmith's reader. That's what lets us pick those 75 locks. Mentats, a Patriot's cookbook, not bad, a super stim pack, and a sneak book. Okay. Goes hard. Man, they've got a lot of stuff piled up on these shelves. They've got a pretty decent stockpile. Makes sense, it's a military base. It should be well stockpiled, you know. They shouldn't be, like, rationing at a military base. Okay. Don't have... Ooh, can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Ooh, do you think we're ready for mountains north of Good Springs? Oh, we could search a vault, as much as I hate vaults. I don't know if we have enough yet. Let's search the vaults. Which vault do we go to? Because I believe there's two we have an option for. Got one, Vault 3. And there's Vault 11. Somehow there's a lot of stuff we have not... Ooh, Cazador Nest. I hate that. I hate that a lot. Somehow there's a lot of stuff we have not explored throughout here. How did we not discover Blackrock Cave? Let's go to Helios 1 and explore some stuff around it. There's quite a few things there that look to be in need of exploring. Do you have armor-piercing rounds, which would be really good on rad scorpions for the eggs? Ooh. For now, we've got a different objective. We're just going to explore around for a bit. Uncover some locations that we've yet to really check out, like Black Rock Cave, for example. I'm going to set a marker, and we're going to make a straight beeline for it. I'm also going to save. It's been a bit since we just went out into the Nevada desert and just explored, you know? Just wandered about looking for cool stuff to kill and collect. That's what New Vegas is all about, wandering around and finding shit. NCR Paragon gets corrupted? I'm not an NCR... Well, I didn't get corrupted. I am an NCR Paragon. What do you mean? I've done everything right. Ooh, who are you? It's just a hunter? It's always nice to see a random friendly face.
Prim has a new sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away.
Oh, it's a
Even though the
brotherhood.
patrols no longer
Like,
go out,
prospector,
we have a backlog of
basically.
devices that require
Cave. Alright, let's enter the cavern. This is probably gonna be a whole ass, like, fucking cave, bro. Oh, I've been here before, it would seem. Oh, maybe not.
Here.
Nope. Whoa. That's some fucking Halo shit. The way he appeared on me. Yes! You've been staggered. You're fucked now. Yeah! Aw, damn. Alright, Veronica. We're in a creepy-ass cave. Stay close to me. Whoa! Whoa! What are you doing? You're crazy. A Nightkin Master? Oh, did I make him drop his fucking flamer? That's awesome. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! I'll hit this motherfucker in the head. Oh no, I can't see him. Oh, now I can. Good night. Oh, gotta reload, gotta reload, gotta reload, gotta reload, gotta reload. Shoot. Did my shot ricochet? That gun needs a repair run sometime. It does. I think my shots are ricocheting. I'll use that. Flamer fuel. Drain flamer tank. Oh, Prospector died in here. Paladin Toaster. Oh, Paladin Toaster. It's a brand. Some Hydra. Is that it? Is that all that's here? Is just some guys? Just some guys, it would seem. Just some guys were in here. That's all that there is of interest. Oh, no, no, it seems like that's it. There's just some guys. Content was cut here. Content was most definitely cut here. I can feel it. Zan, that is a power fist. Give it to Veronica? Really? Hold up. No, there wasn't a power fist. What do you mean? What of those things could have been a power fist? Paladin Toaster. Wait, is it what I think it is? Hold on.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Is it like a fire one? Oh, it's not. It's an electric one, I think. Is it better? Let's see if it's an upgrade.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
Ballistic Fist is 46 DPS. And the new Paladin Toaster's 47 and 43. Yeah, okay, no, it's better. Bonus damage to robots and power armor, too. Paladin Toaster, okay. Neat, alright. I guess that's what they had here for me to loot. We dropped this cattle prod, the ballistic fist. I don't know why I have a hunting revolver. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay. That's a little extra space. Nice, we've explored the cave. I guess you're supposed to come here way sooner, maybe? Yeah, I think you're supposed to notice it from Helios 1, maybe. That would make a lot of sense. Ballistic Fist. El Dorado substation. Let's go to the El Dorado Dry Lake first. I think we went here, but didn't really unlock the location, I guess. I remember there being ants. Maybe it was in the first playthrough that we didn't get very far in. Oh, cool. I don't think I've gotten that before. I got the Explorer perk, which has unlocked all of the locations in the map. It shows them as, like, either explored or not explored, but at least shows them. So now we can literally go to every location on the map that we haven't been to. And we don't have to fear that we won't be able to 100% the game. Every relevant location is marked. Oh, wow. It's a lot of ants. I get it now. Okay. I don't think I've been here before. Otherwise, these ants wouldn't be here. I would have killed these motherfuckers. No way would they have snuck by me. Oh, it is deserty here. What the hell?
Hey.
Come here, ants. Oh my god, they spit fire? Oh my god, they actually spit fire. Oh my lord. Oh my god, they're shooting me. Oh, Veronica, you're alright. Stop, drop, and roll. They're fire-breathing ants. Fire-breathing ants, bro. Oh.
I've had worse.
Sorry, hard drive. That's the game being on a hard drive for you. That will stop if you put the game on an SSD. And I have one. I just can't convert it over without risking losing the playthrough. Oh. Man, these things are strong for enemies that I could have encountered that early. Jesus.
Over here.
Bang. I like that perk. It helps out a lot when it comes to going to undiscovered locations. I use it every playthrough. Wow, really? Every playthrough? I feel like you could kind of cheat and just use a external map to get the same effect, but, jalapenos. But I get that. I feel like you could save a perk point, though, if you use, like, an internet map. I'm just not doing that because, A, tabbing out sucks, and B, I want to experience the game, like, kind of naturally my first time. If I was just replaying it for, like, chill out kind of fun, I'd probably use a map website and just save the point. I love jalapenos. I can use them to cook. Is this truck the thing that has the loot in it, I wonder? Oh, maybe not. Okay, here's the lake bed. This was apparently a big lake bed at some point, or a big lake at one point, and now it's a dried up lake bed. Also, good luck with your new SSD, Zan. Oh, it's really good. Ooh, tunnel inaccessible. Wait, what do you mean, tunnel inaccessible? What? What? What if I throw nades in them? I don't have any, but I won't do it. Damn. What can I do with these holes, chat? That's what she said. That's what he said. But seriously, what are the holes for? Any chatters? How much storage does your new SSD have? 4 terabytes. It goes hard. It's really fast. Oh, I can see Novak from here. See that? That's the dinosaur. Look at him. Man, it's hard to get an answer these days. Still, though, I really can't help but think how funny it is these giant fire ants actually breathe literal fire. Yeah, they're fire ants. Can I just jump in or will I die? Huh. The holes were cut content to go into. RIP. I don't know if you're serious. Fire breathing ants were developed by a guy in Fallout 3, which means somehow these fuckers got from Washington, D.C. to Nevada. Huh. Makes sense. Fire ants are invasive. They get around. Boy, do they get around. I love how many of the mutant monsters existed before the war and just got, like, they, like, got around in the post-apocalypse, you know? Okay. Let's see. Let's go... Well, that's Vault 21. Let's go to the El Dorado Gas and Services. Let's see what the deal is with this place. It's the same as the Zap Glove, but with higher DPS. Okay, cool. I can't wait to get the Fire Punch Glove. I've seen that one. It's like a fiery, like, fist. Fire Power Fist. It's like glowing red or glowing orange. Looks cool. Think they're part of a quest? Okay. I'm sure I'll end up dealing with them in the future. Maybe Chan Man. Makes sense. Alright, let's see what the deal is with this gas station. Whoa, there's a guy here. Is this a mercenary?
NCR's top ranger, Chief Hanlon, put a gun in his mouth. Hey there, need anything?
Okay. Just a merchant. Can you repair my things? 1,700 caps to repair that? I mean, it's pretty broken, so I'll take it. 2,200 to repair my combat armor? That's fine. It's actually pretty solid. Spent a fair amount, but honestly worth it to repair my shit. Wasn't all the way, but decent prices.
Nelson's back in our hands. I hope we can defend it this time. Nelson's back in
our Legion. 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 Oh no, we need to get out our... Actually, no. Get out the Ranger Sequoia for Legion, guys. Not only that, but we're fighting with NCR weapons now. Well, that's not gonna hit. Boom. Oh, miss. Oh, doggy, good job. Oh my god, look at him run. Oh. Oh my god. You've left a poor impression on the community and may be shunned as a result by Caesar's Legion. Hated.
I've got you now.
I had to help. I had to help, guys. I've kept Caesar's Legion off my back for a while, but I had to help my boys. That could not be allowed to not go the NCR's way. Man, that was a wild, just ambush for some reason. I don't know if what the deal was there, what the legionaries were doing. Legionnaires. We love Legionnaires. Let's go. More Legionnaires so I can turn those in. Oh, a frag grenade. I should grab one of those and test it. Actually, I'm gonna test it by throwing it into one of those holes. Into one of the ant nests. I've killed a lot of Legion guys, though, to be fair. I don't know how I just became shunned. Because I've killed a lot of Legion. I wonder if, like, my things got reset somehow? I don't know. Think they're part of a quest? Well, they should have announced themselves much more kindly. Because they just got themselves blown up. They should not have approached an NCR outpost. I didn't realize there was even an NCR outpost in this road. Oh my gosh, there's like... That's a turret. Mark 1 turret. How did I miss this place before? What the hell?
What could have driven him to despair?
Is there a leader around here?
The Legion can count on that.
I'm sure they can. Maybe inside there's a leader. Prospector, trooper. Huh. There's some stuff here. Got some things I could steal, I guess. Is there really nothing all that crazy here? Just some troopers.
Hello.
Some beds. I think this place might have been abandoned when I first walked through here, and there wasn't NCR set up. This could be like the world progressing. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like we came through here and there was nothing like this here. Next place I want to check out is a Cazador nest. Actually, first we should check out the El Dorado substation. We'll teleport to the lake bed first and test a nade in one of the holes. See what happens. There's a location with an explorable ant mound in New Vegas. Interesting. That's a tunnel that, like, apparently can be accessed somehow. Do you think you're throwing aid in there, or maybe in here? Which one? I have one nade. I can only test one hole. I guess I'll test this tunnel, because it seems like you can get in there. That's modded stuff and NPCs? I don't think so. Oh, the modded stuff was the NPCs. Okay. Oh, I see. Veronica and Rex. Okay. Go to my weapons. Frag grenade. Let's test it. Alright, sure. That'll do. Nope, it's not Helldivers. Man, I'm Helldivers brained, okay? Helldivers taught me you throw grenades in bug holes, okay? When bugs have a hole, you throw a grenade in it, okay? Here, before we wrap up stream for the night, let's go explore one more location. Where on the map are you? I am near Novak, north of it. Oh, some dudes. Just random NCR prospectors, it seems. Love to see some of my boys patrolling the hillsides. Damn, I missed most of this. Oh well. Well, there's still going to be the VOD. It sucks to not be here for it live through all of it, but at least there's still the VOD. You've always got the VOD. Oh, we got some NCR here. Is this just a, like, random patrol? Probably just a random patrol, unless this is an NCR facility. El Dorado substation. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what? No, 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 what? It is an NCR location. Okay. Okay, I get it now. Alright, 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 alright. I guess that question quickly got answered.
Hello?
Alright, that explains why there's NCR prospectors and patrols around. We're in, like, a little area of NCR camps and bases. I had no clue there were so many more NCR outposts out here that I didn't know about. They were, like, right along our path that we were taking the whole time to New Vegas, and I just totally missed them. So that's embarrassing. There's a lot more POIs along the road than I would have thought. There's a hole near Nipton that might have a legendary rad scorpion. Damn, we gotta go check some things out. Well, we're gonna work our way up the path from Good Springs and look at all the locations that we missed along the road. Oh.
Stay out of the control room and enclosure or there's gonna be trouble. Got it?
Whoa! Brosiv, come back here.
All the juice from Hoover flows right through the Dorado. And we send it west to keep the homelands.
Okay, so they take shit seriously here, I guess. Like, no trespassing, I suppose. Alright. I heard ya. Fuck, man. You don't gotta shoot at me if I do open the door, though. Fuck, man. Alright. I think here's a really good place to wrap up for the night. I'm gonna save over that. Did I just load my save? What the fuck? I thought I saved... Okay. We'll run back, I guess, and then we'll... I just so absent-mindedly... Oh, now it's raining. Yeah, I gotta update my mods. Man, that was almost the perfect little outro right there. Almost the perfect little fucking outro. And I hit load. Damn. Old games were too archaic.
My folks back home got... Stay out of the control room and enclosure or there's gonna be trouble. Got it?
Alright.
The power transmission cables are all underground. Good thing. Or the old war might have knocked them down.
Oh, I guess he says a random thing. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna save. Save over that. And now... we quit the main menu. Okay. Silly, silly me, I know. What do you guys think of that stream, guys? I feel like today's stream was pretty good. What do you guys think? Good topics, good progress on New Vegas. I feel like we had a fun time. I had fun. I definitely had a fun time. I feel like it was a productive one. What do you guys think? It was a good stream? I won't be streaming tomorrow, sadly, because I'll be having the day off, which, you know, I'm going to enjoy. I'm going to play a lot of FF14, no doubt. But the day after tomorrow, I'll be right back, and so will I, and I will be back the day after that, too. So, I hope to see you guys there. Hopefully you all have a good one, and I'll, of course, see you guys next time. Do not forget to put your topics you want me to cover in the Discord stream suggestions section, so I have stuff to cover, ideally before I go live, so I know what to cover and prepare for and put in the title. But with that said, thank you so much for watching, guys. I love you all so much. Thank you for your support, all your kind, generous, contributions and whatnot, no matter what their form took. Even if you're just a lurker watching the stream, I really do appreciate it. You guys have been so immensely kind and base to me. I really appreciate your support lately. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And as always, have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye. Doo-doo fart.